Hello, hello. Hello, everyone. How we doing today? I hope we're doing well. Yeah. Luna here with the lurk. Let's go. I am a bit eepy. Just a bit eepy today, but that's okay. I wanted to, I wanted to get some more time done on the stream today. I wanted to do some art. I might play some Elden Ring later. I'll see how I'm feeling. Um, but I do have everything good to go to play Elden Ring if I want to. So yeah, the goods. But I think today we're gonna be doing some more emotes. I think I'm feeling like doing some emotes. I like started sketching one out last night, and I was like, ooh, yeah, I kind of want to keep doing this. But yeah, I hope we're all doing well. It's a very different time of the day for me, definitely. But that is a-okay. An early one every now and again is not a bad thing. Let me pop us over to gameplay. There we go. So we are working on another emote for Luna today. That's fair. I know I've been wanting to use my iPad for drawing more and more, lol. Just self-doubt is strong. Oh, I feel that. Okay, straight up, it depends on the brushes. The brushes are the source. And this is gonna sound really stupid, but, I look back at a lot of the first shit I was doing on my iPad while drawing, and I'm like, this ain't it, this ain't it. Like, straight up, this looks like trash. And then I got a set of brushes that I enjoyed using, and it clicked. Then it just clicked. And it's been good ever since. And now I can use whatever brush I want, and it's fine. I just needed to find the right brush set that, like, I vibed with. And that sounds really stupid, but that's genuinely, like, how it was for me. It was very much finding the right brush set was the key. Which can take time. It can definitely take time. I did not mean to. But yeah, no. I just found it really funny because it was like, yeah, legitimately, I was having that same issue for a very long time. For a very long time. Whee! No, how is your day today, Luna? I hope you're having a good day today. I'm assuming today might be another work day. Here comes Luna. Oh, I didn't put a category in for what we were doing again. I've been doing that a lot of late where I've not been listing a category. Uh, the software I use to like dual stream updated, and it doesn't like let me change what I'm doing live now. Like I have to go onto Twitch specifically to change what I'm doing. Just kind of annoying. Just a wee bit annoying. Dull but decent so far? That's fair, that's fair. It'd be like that sometimes. Not every day. Not every day has to be high impact and amazing. I know I slept in quite a bit this morning. Uh, because I have been like not getting very good sleep of late. and that's because of the cats. The cats have been being assholes. So I have been missing out on some very much needed sleep. Cats require attention. Yeah. So I have been losing some sleep to the cats. Which that's fine. But today I was just like, nah, I'm taking these hours back. And I was like, nah, I do not care what you want, little fur baby. I am getting the sleep I deserve. Hi, hi! Hello, hello! How you doing? I hope you're doing well today. I should do the thing where I have the... Where is it? The view. The little view thing up. Oh, no, that one. That one. You guys can see the small... While I'm, like, squibbling around. And now, hopefully you having a good day today. Uh, yeah. I'm pretty space brain. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty space brain today, but I was like, I wanna draw. I was like, I wanna draw. I wanna have a good time drawing. Kind of what the vibes are today. Like, we draw, we chill. Hopefully should be decent waiting. Wanting to do creative stuff, but I have to work. Ah, I see, I see. Nah, I believe when you get off work, have like a couple hour break and then give it a go. That's typically how I get stuff done when I was working a lot. Is I would have like a few hour break until I felt good, and then I would come back and do what I needed to do or wanted to do. Uh, Funnily found a Kickstarter for a disc, and it's been the most R-ing hell. Problem is brain will get stuck into a game lol. Okay, so you're not allowed to touch a game. Okay, I see. You've got this part of the ADHD demon. Okay, when you get home, you don't turn on your PC. This is the way to combat this one. I've seen it plenty of times. You get home, you don't turn on your PC. You sit and you lay on your bed until you get the spark of energy to do the creative thing. Also, a Kickstarter for a desk. That is interesting. I've had a very bad luck with Kickstarters. So, like, I'm curious, but I have never had a Kickstarter that I have funded ever turn out well. So I have just stopped funding Kickstarters completely. it's a 10-in-1 rising desk. Uh, rising desk typing thing. I can link it to you? Yeah, link it to me. I'm curious. I probably want to look at it on stream. But I'll definitely look at it off stream. And I can give you my opinion on it. Yeah, I think that's all the basic line work down for this one, besides like the yellow. I don't fund Kickstarters. My contribution is buying bottles of liquor and handing it out to homeless people. I see, I see. Yeah, no, I haven't funded a Kickstarter in a very long time. And that's only because I've had like back-to-back bad luck with funding Kickstarters where the thing will just not happen. Or they produce the product but it is dog water quality compared to what they promised. Typically I'll wait till the thing actually comes out and then I'll look at the reviews for it. Just because I've had a few too many instances of this happening. Down the fall. I need to go down to there. Oh. The biggest thing is damn cost since it has so many electrical things in it. I mainly have done Kickstarters for D&D stuff. Okay, D&D stuff like makes sense. Like the percent chance of that actually like coming to fruition is like a lot higher than tech products, which most of mine have been for tech. um I just have no trust with Kickstarter stuff. Yeah. That's why I'm like, I'm curious to see if, like, this desk thing is something that, like, already exists. Like, are they trying to reinvent the wheel? Because sit and stand desks that are motorized already work. And, like, that type of stuff already exists. So I'm like, I'm curious on what the spin is. Anything of what I've been up to. Yesterday, I spent, like, the entire day cleaning. Um, Cleaned up a bunch of stuff in the garage. Like, got the garage a bit more organized. Um, and like vacuum the floors and stuff. Cause we got a RoboVac yesterday. So I was trying to do like prep for prep for the RoboVac. one of my housemates got it. And I'm like, okay, cool. Well, I wanted to actually, like, you know, have a fighting chance in this house full of how many cats? um, so I, like, went around and cleaned everything to give it a fighting chance so that it doesn't just, like, commit on its first, like, voyage around the house. I could see it doing that. I could very easily see it doing that. Basically, the desk is a two-station top and bottom desk. You can raise the and the bottom. Oh, it's one of those ones. You can make those for like really easy. Like, there's lots of YouTube videos on how to just like do it. Slash, I think there's a couple of places that just have them for sale already. Can I put you down as a reference for a job? Just tell them, that I'm great or whatever. Bruh, I don't think you want. I mean, I'm not a bad worker, but I don't think you want me as a reference. You imagine that? You put down a fucking Twitch streamer as a reference. Like, I'm sure that's gonna go down well. I'll give them a link to your stream. They can figure out the rest. Oh my god. That'd be crazy sauce. I like honestly, I don't like. I'm gonna be real. I don't know if you get a job that way. I know if like I did that, I would probably. I know if I did that, I'd probably not get a job from that. It is a funny bit though. I don't wanna stop. I should tell the morning light. Oh? Yeah. Like there's a couple of like I've literally watched YouTube videos on how to build that style of desk. I know exactly the style of desk you're talking about. It already exists. Finally, it depends on the role slash job, I think. That reference isn't the worst, lol. I mean, it depends. Like, I mean, being in content creation has helped me with some of the, like, work I've done, through my work. But that's purely because it's like, hey, uh, you do the social media things, you know how to be, uh, this cookie cutter image that clients want for fucking booths. You know what I mean? Like for booths. Um, like you know how to do that. Cool, you're good. Like I'd already vetted myself through doing my content, basically. But I don't think it would get me a job in many other places. Maybe if I was doing like video editing for somewhere. Maybe. Fortune favors the behold. Fortune favors the bold. Who's gonna stop me? That's, you know what, that's fair. That is very fair. Okay, but you imagine the job decide to look at my channel when we're running around VR chat, uh, looking at anime titties. Could you imagine if that's what the workplace, opens up the stream to? As someone who routinely hires people, uh, unlike the base, I'd be like, based, okay? Fair. Fair. Yeah, now that I think about it, I'm like, some of the workplaces I've worked at, my bosses have been something. Some of the places I've worked in the past. I will preface that. um, some of the places I've worked in the past, I've had some very, like, interesting bosses. The place that I work at is, something. Yeah, I feel that. It's like, sometimes blows my mind that some businesses get away with what they're doing. Very much blows my mind sometimes. This curl does need to be erased. Forget a man. Okay. We're making progress. 50% of the reason you want someone on your team is for the vibe. That is very fair. That is very, very fair. Vibes can play a large role. I do agree with that. But not always. Not always. This one. Yeah. Okay. If it was vibes, I would never get along. Wait, never get one. Lol. No, Luna, you got good vibes. You're just beating yourself up. It's specifically the company I work for. The client is actually uh competent and decent. Ah, okay, I see. Sometimes the work be a bit oof. Nah, there's been some places I've worked in the past where, like, genuinely I've worked there for a week and then just walked out because fuck no. Like, there have been times where that is genuinely what has happened. Because I'm just like, yep, no, I'm not putting up with this bullshit. But nah, that's fair. It's like genuinely, I've had some very, very cooked workplaces in the past. Sometimes it just be fucked. And that's okay. Where oh, out of your life. There we go. Down. Oh, that's not what I want. Yeah, looks good. Down. Select. Plus. Fucking. Remember which one did I use last time? Yeah, this one. I think it was this one. Oh, overlay also looks good. I do think it was lighten. Lighten. Maybe? Oh, what just fell? I do not know what just fell, but I heard something fall in my room. Hey yo, I heard the streamer somewhere thinks they owe me. Yo, I heard the streamer somewhere thinks they owe me $20. Hey yo, what? Hey yo, Russian, what? A whole 20? A whole crisp $20 bill? Damn. A whole $20 bill. I see, I see. Damn, do you know who it be? How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm a little bit tired. But we're doing some drawing today. A bit tired. The cats kept me up last night. What? What? I'm going. I'm going. Let's go. Oh, but nah, I'm a bit eepy today. A bit eepy. But it's not a bad thing. It was just the cats kept me up. Cats wouldn't let me sleep last night. So it'd be that way sometimes. Blood to the brain. A little bit of blood to the brain. Wait, hold up. Can I get this in time? A little bit of blood to the brain. Just a little. bit. Just a little bit. Oh, that is so cooked. That is so cooked, but so good. We love that. You were upside down? Yeah. You guys could like kind of throw me around the stream a little bit. Some of the redeems I have are a little cooked. Any little love she's made, fingers touching, arms taking me to taking me to places only she. Okay, so it's just the outline of the hair that I have to do some removal from. Because I want the chains to be forward. I think the chains are the main, like, focal piece of this meme. Oh, also, for points at the minute, we are currently at, 462 points. 462 points. That is 38 points away from the cooking stream. So we are getting there! We're getting close to the cooking stream. I was gonna say, I probably am, like, I thought we might have hit the cooking stream a little bit sooner. So the cream that I bought, I'm gonna have to, like, use it for something else. Probably, like, after stream tonight. Like, today. So that the cream is, like, the most optimal it can be. I bought cream. 37, 38, 38. And you get double points if you're contributing towards the VR headset on the throne. So if you're wanting to do it for less, what? Yo, jump scare beef. Let's go, let's go. Hell yeah. Love joining streams at the worst time. Always joining when the ads be hitting. Always be the case. um and so that is $5 per point. So $5 gets you 2 points. In general, not including the times 2. Yeah. So $5, okay. $5 for anything on the throne gets you 1 point. If you're putting it towards the VR headset, it makes 2 points. Yippee! What's up, man? Let's go. Yeah. So, like, if it's specifically towards the VR headset, then it is 2 points. I found the how to move you. Yeah! You see what I mean, though? By very much, like, throws me around. For me, it's always the most sus part or the most cursed part of the stream. That's very fair. That is very fair. It's good though. It's good though. It be like that, but that's okay. What part am I working on next? I might do the color mapping for new correction layer gradient map. The gradient map for this. Yeah, that works. That one also works pretty well for this. Oh, actually, this one works really well for because Luna is quite pale. Hey, Beef! Hello, hello! How you doing? I hope you're doing well! Little just joined in one, wait. Little just joined in on a mate and they were talking about, sus. Oh, I see. Backed out. I see. Luna is pale and cuddly, yeah! Like I think this color works better. I just need to like separate the chains from this because chains oop, don't need a gradient yet because the chains shouldn't be that ale. Where's the subtool priorities tolerance? Yeah, the chain should be like a gray or a silver. Yeah, why is that not? Oh, because I'm on the wrong layer. There we go. Oop, wrong button. That one. There we go. Okay, so now if I merge those all down and bring them above, there we go. I'm paling. Existing is exhausting today, but I always have the energy to hang out with you. Hell yeah, the goods. I'm like, hopefully whatever is going on today is not too bad though. I know sometimes existing can be painful. But hopefully whatever's up today is not the worst. It's gonna be hard to do. Oh, wait, actually, hold up. If I just make the tolerance really high. Is there a way that I can select all on layer? This is something that I've always, like, had issues with on the iPad version. Uh... No, that's not what I want. Ankira, ankira, No, not quite what I want. Not quite what I want. I'm trying to figure out how to get it so that I can just have the chain selected at the moment. Like, all of them? I can't do, like, a shift thing on here. Hmm... Because the selection pen only works like that. That's fine. I've got a way of doing this. I think I have a way of doing this. Layer mask selection. Oh, but the selection doesn't have a proper mask on. Hold on, I'm gonna quickly Google this. It's just a low energy day because I didn't sleep that much. That is so fair and so real. I also did not sleep that much because the cats were being stinky. So I understand completely. I understand completely. Hold up. Clip studio. Can I spell? Clearly not. Uh, on iPad. iPan. Okay, okay, dyslexia moment. I'm dreading Sunday since brother's wedding. Oh, you got this! It'll be fine! I'm assuming there'll be enough people there that it'll be relatively chill. Like, you won't have to be too present. You know what I mean? Existing is exhausting. But I always have energy. Oh, I'm rereading messages. Oopsie. Flip Studio on iPad. Select in I am like dyslexer. I am Englishing terrible on this one. Uh, Thank you, Google AI. That is for on PC. How to select a layer with one click on pad. I don't think this is what is gonna do it, but I'll give it a go. Um. Oh! Okay, that actually worked! Fuck yeah! Okay, and then I want to create a mask with. Or I can do this like a really odd way. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do this the odd way. Um, Freeform gradient. Why is none of those working? Yippee, that worked, chat! Yeah, that's what I want. But I wanted to have more bands in it. I can do, I think. Oh, another layer. Yeah, and I like transparent it a little bit, and yeah, look, I'm learning. Yeah, look at that chat. I'm learning. Not too many, but it's just not enjoying. I'm not enjoying the having to be social and such. That's fair. That's fair. That can be a lot. So I do understand that. Oh wait, I shouldn't have undone the selection actually, because what I can do now is grab like a textured brush and go in with like a dark gray. Add like some extra dimension to it. Okay, and yeah, that adds like a lot more dimension to the chains. Yippee! I finished the base game DLC for the Messenger yesterday. Just got DLC left. Ooh, okay. How was it fun? Were you enjoying it? I would not be surprised if I take a sickie on the Monday. Ah, that's fair. Just cause like too much social interaction making you like not feel great. I can understand that. Um, slightly drop it more gray. It's one of my 5 favorite games. This is my ninth 100% playthrough top 5. Oh my god, okay. Then yeah, damn, I guess it must be good. That's crazy. That's so many. Hold up, wait. I'm doing this a silly way. Am I doing this? I need actually this color. Because then I'm just gonna do the thing that I do with the horn on this. It feels very specifically made for me. I absolutely love the humor. Ah, I see, I see. No, that's very fair. I kind of feel that there are some games that I play that I'm like, oh yes, this is like good on my brain. This does my brain good. Oh, it's like a speed up version of this song. I was like, why is it fast? It's like kind of like a Nightcore version of it. I just don't like that they called it Speed Up. It's fucking Nightcore, bitch. Call it what it is, man. Ay, ay, ay. Ooh, I can smell food. Food smells really good. But I know food not for me. One thing I didn't think of, I didn't think about like maybe, grabbing food before starting stream. It's a lot of meta slash self-reflection. Like re self-reentry. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. No, that's fair. I'm trying to think of like a game that I feel that way about, where I'm like, yeah, no, this game was made for me. I've thought about that with like classes in games before. Like Dancer in Final Fantasy 14 felt like so perfect. Just because of like how I am and what I like enjoy doing in my free time. But like a class that was very much like made for me to play. I don't know if I've had that for a whole game though. Luna has that with Dark Knight lol. Not because edgy. No, 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 not because of the edgy, but just the general like aesthetics of it, I guess, yeah? Because yeah, it was like before I started streaming, I was doing a lot of dance stuff, doing a lot of cosplay, a lot of dance. I still do dance occasionally now, like I do dance in VR. Why I'm like I also have the VR trackers on my throne. Because I would like to one day get full body. But I think at the moment getting that headset is like more important. Like that headset crazy. Roses don't know it. Okay, this looks so silly because I'm filling in an area that I've already filled in. But it'll make sense in a minute. Feel that still 1 foot hanging. Okay, where is color? Okay, now I can see where I didn't line. It starts off as a linear 2D platformer and then switches to a Metrovania halfway through. Oh, okay, I see. I have been dabbling in Metrovanias. Been dabbling in them a bit more of late. So I can understand your enjoyment of that. Go into this. Oop, that's the wrong brush. One. That one. I'm just gonna like spot on these so that I can. Oh wait, I'm doing this all in the one layer. I'm a bit stupid. Yeah, this one I need to do on a layer above. Because I'm going to be doing some erasing, blending. This one. Adding some areas of highlight. Not a lot, just a little. Okay. Um. It's effectively the aesthetic. It's also that kind of inner darkness and, well, me just kind of not feeling part of the whole, but I do very much care and protect people. No, that's very fair. That is very, very fair. It's hard to put into words. No, I can understand that. I can very much understand that. I decided to work on Eldrick's on wait, Erdrite concept art, so I'm trying to give something that visually distinguishes the gods from mortals, but still works in the art style. Oh, okay, I see, I see. I think I like butchered the pronunciation of it, but I think I get the vibe. I get the vibe. And that's the main thing. You did, but it's okay. Is me, I'd be silly, I'd be stupid. On the regular. Sometimes it did be that way, I did be silly stupid. It's very uncommon. Oh, okay, I see. I know I posted the question to my friends about which game they would say is mine. I know it would it would be Soulsborne. I see, I see. No, that is very, very fair. I mean, Soulsborne, like, is a good one, I think. And then this one. Ink this color. Oh wait, it's on this layer. Never mind, that's fine. Just means not that brush. What am I doing? There we go. There we go. Then go to this one. Why is that not drawing? Weird layer issues. We love that. Okay, that's fine. That works. Is it this? One. Okay. I do need to thicken up the outer liner. Oh. So that it all blends together correctly. Also, I will color this. Okay, so that just doesn't affect riddles. It's entirely based on. There we go. Oh, I need to sneeze. Oh, no. Oh, that was a violent sneeze. Okay, we got this, chat. We got this. We got this. Oh! Hello! Welcome in!
Love the Kiwi raided the Beef Squad with 6 viewers.
Love the Kiwi! Hello! Welcome, welcome! How you doing? I hope you're doing well. What were you up to today? What was the vibes? What were we doing? Kiwi raid! Kiwi raid! Kiwi raid! Let's go! Hell yeah. Ooh, okay, it looks like you're doing art stuff. What were you drawing today? What was the art of choice? Hello, I was working on some emoticons, just vibing. Oh hell yeah! Same vibes today. Let's go! Robert, hello, thank you so much for the follow. Nah, that is very, very fair. Is the goods. Now, hopefully it was good though. You said comfy vibes, so should be good. Hell yeah! Thank you for the follow. Let's go. Hell yeah. Nah, we're working on some English. We're also working on some emotes today. Hey yo! Thank you guys so much for the follows. It means a lot. I hope you guys all enjoy your time here. Nah, my name is Beef. I am a Melbourne-based Fox VTuber. I'm a little silly, a little goofy, but we have fun here. Today we're doing some emotes. But as you can see with the timer underneath me, we are currently in a subathon at the moment. So yeah, it's good fun. Don't feel like you have to put forth anything to that, but just know that I am locked into 400 hours of streaming. I'm not going to be streaming constantly during that time. But I will be taking breaks and days off when I need to. But yeah, I will be streaming a lot a lot in the future. A birthday subathon? Yeah, a beef day subathon. Yeah. And we're getting pretty close to a cooking stream actually. We are 38 points off a cooking stream at the moment. And chat, we have chose to cook the Final Fantasy 14 chocobo cake for the cake that we will be cooking when we get to that. Must follow fellow Fox. Let's go, Fox Gang, Fox Gang. We love Fox Gang. Welcome, people. Hell yeah, another Aussie. Indeed, another Aussie. Let's go. We love Aussies in this house. Which I totally didn't cause the 400 hours. No, no, Luna, totally not at all. But nah, it is very good. I'm very happy. And yeah, it's like I'm taking it at my own pace, so I'm not gonna like burn myself out and like not be able to stream or anything like that. It's like I'm taking my time with it. There we go. But yeah. Mine's in 2 weeks! Oh, yo, let's go! Oh, that's gonna be so fun. Do you have any fun incentives planned for chat? Or is it a surprise? Is it a surprise for chat at the minute? Because I can fully understand if you're still keeping it as a surprise from your chat. On what they could be unlocking if you're doing a subathon for it. I had my birthday last week. Yo, fuck yeah. But good. So many people have their birthdays around this time of year. Like mine was in October. Um, but the stream has just continued on. We have been powering through. I'm not doing a subathon or anything. We're just gonna play games with chat and vibe. Ah, that's fine. That's nice and cute though. Like cute and comfy. I vibe that a lot more. Like that is very nice. See, I know my chat likes to bully me and punish me. So I was like, hey chat, subathon, get your opportunity to be mean to me and get away with it. Not all the chat like to be mean to me, but there's some that like to be mean to me. Mine's a while off, which I am not, which I am now laughing now laughing internally if somehow I start streaming before then. Like I said, I think you should. I think you should start streaming. I think you would have a lot of fun with it. Like genuinely, Luna, I think you would have a lot of fun with streaming. Is a fun community, and like, cause you're a fellow Aussie, you'd be able to join like OzTubers, and there's a massive community of like fellow VTubers who are Australian who like to collab in there. It's good vibes. I gotta go grocery shopping. Now. It was great meeting you. Hope you have a great time. That's all good. Have fun with the grocery shop. Don't forget the milk. Bully, yes. Punish, no. Exactly, Luna. Mine was back in June. Ooh, I see. A lot earlier in the year. Nah, that's very fair. Australia slash New Zealand, excuse you. That is fair. It is Australian slash New Zealand. I can't forget. I can't forget about the New Zealand peeps. Not allowed to forget about the New Zealand peeps. Because the New Zealand peeps are good. Oh, that's way too dark. Hold up. I made that color way off. There we go. Ah. Exactly, yeah. Maybe I might need some help with some stuff then, lol. Yeah, no, that's fine. Like, I'm always happy to do that. Like, I won't give you the cooked setup that I have, but I can show you how to set up a basic stream setup. And then from there, I'll be like, okay, now you take the wheel and have fun and make it unique to yourself. You know what I mean? Like that's how I've done it for a lot of my friends. I've been like, okay, here's the basics. Here's how you get it started. Here's the buttons. Here's some safety features that you will need. And then after that, it's go have fun. Make it personalized. Well, dear, it was lovely meeting you. I do need to go get some sleep because work tomorrow. That's all good. You're more than welcome to raid and run. Please go have a hot drink or something comfy before you go have your sleep. Go make sure that you're very comfy. And hopefully work goes well tomorrow because I know work can be very stressful. But yeah. A fun way to Oh wait, a fun way to claim a few onion bites. Wait, to claim a few onion bites, cook them like you would a snag, but it's only onion. Oh my god, that could be one way. If chat are okay with me cooking some of the onion, I can like I can do that. I can manage that. So I think that would be a good way to get through some of the onion redeems that you guys have claimed through spinning the wheel. Oh man, I'm gonna leave this party. Where is that the white? That is the white. One above that, and I need to do some shading on that. Actually, I might just do like that whole layer as a shading thing. That, and then clean up this line. And then multiply, and then turn that down. Okay. Now it really is just like a couple of details and the hair mostly. The hair is the main thing that's making this look so goofy at the minute because I haven't done any of the hair shading. But this is okay. Okay. don't know how that last one went. Oh. I am fine with that, lol. Hell yeah. You know, I need to check with it. Like, I'll do a poll for it, I reckon. Because I can do that. I can definitely do that. Um, I've decided my next model will my next model will the player character from my game. I haven't decided if it's going to be the game's art style, or common VTuber art style. Ooh, I see, I see. Going for something a little interesting then. I like that. I like unique models. Like, even if, like, people are just using, like, a standard base, like a V-Roid base, or heck, like me at the moment using a Suica base, it's like, I like it when people put a twist on it. I like it when people zhuzh them up. Have a bit of fun with them. I always enjoy that. With my model, I am basically stuck in the fork, like stuck in a fork of the road, lol, since 2/3 major OCs, AU, Aura, Luna, uh, Loonstara, Sarah, and then Daru? Oh, my dwarf. I see. I see. Also, Luna is totally not tempted in Jurassic Park to buy an Aussie Outback Jurassic Park pack. I see. You know, honestly, it's kind of a vibe. I feel like if Jurassic Park was gonna be anywhere, right, it'd be in Australia, right? I think that's the most logical place in my brain to set up one of those. Because if it gets out, at least the crackheads know how to deal with them. You know what I mean? Dude's down an arm, but for spoiler reasons, he gets a magic arm made from the pages of his codex, uh, that the model will have. Ooh, that sounds sick. Will it have like cool animations to it? Because when I think of that, I think of almost like Rohan Kishibei's like standability. But then I also think of like the pages kind of like having a bit of like a flapping around, like floating motion to them almost. Like they're not 100% attached, like they are attached by a being, if that makes sense. I vibe with that idea. I'm going to try one of the things I want to try to is having riding running down the arm. Ooh, depending on is it gonna be a live 2D or is it gonna be a 3D model? Because I know you could make that happen with a 3D model. It takes a bit of effort. 2D, okay. I would say it's doable. I just don't have the knowledge. I think that's the main thing with a 2D one is I think that's doable. I just don't have the knowledge. Where I know that is doable with a 3D model if the UV wrap is done correctly. If the UV wrap is done well, then that's like 100% doable. fuck myself, I already did. Okay, and now warm version. It needs to gamble. Mm, actually, yes, smaller looks better. And then a general shade going. Yeah, it's kind of nice. You know, I think I will just go with normal. That did look fine. Just like intensify these ones. Oh, oh, oh. Bow, 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 bow. And thanks, Beef. I know I am just imagining the 100 people versus Godzilla, but it's Aussie crackheads against a T-Rex. Yeah, no, like that 100%. Like that is 100% the image I have in my brain as well. Oh, thanks, Beef. Now I have an image. Yeah, okay, yep. Yeah, everything about this game is pushing me to learn new skills, and that includes the model. That's cool. I am like that is big good. I always love it when people find something that like draws them towards learning new skills. I always find that amazing. So this one was it the sketch? It was sketch. Okay. Getting layers going. Me jump over. Get the really like white ends filled in. There you go. up more. Me. Oh. And then go through and add lighter. It's then erased soft. There we go. Bring it back up a bit. I think I did go a little bit too crazy. Yeah, I think that's good. Still got some texture in the top then. Okay, and then I need to go. This one? No, it's this one. Or. Because here's the thing is, will I even be really doing highlights on this? Because this one, the whole thing gets shaded darker. I'll do a layer of highlights and we'll see if we like them. Okay. Okay, now here's the fun part is I need to select everything. To do, like, a thing to the layer. Okay. Layer. Selection layer, create selection. Okay, cool, that worked. Then new layer. And then it needs to be like a dark gray. Oh, okay, I didn't grab those. That's fine. I'll experiment and see how this looks like this now. Because the point is you're meant to make this one like... Oh, I think linear burn looked nice. Okay, and then those ones just didn't get selected as part of the layer. So what I will do is just paint over them. I can understand why these pieces didn't get, like, properly attached. Oh, also chat, I think I'm finally like close to getting everything like locked in for traveling away. Traveling away over like Christmas, New Year's time. So I should be able to give you guys like a rough date for all of that soon. Do you know when I will like be like how long I'll be away for? During that time? So you guys have got an idea of when I will be back? At least a rough idea. There we go. That. Oh, I very much hope you have lots of fun. Yeah, it'll be good. Like I said, yeah, I'll be traveling away, for, yeah, like Christmas, New Year's. Going to a place I've never been before, which is gonna be fun. Going to a new place. For shading. I need to add some shading under here. Yeah, like this. That. And I can't say where I'm going though because it's a bit too like niche, I guess. Like I don't wanna dox where I'm going. But I'm going to a place I've never gone before. Probably about as much as I can say. It's a bit too specific, yeah. I am staying within Australia though. Like I can say that. Staying in Australia. Um but yeah, the Christmas and New Year's I will be in a different location. I'll be in two different locations. One of them I've never been to before. Okay, that looks good to me. And then what I'm gonna do. Hold up. Hold up. For the meme of it. I'm gonna add two variants to this. Oh wait, that's like, oh, because that's being affected by that. Hold up. Those need to go in. Okay, now I need to get the, like, because it needs to have a lot more of the orange in it. See that one? Yes. So you're going to a place with no spiders. Oh no, there will be spiders. I believe there will be spiders. It's Australia. There should be spiders. If there's spiders, I'd be pretty disappointed, honestly. Yeah, I think I like this one more. This one looks correct more. Um, no, I don't want that. Don't like this. Trying to find like a shiny that looks good. Oh wait, actually, one of these could work. No, I don't like that. God, I hate drawing hands. Oh yeah, drawing hands is a nightmare. Drawing hands is actually hell. Yeah, okay. I think what I want. Yes, but I want it to look better. I want it to be more even. But yes, that's what I want. Mm, yeah, I think that works. Okay, I like that. I will save a version without the like I think I will save multiple versions of this when I like upload it. So like a version with the light, a version without the light, and then a version without the like intense high like dark shadowing. Well, yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. We did this one. Let's go. File, save. Let's go. Hell yeah, the goods. I'm pretty happy with that. I am really hungry now, chat. Interesting? Yeah! So this one I'll get like a couple of different variations where it's got like the low light, highlight, and then the like beam light, no beam light. So you'll get a couple of different like variations of this one. Oh yeah! The goods, the goods. I am getting kind of hungry, chat. Would you like me? I'm gonna do a poll. I'll do a poll for it. But would you like it if I go BRB and get food and come back? Or if that's just it for the day? What would you prefer? I will put up a poll. What should beef do? Get food, come back. Up to you? No. I mean, like, I'm happy for either. I'm happy for whatever. I'm just hungry and want food at the minute. That's, like, my only concern at the minute is that I do get food. I just want to know if you guys want me back today. um... Go rest. Um... Yeah, okay, I think those are good options. So, get food, come back. So basically what that means is I will go make food. And then I come back and then I eat food while we watch like a YouTube video. Take rest of day off is self-explanatory. I don't come back to stream. I don't come back to stream. Maybe if I have the energy to, I might come back like way later, like at like 8, 9 o'clock at night and do some streaming if I feel like it. And then eat food, come back is like, I go eat food off stream. I take like half an hour to myself. So just eat food vibe, and then I come back and we do something. Yeah. Up to you. Up to you, chat. You got 5 minutes to pick. Pick whatever you feel. And that's what we will do. Because yeah, the hungy is definitely hit. A big sip sip. And yeah, we are 38 points away from unlocking the cooking stream. Which if we unlock the cooking stream, I will probably be able to do that like Monday or Tuesday. because I do need to order some things. I don't have cake tins that are the right size, and I don't have icing tips. I ended up finding out, so I'll need to order some stuff. So whenever we do hit that, there will then be like a waiting till Amazon delivers the shit before I can do the stream. Which that normally takes a day. And then a day to set up. So like 2 to 3 days of setup. For that. But that is pretty chill. That is pretty chill overall. And then yeah, also as a reminder for the points for the subathon, basically you can put forth subs. Subs count towards every sub is a point. Tier 2 subs are 2 points. Tier 3 subs are 3 points. And then I also am allowing throne gifts as part of this wish list. As part of English, as part of this subathon. Any throne gift counts. Every $5 of a throne gift is like a point. So $5 1 point, $5 2, like $10 2 points, $15 3 points. That goes for everything, but the VR headset. The VR headset that is on my throne, that counts for 2 points per every $5. So $5 is 2 points, $10 is 4 points. And like vice versa. And it continues up like that. For that headset, because I really want to be making some progress on funding this headset so that I can have the funds available for when the Steam frame does come out. Because I really want the Steam frame. And I think chat would really like it if I got a headset with eye tracking. That has the capabilities to eventually have mouth tracking. Like it 100% has the capability to eventually have mouth tracking. So, like, I think that'd be really fun and really interactive. You guys would actually be able to see me expressing in VR and not just like the gesture toggles. You guys would be able to see all my silly facial expressions, but in VR. What else? I think. Oh, yes. Also, as part of one of the things we unlocked for the subathon is we unlocked a beef cursor pack. Anytime you purchase the cursor pack, it also adds a point. So you can purchase the cursor pack and add to the timer, add to the points. Also with the VR headset on the throne, it is double the points and double the time. So you get to keep me here even longer. Okay, get food and come back, or eat food and come back have both been ticked off. Okay, so we will be continuing streaming. Let's go! We will be continuing stream for today. So I think I will go BRB and come back with food and we watch a YouTube video. I think that is a very chill vibe? Yeah. If I do change my mind while I'm prepping food, I will, like, let you guys know. And then I will, like, pause the timer if I'm away for, like, a super extended period of time. But it should be good, should be chill. Okay. Let me go get everything ready for lunch. And I'll be back. I'm not sure what we'll be doing when we get back. We'll either keep doing some art or we'll play Elden Ring. Like, I think we'll do a poll. We'll do a poll on it when I come back, but it'll either be Elden Ring or it'll be more art. I think that's the vibes I'm feeling today. But yeah, I'll be back soon. Yo yo, I'm back. I got crackers and dip. Got crackers and dip for my lunch. Um, I I'm gonna set us up with some YouTube content. What isn't just chatting? And I'm gonna set us up with some YouTube content. While I nom nom. Sailor Moon abridged? No, 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 no. I'm probably gonna go for like ish content or like see what's on my YouTube that I'm like vibing with. Oh my god, wait. Bali the Bear uploaded an entire video about him getting his like new fursuit. That's kind of funny. Um, that one's like a possible watch. It goes for like a long time though. I don't hate the idea of that one. Fish. There's a dude that I watch who makes fish content. Fish pellet. Probably how I'm gonna find him. Yeah, immediately. Has he come out with anything new?
90 days ago, I
Ooh, he has. Oh, he's come out with a couple of videos that I haven't watched.
What do a plant?
Yeah. Here we go.
These stones and this aquarium have in common. For years, the three were used to create environments for animals to thrive indoors, and now they're all about to be repurposed to craft something entirely new. A peninsula-style paludarium with self-watering moss arches and
We
other
love
details
fish
designed
chat.
to look like a large landscape with the goal to house tiny creatures. This tank used to be
I'm
for
gonna
my
mute my
guppies,
mic
who I
while I
recently
eat
moved
food.
into a large, shallow setup because I had issues with this one.
'Cause,
Specifically, its dimensions.
I don't want the
In theory, a
crunchy sound of
24-inch
the
cube tank
crackers
should be great, but not in practice.
being
I found it
obnoxious in my
annoying to
mic.
access, so when
I do have
decommissioned the old
feta
setup
and black
considered
pepper
how I could
dip
use it again, the answer
in my
was
dip
clear.
of choice,
Modify it so that
and
it's
some
easier to
barbecue
work
rice
with.
crackers.
To begin, I cut
Some
through the
good shit.
silicone around a
Some
single
good
piece
shit,
of glass
chat.
to break the seal. This was the easy part. I cut the right side, then the left, and finally the bottom. Getting the glass clean enough to reseal is a little more annoying. All of the old silicone had to be removed, which takes some time. That said, it's important to note that I only scraped off what held the glass I removed and the internal seams. Everything else had to remain intact to maintain the tank's integrity. Once it was ready to go, I marked the glass for its new height and lined up a straight edge, which I clamped to the table. I ran the tool over the glass to distribute oil before scoring its surface. I like using this tool because it has a wedge on the back that makes it easy to separate thicker panels like this. Then I wet a sanding block to buff out the sharp edges. Reassembling it was simple. I put down some paper to preserve my work surface, taped for the silicone seams, and cleaned the surfaces with isopropyl alcohol. I also added bumpers to keep a gap between the glass. I've been using these bumpers for a while now, but not for injecting silicone. I liked how that went with the guppy tank and figured I'd try it again here on a smaller scale. That went pretty well. Then I ran the internal bead, evened it out, and removed the tape. While the silicone cured, I addressed another issue, the stand. It was taller than I'd like, and there was no better time than now to make it shorter. That was fairly simple too. First I removed the back and any remaining brads. Then I taped off the posts to preserve the existing finish before marking and cutting them to a shorter height. I notched them again for the top, finished the cuts, and reinstalled the pieces. The silicone had cured by then as well, so all I had to do then was reinstall the frost film and place the EVA leveling mat on the stand. Something about these dimensions makes carrying around 100 some pounds feel heavier than it probably should. I hoped cutting the front would lighten the load, but I didn't notice much of a difference. Anyway, with the tank now fully modified and on the stand, it was ready to become something new. To create what I imagined, I'd either have to drill a hole in the tank for an external filter or build a partition to create waterfalls. At the time, I didn't feel like drilling the glass, so I decided to make pump vaults from scraps of expanded PVC board. The beauty of this material is how quickly and easily you can work with it using a utility knife. Now when I was cutting these, I actually didn't know what pumps I was going to use, so I made them large enough to fit various models I had in storage. These also required a water pass-through, which I made with a hole saw. However, they couldn't remain open to the elements and required a barrier. I like this sun-blocking window screen because it's fine enough to keep animals and large debris out, while being permeable enough for optimal water flow. I secured these to the boards with cyanoacrylate, which highlights another thing I like about this material. It's effortless to assemble with CA. You simply run the glue where the pieces will meet up, join them, and within seconds they fuse together. Afterward, I cut off the corners and did a fit check. They looked great, and those cuts ensured they sat flush against the silicone seams. All I had to do then was stick them to the glass. I want to take a few moments to talk about these pump vaults because I did a few specific things with them that should make for a better design in the end. Now the first and probably most important thing is the actual height of the structures themselves. You'll see that they're just taller than the front piece of glass, and that was very intentional. I don't want animals getting inside of the vault, and if the top of it is above the water line, in theory they shouldn't be able to. I also don't want any of it to be visible on the final design, so I'm going to have to hide it with the rocks and other hardscape elements, and if I were to have it going to the very top of the tank, for example, that would be a lot harder to do. And finally, when I go to install and service the pump, it'd be a lot more annoying if there was a further distance to travel. You'll see what I mean as we go through the build. I knew that hardscaping this would be one of the most challenging, time-consuming aspects of this project, and it was. What I had envisioned was something with several arches and water flowing over them. Something reminiscent of the self-watering jungle arch or the Moss Grotto fountain, but on a larger scale and full of life. I'd also have the added challenge of working within the peninsula format intended to be viewed from 3 sides. Luckily, I had plenty of rocks from dismantled projects, so all I had to do was fit the puzzle together. As usual, I set a piece of egg crate on the bottom to distribute the weight of the stones evenly. Once I did, the next order of business was to hide the PVC. This part was pretty easy because I had something to prop up the rocks. However, they wouldn't stay like that without some assistance, in this case aquarium-safe epoxy. Other than concealing the vaults, I was also mindful to make these structures as tall as possible. That's because I knew they would more or less become the foundation I'd connect to other rocks with arches. Height would make it easier to create those, and this rock was perfect for one of those connections because of its size. That said, it wasn't enough for it to just look good from the front because this is a peninsula setup. I had to move it around to ensure it looked good from all 3 sides. Unfortunately, I ran out of epoxy, and while I'd get more later, in the meantime I had to resort to waterfall foam. It's fine and cures faster, but it isn't as structurally sound as epoxy. As things set up, I could begin bridging the gaps to create arches. These 2 went in really well. This is also when I got more epoxy, so from here, I used it and the foam to build the structure stone by stone. However, this is where things began to get interesting. I'd use random things from around the room, like foam, filter tubes, and wire, to prop up the stones as they stabilized. It was quite the process, but the challenge is always part of what makes this fun. I also
Bro's
enjoy the fact that
cooking.
there are countless ways I could have done this. For example, I probably would have preferred to use the super glue and a mortaring material, but the nozzle on my bottle is too wide for precise application. I could have also drilled holes in the rocks and wired them together. If I were to do this all over, I think I'd do it like that instead. Regardless, I was making progress and ready for the defining feature, an arch spanning from one side to the other. With the help of several wires and foam shelves, I was able to provide enough stability to apply the adhesive. That concluded phase 1 of the scape, which I think came together well, but before I could continue, I had to sort out the pumps. First, I installed pre-filter sponges in each vault. Then I outfitted the pumps with rigid vinyl tubing to extend the connection point for other tubing I'd mount directly to the scape. I thought these would make it easier to access the pumps when necessary. However, as I added them, something detrimental happened. The arch I painstakingly built collapsed. I was kind of surprised by this. It felt good and stable, but I think it happened because I only used foam. That of course forced me to rebuild it before moving on, which while annoying, was necessary. This time I included epoxy and built it with 2 connection points, creating a Y shape. I didn't like it as much as before, but it would have to do. Now back to the task at hand, the pumps. What I had done before was taller than necessary, so I cut them before modifying this rib tubing. Its flexible ends made it ideal for this project. I can quickly connect or disconnect these from the pump without messing up the hardscape. That's important to mention because this is when I began wrapping the tubes around the scape. Initially I tied stainless steel wire around it and the stones. That worked, but I didn't want to hide it all later. Instead I drilled through the rocks to use less wire. This worked quite well and made me wish I had built the entire scape this way. Regardless, it made adding the tubes easy, though all this work left a lot of debris in the tank. Now I'm sure at this stage many of you are wondering, how could you possibly make something cool out of what I see right there? Give it some time. I know it looks a little bit rough. There's a lot more details and things that I'm going to add that will really take it to the next level. But at this point, I got to work out the mechanics and how it all functions before I can make it look pretty. To get that sorted out, it needed water, and I had to modify the flow. My plan was to drill through the tubing to create a soaker hose effect. I've done that many times before, so I had a decent idea of where to put the holes, but I couldn't tell to what extent it actually worked. That was until I plugged up the ends with my finger. While I was pleased with these results, it wasn't ready just yet. First, I dispersed the flow a little bit better by covering the tubes with geotextile. Then I rehydrated sphagnum moss and draped it over everything. It will wick and retain water, creating the ideal growing surface for moisture-loving plants like moss. I repeated the same process on the other side. This one was a little more lively, but the steps were the same. Drill the holes, add the fabric, and build up a layer of moss. Finally, I closed up the ends of the tubes, and the soaker effect was complete. Something I never really talk about that happens with nearly every project is the creative lull. It happens at different phases of a build, and can be summed up as this. It's when I no longer feel inspired by the direction of a project. That's what I was
I don't
dealing
know why,
with at
but
this point. I don't know why,
this
but it just
reminds me
wasn't
of a
speaking
YouTube
to
channel
me, and
called
the prospect
Ants
of hiding the tubes was
Canada.
daunting.
No, yeah, it
Occasionally
really
I'll
does.
scrap a
I
project
agree. I have
altogether,
also
but
watched
usually I
that
just
channel.
need to remain steadfast in the vision.
This guy has
There
a
was no
very
better time
similar
to start
vibe, and I
adding
think
other
he is
elements
also
than now.
Canadian
I
from
hope that
memory.
these manzanita
So
branches
the
would help me
chances
see things
do be
differently.
real.
They fit perfectly around the stones and hid some of the tubing, which made everything look a little more dynamic. That's when I had a realization. I think the reason I'm struggling with this is the sameness of it all. While the branches helped, I believe it's actually the absence of other colors and textures that's really throwing me off. Even so, I had to deal with that sameness for a bit longer because it needed more details like spiderwood branches. I also had to do something about the gaps and visible tubing. While I did my best to hide everything I could, I had to keep reminding myself that it didn't have to be perfect. After all, I still hadn't added the plants yet. Before I could, I wanted to fill the tank to its actual depth, so I knew where to put the terrestrial items. First and probably most important was the moss. I used various species that would happily grow and thrive in these conditions. As soon as I placed this first patch of moss, my inspiration returned, and I was more than happy to get rid of that sameness. Patch by patch, I concealed all of the sphagnum moss with this moss, and trust me, I see the irony of that, but it works. Before long, this design went from purely functional to aesthetic. It didn't stop there either because I had more plants. While referred to as spike moss, this Selaginella is not moss. Nevertheless, its fine textures are equally appealing, and I felt they'd go a long way toward capturing the sense of scale. I pulled these sections off the mother plant and nested the split ends in the wet moss to keep them hydrated. I knew that maintaining the sense of scale was very important to achieve the look I imagined, and with the theme of small plants, there was no better addition than oakleaf creeping fig. This is a pretty
It's so
forgiving
cute!
plant, so I knew I could keep it happy just as long as I got the roots into the moss. A small sense
It's
of
so
scale can also be
little!
enhanced with larger leaved plants. Juxtaposing what I already added with things like Pilea and Photonia helped make them appear smaller. However, I wouldn't complete this area just yet. I simply wanted to set the foundation to minimize debris in the water feature. Even so, this before and after was amazing. That's when I shifted focus to the area below. I had to drain the water before adding some pre-rinsed sand. Truthfully, it was cold and rainy outside. I didn't feel like filming when I did that, so enjoy this footage of me rinsing it from a previous project. Anyway, I scooped it directly in without adding any other substrate. None of the aquatic plants would be very demanding. The nutrients produced within the system and supplementing with root tabs would be enough to sustain them in sand alone. From a design and functional perspective, I would have preferred using a slightly darker sand. However, this is what I had, and I think it complements the dragonstone well. Speaking of those, I added plenty of small accent pieces around the main structures to add more interest and improve the sense of depth. As I refilled the tank, I began considering which details would make this look its best. The first thing I needed was actually in a different tank, that one right there. I needed a Nubius, and the ones in this tank could use a good trimming. I carefully snipped nodes off the rhizomes, and even though I ended up with 2 handfuls of plants for this new tank, it didn't appear to make a dent, which I appreciated. The beauty of a Nubius is that it can grow epiphytically, meaning that it will root directly onto surfaces. That wasn't all, I also added many crypts. They're kinda interesting because they prefer high nutrient environments, yet will happily grow in tanks like this as well. When they do, they'll usually take on a smaller growth form, like this, which I think is pretty neat. Anytime I make these minimal type scapes, for whatever reason I always seem to add the same 3 plants, so I had to complete the trio with some Susphoser tong. Everything looked a little different a few days later. The plants in the water established well, but a few on top didn't look their best. Photonia cuttings often wilt and take time to perk up in a new environment, though I wish their journey had been smoother. A few segments of Selaginella were wilted too, and the Pilea had some browning. Despite all of that, the main parts of the plants looked good. While I enjoy the times I can avoid acclimation challenges like this, I go into these projects expecting them. None of this surprised me, especially since all of the plants were cuttings without established roots. What's ironic is that moss, which is generally slow growing, tends to have an initial boom when moved to a new home. So for a very brief window, it's actually growing faster than the other plants. Overall, this progress is promising, but it takes time for these setups to look their best, and my vision still hasn't been fully realized. I have a little bit of work left to do, and I still haven't added any of the animals. Since they were taking longer to acclimate than I'd like, I decided to pull the Photonia from the top. Eventually I'll use them for something else, but for now, I put them in one of my propagation tanks. I added a few ferns in their place, which are probably more appropriate for the design anyway. I really like how they look. I also trimmed off the withered tips of the Selaginella and planted a few more cuttings. All of these edits made me realize something else. It could look better with a few more branches and some Cryptanthus. The cool thing about these is that since they resemble the Cryptocorini in the water, they'll help blend this terrestrial area with the waters beneath. I'm excited to see how it matures from the 270-degree view, and I know it will only look better as it does. However, it's still missing the most important detail. Snails. I'm joking, of course, but I couldn't help myself. They have to go in every setup. I had a decent idea of what this design would look like before its inception, and with that in mind, I knew the inhabitants had to be red. After weighing my options, I ultimately decided on Ember Tetras. While I could predict they'd look good in here, I was curious to see what they'd think of their new home.
it looks so cute.
Watching them weave through the arches and other parts of the hardscape as they scold was serene. I was hoping that would happen, and this is ultimately the reason why I chose Ember Tetras over something like Chili or Phoenix Rasbora. However, their true colors aren't going to show through until they fully settled into their new surroundings. In the meantime, I thought it would be a complete disservice not to collect a few cherry shrimp from other tanks to get a colony going in here as well. I think they'll enjoy it. One of my favorite parts about what I like to call nature design, things like this, is the recyclability of components. Except for the sand, adhesives, and a few plants, I built this almost entirely with materials from dismantled or currently running designs. Part of the fun for me is the challenge of reconfiguring old materials in new ways. Here the vision was to create an environment that appears like a larger landscape, and all things considered, I think it came together well. No doubt I'll use these materials for something else in the future, but until then, I'm excited to see how this environment, and the animals within, flourish. If you enjoyed this project, you'll also like the time I made a giant shallow aquarium for guppies, and a volcanic waterfall for endlers. As always, thank you so much for watching, and until next time, Serpa Squad, take care, and peace.
Fuck yeah. Using my other hand for the mouse. He's got one on a snake. I want to watch the one for the snake.
A Honduran milk snake.
We're almost done with
This isn't
lunch
my
as
snake,
well.
but somehow I ended up with the task of making him a naturalistic home, and I kind of
I'm almost done with eating lunch, but I want to watch a video with a steak. I want to see what he makes for a steak.
Front opening vivarium, sculpted realistic features from concrete, and designed a setup to practically and aesthetically recreate the tropical rainforest, showcasing this beautiful gem of the jungle here in Pennsylvania. That's all good and well, but I can't think of many projects that have tested my patience quite like this one. I genuinely think it was cursed because it was plagued by one problem after another. You'll see what I mean. Join me as I share how I struggled through this build. As the name suggests, these snakes originate from tropical areas in Honduras, as well as Nicaragua and Costa Rica. They inhabit various environments, including rainforests, which is where I derived inspiration. Locations full of leaf litter around trees, stumps, and other similar features are what I had in mind. However, there's something he'd naturally encounter that I've never made before: buttress roots. Many trees in tropical areas grow like this to provide stability in poor soil conditions. I knew these would make for a compelling design, so I seized the opportunity. Before I could do that, I had to build an enclosure, which was easy enough. The only thing is that I lost most of the original footage. Luckily, my wife had taken some cell phone clips that I was able to stitch together with footage from similar tank builds for the sake of demonstration. The shell from an old tank was the foundation I'd build from, though it needed to be modified. First, I cleaned the new pieces to remove any oil or debris, then taped off the edges to create clean silicone beads. This design uses full depth sides to hold the doors in place, so the stock panels had to go. New silicone won't stick to old silicone either, so I had to remove the old stuff before cleaning the glass and applying tape. I added bumpers too. These are great to add because they ensure the glass won't squeeze out the silicone. I applied that along the edges, dropped in the sides, added a bead in the front, and installed the substrate tray. After sealing the interior and smoothing it out with my finger, the tape could be removed. I capped it off with two small top panels, one for the door track and the other to level out the frame. Once cured, I removed the anchoring tape, and from here we're back to the good footage. I'd add the tracks, doors, frame, and lids later in the process. It's much easier to hardscape without any of that, which brings us back to the buttress roots. There are many ways to create these features, such as soaking rags in concrete and draping them to give the appearance of a rippled tree. That method works well, but I wanted to take a more controlled approach and carve it by hand. In either case, it's best to create some type of armature to build from. I used foam because I have a ton of scraps from past projects I wanted to put to use. A mesh or lath probably would have been easier to work with though. I want to create an environment that's framed in by two buttress roots like this. The one on the left will jut out into the tank and create a hide, while the one on the right will be more of a background element. I started with the structure on the left, cutting foam strips to create the rough outline of a trunk. I taped it at first, but switched to hot glue. It stabilizes quickly, and I didn't want to embed tape under the concrete. With the trunk foundation established, I could move to the roots. I imagined these would be the focus, so I made them large and dramatic. Taking this time to make a proper armature is invaluable because it allows you to plan for a design before doing serious work. It will also reduce the amount of concrete needed, which will minimize weight and save money. However, some things can't be planned for, as you'll see throughout this build, so expect and embrace alterations as they come. Even at this stage, the vision was taking shape, and the second structure was easy to produce. In past builds where I used the same techniques, like Samson's Paludarium and Pistachio's Vivarium, I did all the work inside the tanks. That worked fine, but I knew it would be much easier to do that outside of the tank this time. That's when I got a few dry erase boards. Concrete won't stick to these even without a release agent, so they're perfect to build on. I just had to cut them down to match the dimensions of the tank. Tape was enough to hold most of it together, but I had to use 2x4s for the left. I double-checked the angle before screwing it to the table and
Let's
the panel.
go. Also, the real schnack right here. The real schnack.
For this, I decided to go with the Buddy Rhodes vertical concrete mix, which is the same stuff I used for Samson and Pistachio, both of whom are still thriving. Anyway, this works by combining the concrete powder with the ramp primer and water. A paddle mixer is ideal for blending these together, but I didn't feel like getting mine out for these small batches. Instead, I mixed it by hand until the ideal consistency was achieved. It should end up kind of fluffy like Play-Doh. It's recommended to spray the foam with a diluted ramp for best adhesion. I say that because you'll see me do it here, but not at other times. I'm honestly unsure how much of a difference it actually makes. I began at the bottom and worked upward, creating a layer roughly 3/4 to an inch thick. This part is always really satisfying because it finally gives a real glimpse into how everything will look in the end. The early stages can be a bit finicky if the mix is too wet. Just wait for it to firm up, or be prepared for non-stop adjustments until it stabilizes. I had to get these surfaces smooth before carving them. Lightly misting it here and there really helped with that. However, I wouldn't actually add the detail until it cured for an hour. I moved to the other tree in the meantime, repeating the same process. I enjoy using concrete because of how easily it holds natural details, whether through casting or carving. For this one, I began with clay carving tools and a trowel to clean up the edges. These roots would sit directly against the glass, so I wanted them to be as clean and sharp as possible. Buttress roots generally occur on trees with smooth bark, like the ceiba tree, which is what I used as a reference. Because of that, my process had to be deliberate. First, I'd carve away excess with my hand or a wet sponge to smooth the surface. It was a slow, hands-on process,
The hell?
but that's part of
We're
the
watching
appeal.
him
If
make
you need more time, just use the surface to slow
a
the
tank
curing process
for a
and keep
fish,
working.
for not a fish, for a
That
snake.
said, I couldn't add the fine details until it
He's
cured
making a
further.
snake tank.
The ceiba tree has smooth bark, but it still features a distinct texture. To make this look authentic, I had
How did
to
I
nail
not
those
notice?
details. I tried
The
to
how did
dry
I not
brush it
notice the
first,
live
but found
notive?
a
I don't
landscape
know.
pin
I
and a
don't
piece
know.
of
I've been
netting
live
that
for
were best creating a
nearly
desired
3
texture.
hours.
I just had to periodically brush off the crumbs. Slowly but surely, the texture began to feel right, so I went on to mimic natural imperfections
Yeah,
like
look.
gashes and worn areas. Doing this on the second one was more challenging because of the intricate
I'm out
shape.
of it. That's
I
fair.
knew this would
That's
be the
fair
case,
and
which is
valid.
why I left the back of the melamine frame open. I wanted this part to be visible when installed, and I knew it would be next to impossible to carve if it were in the tank. The next day as the concrete cured, the color changed, and I was able to demold the
Ooh.
pieces, leaving me with clean, flat backs ready for installation. Well, almost. Getting them into the tank was a tight squeeze, which I expected. What I didn't anticipate is that the silicone inside was stopping them from sitting flush, and this one was too tall.
Oh.
Thankfully, the concrete sands easily. I removed the material from the top, beveled the corners to clear the silicone, and smoothed the bottom edges, brushing off any leftover debris from carving. After those tweaks, they sat perfectly. That said, I wasn't thrilled with how much space one of the stumps took up. It was meant to be a hide for Sawyer, but in its current form, it wouldn't work. So I cut through it with an angle grinder to break off the back.
Okay.
While that improved the layout greatly, it needed more work. I glued it with foam to close it off, then filled it with concrete and carved it to resemble a hollowed, rotten section of a tree.
Okay.
Once cured, I sanded the surface to clean it up, finalizing the concrete work on the trees. Here's a closer look at the hide I just created.
Yeah, now it gets a little cave.
With the trees done, I moved to this open area on the back.
It's a
I
really
wanted to
pretty
add a
looking
few
snake
background
as
stones
well.
for visual depth and climbing spaces. Like the trees, I built them
They like
from
all funny
foam
colors.
and used mounting tape for a test fit. I liked the layout, so I transferred the pieces to a board and started the concrete process. This time I mixed the concrete wetter to create impressions with real rocks rather than carving. That made things go quicker, though I only made 2 stones because I was running low on concrete. The ability for this material to accept color through these water-based pigments is awesome. They make the task of bringing the sculptures to life a breeze and can be applied in a variety of ways. For the rocks, I began with a black wash to fill the crevices and add depth. Then I sprayed on other pigments, dabbing them with a sponge to blend the tones. I took a different approach with the trees. I began with a gray base coat, followed by black in the recessed areas and brown on the raised sections.
Damn, okay.
After it all dried, a quick buff with steel wool brought out subtle highlights that really added dimension. Finally, I gave everything a thorough rinse to remove dust, loose pigment, and any leftover debris from construction. I also decided to fill this gap with expanding foam to make it easier to hide with silicone. I wanted a clean, seamless look, and seeing the sides of foam through the glass was not an option. I figured I could simultaneously solve both by squeegeeing silicone over the entire surface before pressing them in place. The rocks were really simple as well. This was when I realized I was going to have to carve part of the background outside of the tank. To do that, I simply coated a piece of foam, let it firm up, and randomly scraped it. This is an easy way to create a dirt or mud-like texture, which is exactly what I was aiming for.
Okay.
I also hit it with a wire brush to enhance the details. Once it dried,
Beat that
I tinted
thing.
it to look the part. However, when I tried to install it, the rocks blocked it. I really only had 2 options here: remove the rocks or modify the panel. You can probably guess which one I picked. This edit solved the issue, but then I realized it would block access to the hide. I had to break off even more before patching the edges. The rest of the background didn't need a ton of detail since I planned to add vines for depth. Still, I needed a base, so I cut up and siliconed foam to the glass. After everything had cured for a few days, I applied concrete and carved the same muddy texture I had before. I wasn't planning to deal with a water bowl this early in the process, but I had leftover concrete from the background. So I used it to cover a stock bowl that would have looked totally out of place. However, if I were to do this again, I'd probably just make one from scratch, but this worked well enough. I colored the bowl and background to match the panel I installed behind the tree. First a dark wash to
It at least
establish
fits the
definition,
vibe. That's
and
kind
then
of cool.
various browns to mimic the appearance of dirt. However, this bright yellow is what truly tied it all together. As it dries, it gives the surface an aged, mossy appearance that just looks right.
That's fun.
Even though the background was kind of flat, it looked dynamic enough. The vines were about to carry the rest of the burden. They'd add a lot of texture.
Ooh,
and
that's a
depth
cool
if I could get
vine.
the ideal configuration.
It all
I had to
squiggly
work
and
in
shit.
sections, even though I would have preferred to do it all at once. Typically, I'd use epoxy to anchor them in, and I'd end up doing that later, but I went with superglue and rock wool for the time being. I knew the rock wool would naturally blend with the scape without any additional work. The goal with these vines was to create a woven structure to add support for plants. I gotta be honest, I originally planned to carve these. At the time, I was glad I didn't because of how well they blended into the scene and the amount of effort I saved by using natural elements. They'd later pose a problem I could have never predicted, which made me think otherwise.
Oh.
Till that happened, I blissfully arranged the vines.
Okay.
And completed the water bowl. I'd say it's probably best to seal water bowls, even if they're built around one like this. I'm using an aquarium-safe epoxy. I just mixed up the parts and painted it on. After 2 layers and the proper cure time, the bowl was ready to go. However, I noticed that the opening into the hide was still kind of small. I used a flush cut saw to remove what I could. All of these edits could have been avoided with better planning on my part, but I've never made anything like this before and was figuring it out as I went. At that point, I thought the hardscape was done, so I moved on to finishing the tank. I applied silicone to the frame and secured it to the top. While that cured, I made the screens using a process I've shown before. They're just basic window screens. Frame pieces, corner connectors, and spline to lock in the mesh.
Yeah.
Simple, effective, affordable, and easy to implement. The only thing is that they have to be bolted to the frame for snakes. I did that later on. What I haven't shown yet is that I was building a custom stand and canopy alongside the enclosure. I've made many before, but I wanted to challenge myself here both from a functional and aesthetic perspective.
Bro, adding too many challenges to this one, man.
I wanted to make it as appealing as possible. Rather than build with 2x4s like I typically would, I instead used birch
Too many
plywood.
challenges.
I knew I could get a cleaner look with these while using less material in the process to minimize its footprint in the room. It wasn't all going to be plywood though. I cut down some pine finishing boards that I'd use for the face of the cabinets. It'd all be painted later, so it would match in the end.
Challenges! Stop adding more challenges! Yeah, like, bro just keeps adding on more and more difficulty things. And it's like, you are... Like, I understand he has made hundreds of tanks, right? He has made hundreds of tanks and hundreds of, like, displays for these tanks in the past, right? But he's doing so many new techniques on this video and learning so many new things on this video that it's like, bro, I think you are going a little too hard.
A feature I had to include in this stand was a recess to hide the tank's frame. The trim isn't appealing and would have taken away from the look. To solve that, I marked for the frame depth on the inside edges, attached a guide rail on the outside, and used a rabbiting bit on my router to create a recess. Then I cleaned the corners and removed the back with an oscillator. As you can see here, the tank will now sit flush with the frame completely hidden.
That's nice.
I did this to the canopy as well. Next, I added various bracing boards to both the stand and canopy. These edge boards provided more surface area for the tank's frame to rest on.
I don't understand why... Oh wait, the canopy would be for like the lighting.
Most of the tank's weight would
because snakes need like heat lamps. That's what the canopy must be for.
Supporting face boards. These boards also gave me surface area to fasten dividers in the stand and a shelf in the canopy. I used a pegboard to create holes on the dividers for shelf pins as well. Finally, I glued on the tops.
Unless it's for something else.
I had to break out the bondo to hide the mistakes of an amateur woodworker.
Oh
I
no!
I also veneered the edges of the plywood before sanding it smooth and drilling holes for the lights. These turned out well enough. Now is the part that I wasn't quite as sure about.
Oh?
Nate wanted this painted a specific color to match furniture in his living room. I almost color matched it to use in a sprayer because I don't really care for spray paint, but I went for it.
It's only one thing to do now. Wish me luck.
I mean, it's a good brand of spray
paint.
paint.
I really wish I would have primed the surface, even though the paint claimed to have a primer built in. This took way more paint than it should have. In fact, I ran out of it mid-job and had to go to 3 different stores to find it, even though all of their sites said they had it. While I'm great with the brush, I'm not proficient with spraying. Fortunately, my makeshift spray booth pulled through, and the finish was surprisingly good. Now, if only I'd worn the appropriate clothes, because I was covered in overspray for the next week. I was aiming for an elevated
Yeah,
design,
Rust-Oleum like
decided to
really
do
fucking
something different with the
sticks.
shelves.
I've used their clear, and their gray for a
the
couple of
outrageous
things in the
pastel.
past.
Instead of painting them, I stained them a dark brown. I thought this would create a sophisticated look when combined with the green stand. I also got a large piece I'd secure to the top of the canopy. Then I glued and nailed the lower shelves to the stand. I did the same for the top, but I fastened it from the inside with screws. Finally, I sealed everything with a few coats of polyurethane. At this point, I still hadn't made the doors. Luckily, I had this set of old ones from a different stand that I could modify to fit this one. I popped out the center panels, cut the frames down to size, and reassembled them using dowels like before. Then I glued in new MDF panels and gave everything a coat of paint. I made the ones for the canopy from scratch, but I lost all that footage too. Did I mention that this project was cursed? If you don't believe me yet, you will soon.
Oh,
I
okay,
had
it's
all the
coming
hardware I
up.
needed from previous projects as well. I installed the hinges and mounted the doors, which felt great after spending so long on the rest of the
Ooh,
stand.
those hinges
They
look very
immediately
nice
elevated
with
the look,
it.
but what really sealed the deal were the knobs. Lizards on the bottom,
Lizards!
these on the top. At that point, I thought this stand was finally done until something unfortunate
That looks so
happened.
cute!
I didn't film whenever I modified this, but you can see these pieces here. I had to chop the top of it off because when I designed the stand,
Oh.
I did it based off of this frame here, and it's slightly shorter than the stock frame that the tank came with. But what I also realized is that this one is slightly wider than that one, which means that the tank won't even fit into the stand. Wow, knowing the solution was actually simple. I created a guide for the circular saw to remove material from the sides. Then I took it outside to repaint, which kicked off a whole new set of problems. The heat of the day caused the corners to split.
Oh
I had to fix
no!
those, sand everything, and repaint the entire stand for consistency. There were more setbacks that happened after this, which I didn't feel like filming. Just know that I had to sand and paint it 2 more times. That brings us back to the tank.
Okay.
I still had to wash the scape and needed Nate's help to move it. That all went according to plan.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I wasn't going to be able to get his help when I'd actually need to move it onto my truck, so we put it onto a standing desk for now.
I just want to jump in real quick to say that we actually planned to move the tank whenever we were doing this, but there were 2 additional setbacks.
I ran into issues with the sponge filter for the false bottom.
Oh.
The first one arrived way too thin, which was my fault, but its replacement was false advertising. It also was way too thin. Thankfully, the third time was a charm.
Yeah, that's the type
Then
of.
the UVB
That's the
light
type you
arrived
want.
damaged and wouldn't turn on, so I had to replace
No!
it. As frustrating as those delays were, they turned out to be a blessing in disguise. They gave me time to discover and address an issue that otherwise would have gone unnoticed.
Oh.
I genuinely don't think I've had this many issues with a project because look, it's all scaped, looking beautiful, right?
Does it
It's
have
done out.
termites?
Until I noticed that this stupid sawdust here, and back here just keeps showing up. I didn't think much of it at first. I thought, just settling from shipment and whatever, no big deal. Until about the second day, I started getting weird. This is day 3 or day 4 of it showing up. Turns out that these branches are infested with powder post beetles. I can hear them swimming around in there. I doubt I can get it on camera.
Beef,
And I found
hello!
an adult
Mitchie,
right
hello,
here,
how you doing? I hope you're doing
I'll take care
well.
of him.
We're
He's
watching
around
a
and
video of a dude making like a
I don't
home
like
for a
that.
snake.
I'm in a wood shop nonetheless, so that's
I
cool.
was having lunch,
But
so we
anyway,
were having
I
having
have to
YouTube
take
and
these
lunchtime.
out and sterilize them, I
But how you
guess.
been?
Oh,
How
yeah,
you
and I
been?
accidentally chipped the front of the glass here when I was experimenting with some plants.
Oh yeah, he's just
These
like
holes
having
and
a
the frass
terrible
they
time
left
with this
behind
tank.
made more sense now. In fact, you can see it in a previous clip I
M
took
Dej,
shortly after
that's
installing
fair,
the
that's
fibers.
fair.
I
It
really
be
didn't
like
want to
that
remove them from the
sometimes.
escape, but I had
Motivation
no
zero?
choice. The only surefire way to eliminate
Why
them without
motivation
chemicals
zero?
would be
What
to bake
happened?
them. I wasn't sure when I'd have
Is there
time
some-
to do
is-
that,
okay.
so in the meantime I submerged them in a stock tank to drown
I'm
the
late to my
fibers.
uni
It
wait,
actually
I'm
worked too.
late
After
to my
dispatching
uni
one, I
assignment
found 4
already.
others.
I
knew
don't
it was
know,
like
that-
more,
I
and if there
see,
were
I
a rough other
see.
thing in the wood, I wouldn't be able to
The
eliminate them
uni
without
hell
heat.
is
Naturally, my oven is
destroying
broken
you.
right
I
now,
see, I
so
see.
had to use the grill. I lined it with foil to protect the vines from the flames.
And
and
yo, we
prepped it.
cooking the wood.
It crept well past 200 degrees shortly after, where it remained for about 4 hours. I found 3 more on the foil as I moved the sanitized vines into a gasket box.
Oh
I
yeah.
figured if any
There's
other beetles
bugs.
remained, this would keep them
Where's the
from growing.
beef?
I
Here's the
checked it periodically
beef.
for
Hello,
frass,
hello,
which would be my
hello.
sign to cook them again. Thankfully, nothing materialized.
And it's my last
so it would
assignment
appear my
too.
efforts were a
I don't give a
success.
fuck,
I
you
honestly
know,
don't
my
know if I'm ever
motivation
gonna
went
trust another
poof.
piece
Yeah,
of
no,
driftwood
I
again,
understand.
and
I
I'm really hoping
understand
there aren't
very
any
much
beetles
so.
in my house, but all I can do now is move on. I did my best to recreate the
Nah,
original scape,
my
but it was a
brain's
challenge.
like,
What I didn't
think
show
about
before
it
is that I
this
trimmed
way.
off the ends because I didn't
You
want to put
finished
glue
the
or rock wool in
assignment?
my grill. As a result,
And then you
everything
get to,
ended up
like,
smaller. And
be
of course, the glue
free.
and rock wool weren't working as well
Once
as
the
they had
assignment's
before.
done,
That's when I
you're
switched to
free.
aquarium epoxy,
There's
which is a
no,
more
you don't
durable
have
option
to,
anyway,
there's
though
no
it's
more worry
significantly
in
more
life.
visible.
You're free.
Still, I managed to get things looking decent again, and days later there was no frass, which was a good
Also,
sign.
Lens,
As
Lens,
much as
how
I
you
love
doing? I
using
hope you're
live
doing well.
moss, not every setup can support it.
I'll message you when
This
I'm
time I used
free.
preserved moss
Sounds
to
good.
enhance the look
I
and hide the
believe.
epoxy. I attached
I
it with hot glue,
believe.
which works better than you may expect.
Grab yourself
Even though it's
your
not
energy
living,
drink
this
of
brought the same
choice.
vibrancy to the design that you'd come
And
to
you can
expect
do
from
this.
moss. I also added some
You can do
preserved
this. I
lichen to
believe.
decorate the tree. I was happy with how everything was coming together, so I moved on to tie up the loose ends, starting with the lids.
Oh,
I
they're
drilled through
wonky.
and locked them in with bolts.
There we go.
While I was at it, I installed the
Energy
thermostat
drink of
for the hot
choice.
spot. I cut a hole in the screen to run that
Say
down the
less.
bottom
I'm gonna
of
grab a
the
mango loco. Do
I
you
later
really need
secured
a
the
mango
probe to a
loco
piece
right
of
now,
bark
Zara?
with stainless steel on it. Testing the canopy revealed
Do you
a new
really
issue.
need a mango
The bolts
loco
I just
right
used
now?
to secure the screen kept it from sitting flat. A few holes. Next, I tackled the false bottom.
It's not
I
about
kept it
if I
simple with
need
a
one.
filter sponge, which is fine enough
Oh.
to retain substrate while allowing water to flow. To make it possible to drain it without drilling the tank, I added a PVC standpipe with holes drilled at the base.
I just
After
like
fitting this into
them.
the
That's
sponge,
fair.
I
That's
secured
fair.
everything with silicone because I don't want Sawyer to be able to knock anything loose. This cap will block access to the standpipe until it needs to be drained.
Ooh,
I also covered
okay.
the back to give it a more seamless look and address the chip in the glass. I recently had to repair a chip in my windshield, so I figured I might as well try this Rain-X epoxy.
Oh,
I
he just
wasn't sure
has
if it would
the,
work
like,
because
the
I've tried to
stuff.
use it on scratches in the past and wasn't pleased with the results. It was also a real challenge to use with the tank standing up. However, after curing it with a light, it worked well enough to fill the chip.
Okay.
It didn't really help with hiding it though.
Eh.
It's better than nothing.
I mean,
With everything else in place, I installed the glass.
it's not the worst,
Mounting
but it
tape
ain't
works
the best.
surprisingly well for this and makes the task a breeze.
Also, yeah,
To be
no,
honest,
like,
I would have trusted my measurements for the doors if things
see,
had gone smoother to this
I'm
point.
like, yeah, okay,
I was
I'm
relieved
live,
when they
I'm
did, but
streaming,
that
I need to
relief was
keep the
short-lived.
energy up. What are
The
you
lock
doing,
didn't
Zara?
fit.
Are you
I
gonna
was
keep the
confused
energy
because
up?
I'd done this before until I realized the glass I was using now was thicker than usual, which meant there wasn't enough room for the lock. I tried another one, but it didn't work either, so I had to cut a thinner piece. I just took it as an excuse to use my new glass cutting table. It worked really well.
Ooh. That's nice.
The only remaining issue was the lock being too long.
Oh.
I trimmed it down before installing it. Next
Okay.
up was the canopy. Before placing it on the tank, I installed all the lights. A ceramic heat emitter for the hotspot, an LED plant light, and a UVB strip.
Okay,
The
I
thing
was
with snakes
correct. It
is
was
that
for
you
the
gotta get
lighting
creative with
system.
the plants. I wanted them to be able to retain water better than the rest of the environment so that the entire thing didn't need misted. My solution, wrapped the roots in sphagnum moss to hold water. Then, to ensure it doesn't get displaced, secure it with mesh and zip ties. I chose hardy species, 2 of which will root directly onto the hardscape, and one
Ooh.
that's large enough not to be tampered with.
Oh, some
In time, as they've
Swiss.
established,
some
they shouldn't be able to
Swiss
be
cheese
messed with, but until
poppers?
then, I loosely secured them to the vine.
I had to stop myself from buying one of those the other day. I used to have like a bunch of them, but over the years, like, I mean, like, I had them for like
That means I can finally get all
quite a
this out of
couple
my
of years,
house, but
and
I gotta
after
pretty much
enough
do everything
moves, they
myself
eventually
right
all
now, so
died.
trust me, I've said my prayers
But I
because
saw
can't have
one.
anything else
I
going
saw
wrong with
one
this
when I
late
went to
process.
Bunnings the
I
other
think
day.
it's all gonna be all right.
Ooh, I was so
After this,
tempted to
it's
buy
not my
another
problem
Swiss cheese
anymore.
Pothos.
I'm only joking about that last part. Just
I
a
was
little
so
bit.
tempted, but I didn't.
This was the part I'd
Didn't.
been dreading because the tank is heavy. I knew that I could move it by myself, but I also knew that one wrong move could end in disaster. Luckily, the canopy was light work, fitting perfectly in the back seat.
Okay, that's nice.
This is also where the standing desk came in handy. I moved it closer to the truck, raised it to the bed height, and with Alyssa securing the foam, I slid the tank in place.
Okay,
The
he
stand
cooking
plane
with
fit
that.
perfectly to its right. It honestly couldn't have went any better, and I didn't have to go alone after all. The only thing is that it was quite hot, and I didn't want anything getting damaged.
Yeah.
So I wrapped both pieces in moving blankets before ratcheting them down and hitting the road. You better believe I drove it as carefully as I possibly could, and thankfully I got it to where it's all in one piece. I was eager to get started, and first up was the substrate. I pre-mixed it back at home. It's a blend of reptile soil, bark, cocoa fiber, and
Ooh.
charcoal. Adding this felt like a full circle moment because of how long I'd been working on this project. I started in February. No, not 6 months ago. February of 2024. It
Oh!
just kept getting put on the back burner for other things, and there were countless setbacks. Needless to say, I was more than ready for Sawyer, Nate, and Savannah to finally enjoy it. The substrate looked great, but the real transformation came with the details. The water bowl, seed pods, and bark chunks that created natural hides. No jungle setup would be complete without leaf litter either. I believe that with the addition of these, this environment contained within a glass box truly began to resemble what it was inspired by. This isn't really a bioactive setup, though I did add isopods.
Okay.
I say that because you still have to spot clean with snakes. Occasionally something may get left behind though, which is where a cleanup crew helps. Plus they'll break down the leaves and other organics, which will bring nourishment to the
Little
plants
cleanup
who
crew.
needed some water after
It's so
they're
cute.
done.
Pretty.
Well, we got it all hooked up. No issues, thankfully. We got the man
Hello,
here.
boy!
Savannah's got him.
It's
Hey,
so
guys, please.
cute!
Look, it took so long that Nate had his quarter life crisis. Alright, we're gonna set him free.
Yeah, little man. Little man! It's so pretty.
You know what they say, red against black, like and subscribe. I couldn't help myself. Seriously, a lot of work went into this, so if you enjoyed it, let YouTube know. I joked earlier that I wish I hadn't been tasked with this project, but I'm genuinely glad that I made it. Moments like these always make the struggles seem so distant. Snakes are naturally inquisitive and curious, but in the wild they're so cryptic, it's often hard to fully appreciate those traits. Sawyer's still young and learning about the world, but understands that people aren't something to fear. That's the beauty of growing a connection with animals like this. You let them into your world, and they let you into theirs. Providing a naturalistic home like this makes all the difference too, because they'll exhibit a full range of behaviors. While this isn't a one-for-one representation of his natural habitat, it at least captures the essence of it. I did my best to carefully craft each detail to make him feel comfortable, and I think it shows. He settled
Such a
in
cute
right
little
away, cryptic
bean.
basking beneath the leaves and exploring his new space. It was incredible to watch, but the moment that stood out to me was when he discovered his special hide.
Aw, let's go.
A few days later, Nate sent me this footage of him utilizing the background. I thought it was pretty cool to see, and he just looks right doing it, don't you think?
He's so cute. He's just a little guy.
Setbacks and all, I'm thankful for the experience. I've learned that the best growth doesn't happen in the easy seasons. It comes through challenge, and in any project, it's not the problems that define it, but how we work through them. Enjoy your jungle, Sawyer. If you enjoyed this video, I know
Hell yeah. Ba-doop. That one. Ba-doop, that one. And that one. Unless, do we want to watch more YouTube videos? Or do we want to, like, do some drawing or something like that? Are we vibing the YouTube content? Hold up. I set up a poll. I will set up a poll for us, and we can see what we want to do. What should we do? more YouTube. More art. Chat. Or trying to think what could be another. Hmm. Nah, I think that's fine. Okay, poll has started. Poll has started. So now, you guys can pick what we do. I have a couple other videos that we could watch if we want to watch more YouTube. I also have some more stuff that we can keep drawing. A couple more emotes. I also have some stuff that I like, some your character here bases, that I bought the other day, as a little treat for myself to like scribble on. Yeah, and then like play some Elden Ring. We could play some VR chat. I think if we're gonna do VR chat, I am gonna like adjust. Like we're gonna hop into Unity for like a half hour while I fix the hand gesture issue on my model. And try to find something that's a little bit more, less goofy. I'm fine with whatever, but I put my vote as most chill and relaxing. That is very fair, very, very fair. Because, yeah, I'm happy to do, like, a longer stream today if we're not, like, burning myself out too much, like, going too crazy. Like, I'm more than happy to do a longer stream and we do, like, a bunch of different things. Part of my brain wants to see if we can possibly get below 400 hours. Maybe? Maybe? It's up to you guys if that's a possibility, though. Like, yeah. For all I know, you guys could shoot it up and it be nowhere near going under 400 hours. Don't tempt Luna Beam. Do not tempt, do not tempt. That's the thing, though. It's like, yeah, like, genuinely, are we gonna go under? Are we gonna go under 400 hours today? Who knows? Find here. Hold up. But who knows? Who knows? I am quickly checking my Twitter while the poll goes on. Um... I would say likely, yeah. I'm still thinking of that damn desk lol, and considering the amount of thought, thought. Oh, that's fair. Hold up. I'll have a look at the desk real quick. While I'm, like, killing time. While I'm killing time for the poll, I'll have a quick look at the desk. Oh! Yeah, no, these are, like, easy to make. These are easy to make, Luna. The price point? Okay, but is that price point USD or AUD? Oh, that's USD. 616 AUD. That's a lot. USD. E. Um. Ah. Like, this is so easy to make, though. I literally watched a couple of YouTube videos on how to make these. So, like, 600 USD? I'm like, is that... Hold up. Let me find the price of the desk that I know everyone else uses. I'm now gonna start getting ads from this company all the fucking time again. But this is fine. Okay, well, it depends on how much you want to, like... Ooh, I didn't know they had an L desk variant. Okay, wait, but, like, hold up. Okay, wait. Hold up, let me, like, pull these two things out. Give me a second. Give me a second. Because I'm happy for YouTube and chill. I just want to, like, yeah, these need to come into this one. Hold up. Okay. I mainly want a desk with drawers and such. That's fair. That is fair. Um. Okay, and then, like... I'm cooking. Give me a second. I'm cooking. Okay, I think that's about as much as I'm gonna be able to cook. Hold up. Let me... Okay. So... The big temptation of it was that my room is very compacted, lol. Yeah, no, I can understand that. Okay, so this is the Kickstarter that Luna sent. This is for a sit-stand desk with another desk built into it. So you get this dual storage system going. I've seen like 4 different YouTube videos on how to make these using other shit. Like using other shit. Everyone who makes these desks uses a flexi spot as their sit and stand base. You can get a flexi spot sit and stand desk for about 240 AUD. This one for 360 comes with this built-in drawer space on the top. Like this one. But that's like, whatever. That's not necessary. This thing, though. Oh, that's kind of funny. It's got like a gamepad version. This 3-legged combo on the side? I didn't know they did these. This thing looks sexy to me. But sit-stand desk, it's like, it's got a sit-stand desk built into it, basically. So, like, IKEA also do sit-stand desks, like, desks. Where are their sit-stand desks? Let me go. Sit-stand. IKEA do sit-stand desks for a wide variety of prices. A very wide variety of prices. In fact, they even do the one where it's like a crank, and you gotta crank your desk up if you want it dirt cheap. But it's essentially a sit and stand desk built into another desk. And you wanted shelves. This has got shelves. This got a shit ton of shelves. Like shelves and storage and drawers. Okay. So now that I've given you those two pieces of information, let's go. Hidden work desk. Ta-da! This is the one this is the one I watched. I've watched this one already. But it's only 12 minutes, so I'm happy to watch this one again. I've watched this one. This dude is a different concept. This dude, it's the same thing. I'm pretty sure. Like, does it just disappear? No, okay. Oh! No, I think his entire one is just on the thing. There's another YouTuber I watched who did this. I know LTT did it as well. I'm just trying to remember the name of the other creator. Hidden work desk, LA. I remember the dude was in an LA apartment. I'm cooking. I'm trying to find the dude. Let's go hidden work desk. Let's go work desk. Small room? I'm trying to remember what this dude's fucking name was. That's not it. I watch this type of content a lot, though. Oh, wait, no, I know what the keywords I need to look for this dude. Work, desk, bed. Is there a section I can go for, like, watched? Yeah, watched. Apparently I've watched nothing in this category. I know I have. Probably would homebrew it though, probably is the making, setting up, and etc. since limited space. Like the whole extra power thing of it couldn't care about. The PC storage spot is also very, very good, lol. Yeah, no, it's like there's some aspects of it that are cool, and then other aspects of the Kickstarter one that are pretty useless. Hold up. Work desk. Sit, stand, bed. Bro, where is this dude's YouTube? I've literally watched a bunch of videos from this guy, but I just don't remember his name. Fuck, what? It was a sit stand? Hold up. I'm trying to think of the right wording for this. Motorized bed lift. This is that's the vibe of where I'm looking, but that ain't him. Because he made his bed also a desk. And now I can't find his video. Bed lift. Motorized bed lift using desk. Okay, I'm giving up on that. But if I go, sit, stand, hidden desk, LTT. There we go. I don't know why the other dude's video is just not appearing. Okay, this dude might actually be a hidden desk. I'm unsure about that one. Hidden desk, bed. I'm still trying to find that other dude. I think he did it the cleanest. But it's fine.
Mate, have you
Okay. Pause my music. But yeah, these types of setups are sick.
seen this desk setup? A pegboard literally floats up from a standing desk to reveal a secret workbench. Now I've thought of some changes to simplify that design, so it could be built in
Like,
under
he
an
shows
hour,
you how
including
easy it is.
functionality improvements.
How
On the
easy
surface,
this thing
it
is to
seems
build.
simple, but I've spent a fair bit of time figuring out important considerations and discovered issues along the way. It ain't gonna fit. Now, obviously,
Like,
full
he
credit
problem
goes to
solves.
the original creator. However, I didn't know who it was because I saw the first post on Instagram as a reshare, but through the comments, I tracked down on Bilibili, which is like Chinese YouTube, and translated, I believe the creator is Yajie does not work overtime. Now, whilst he's used this to lift his PC setup out of the way, I have different intentions in the room next door. If you watched my last video, you would have seen that in this room, I've been printing full 3D color texture onto anything thanks to my new UV printer. The problem is, more machines means I need more space. If you're like me, this design
Valid.
brings a whole new perspective of standing desks from being a boring sit-stand to now a hoist.
That's heavy.
See, I pitched this idea to FlexiSpot and they agreed to sponsor this project because my idea would not work without a bolt-together frame design like their E7 Plus standing desk legs. Simply put, this has 4 legs and dual motors, and the only drive shaft-like bar is required between the legs on the left and right side. Now, you might be thinking, Cam, why is this so important? Well, with a standard 2-leg standing desk, there's normally a drivetrain running between on a single motor. However, this is a dual motor, so this bar technically isn't needed, but for most frames like this one, it's bolted into the motor, and then the frame of the center bolts into the mount for the desktop. So I can't easily remove this. Now, if we look at Yajie's video, you can see there is that bar between the 2 standing desk legs, which means when the desk is down, you've got a desk frame, desk top, standing desk leg frame, standing desk top. It's quite a thick.
So he is using, hold up. He got this one from them. That's way too expensive. Low-key, that desktop, way too fucking expensive. Like, I think any normal person would be okay with there being that little lip.
There are so
Because
palm to top of thigh
the price
distance
difference
when
just
sitting
to
at a
have
desk.
that little
However,
lip
with my design, I'm hoping I
is
can fit
fine.
the normal desktop inside of a 4-legged standing desk frame. Oh, that's good too. They've got like protection on the corners so it doesn't get damaged in transport. I like that. Now the desktops were also provided by FlexiSpot. They are just cheap chipboard and unfortunately came with a few marks out the box, but you can always buy just their E7 Plus frame and then add desktops from a local supplier with a custom size. So if we're
Okay,
trying
that
to use
might
the
make
stock
it cheaper
support,
then.
it ain't gonna fit, right, with both of them. So if I move the front one, we should be able to move the back one back. Yeah, no, that fits. Just. Since the default crossbeam has mounting tabs on the inside edge, I simply swapped the left and right bars, so now the mounting tabs were on the outside edge, so we can get closer to the small desktop. That's so good. Now the support bars and motors all wrap around the
Funnily though, I
outside
might not
edge
need to
of that
change
small
desk
desktop.
wall, just
Oh yeah,
a
man.
raised
The idea,
hutch
know
slash
what?
shelf
There is a
wall.
problem.
Yeah, exactly.
This box needs to
That's
be...
why I'm like, this is like
specific
something that is very
orientation.
doable,
Can I put it vertical?
but it's
But before
also
I can mount
something
the
that like
electronics,
you could
I need to mount the
easily
pegboard.
just like
I have some right angle brackets
make some
in my
adjustments to your
supplies.
setup for a lot cheaper.
That's all. House extra supplies. Yeah.
Oh hell yeah!
That's a heavy duty bracket. Silver.
The good head pad, thank you!
Small brackets.
I reckon these little ones should be enough.
Hopefully you're doing well
Or they
today.
slide underneath. Yes. Does the big one slide underneath? No.
Big one does not, damn it.
Shout out to my wife that grabbed me a pair of IKEA Skatus pegboards when she was last in Melbourne. I would recommend taking these to a hardware store and just finding a right angle bracket where the holes align with the mounting holes.
Dude,
These are
IKEA's
the
so
brackets
big,
that I
Wayne,
want to get.
that the spacing flows between boards.
These boards are
I
like
also 3D
goated.
printed
I
a
want
40mm
I want
spacer
more.
with solid
I don't have
PETG
any, but I
filament.
want them.
This will go where that front support bar
They
was
go really
that I
well
removed.
against the back
I
of
will
my
also
like
link a
PC.
solid metal one in the description below if you need to buy it. Now I'm fully aware that you probably plan to use the standing desk portion with a computer, and to that I say, do it. Like, mate, I absolutely love my standing desk legs. Ever since I bought them like 6 months ago, complete game changer. I, in the morning, have discovered I get the sit down slow downs. The term I want to coin, because if I sit down at my PC, I just get like tunnel vision, time melts away, a 10-minute task could be done in like an hour. Whereas if I'm standing, I'm more likely to like just be moving around, doing a task, get bored, move over and do something else, come back, do the next task, and I'm more likely just to like hit through my list of to-dos. I don't know why, but standing for me just works.
ADHD
What may not work, though,
moment.
on the new desk is that control box.
Okay, let's solve the electronics problem. See, this is a dual motor control box. Inside is a gyroscope, which measures if the desk is level. If one motor is moving too fast, it'll slow it down to ensure the desk rises without tilting your stuff off it. Instructions say it needs to be mounted flat against the underside of the desk, but that's where my small desktop goes. So I have to mount it vertically, and there's only one way to find out if that will break it or not. I'm not super confident that it will work. It's got power.
But it's also that my desk already has a hutch. Lol, so might just get some changes, lol, since wanting to fit another monitor. Ooh, I see,
I'm
I
not going to bore you
see.
with the ins and outs of building this standard desk. I just
How many
stole some
monitors do you
legs
have
from
at the
old
moment,
desk I had
Luna?
and bolted them to the new desktop. But then I realized I need to go buy a foot guard of some sort.
One. Ooh, yeah, getting a second monitor
Yardier has
would
this
be
semi-transparent
very
kick
nice.
protection board for the pegboard, which is a fantastic idea. Now, you can buy desks with something similar built in. They're called modesty panels, intended for work offices where chicks are wearing skirts. But I figured I'll just 3D print some S brackets and then mount the old desktop that I stole the desk legs from as my kickboard protection.
Yeah, that works.
Alternatively, I would use make a bracket. If I didn't have a printer, you can just bend this metal with your hands, cover it in tape to protect from scratches, and then drill it in place. You might remember I used this for the amp under Brett's
Also
desk
useful
when I
for
bolted
all
bass shakers to his chair.
The
That was a fun
nudges I
project.
get that I wait. Nudges? I get that I shouldn't. That I should. Wait. Oh yes, nudges to stream. Yes, because having a second monitor for streaming is very good. You can
It's
just
working.
use like
This is not a
a
drill.
laptop or a tablet on the side though
Right, for
to
the
like
first
display
time,
chat.
together,
That's what I used to
let's
do
do
for a
it
bit.
standing.
I used to just like have like a tablet or something off to the
let's
side.
get it. No, when that just starts to appear, that's badass.
But yeah, see, look, he's literally just
my
done.
days. Oh, this feels so cozy. It's like a little nook. It instantly feels like I'm in this little cocoon of like focus. I'm never gonna look at a standing desk normal ever again. Okay, I'm excited. Now I need to like.
You see what I
customize
mean?
this.
By like he literally just
Oh,
grabbed the desk and then grabbed a smaller desk. And then just bim bom bop, done.
How's that for ASMR? Now, before buying the parts to build something similar,
But yeah, no,
I put
having
together
a
list
having a
of the most
secondary monitor
important
is always
factors
very
and
nice.
specs
Yeah,
to
I
help
get you,
keep
lol.
deciding with.
Yeah.
Weight limit. This desk can lift 200 kilograms, which is perfect for heavy machinery on top. Now you might remember, I removed this front support bar so that I could have the most minimal top of palm to top of thigh gap between the two desktops. However, its chipboard may sag over time, and if it does, I would then just buy some aluminium right angle, screw that across the front edge, and with that metal being thin, it would simply wrap over the front edge of this bottom desk. Otherwise, I'd get a solid wood desktop opposed to chipboard, but only time will tell. I am 6
that's
foot
fair.
tall, and to ensure that there was clearance for my head when I was in a relaxed seated position, I needed 3-stage legs. That simply means that there are 3 segments of the legs that slot into each other, enabling them to extend to 130 centimeters, which is essential for that head clearance. Now,
Fair.
until this build, I only had 2 preset use cases for a sit-stand desk, seated and standing. But with this controller having at least 4 different height presets, it's perfect because you can have one for seated using the top desktop. This is sick. One for standing using the top desktop, and one for seated underneath the top desktop where it's at that maximum height. It also has collision detection.
Yeah, see, that's the reason why the flexi spot ones are nice, is because they do have collision
If I lean on my
detection.
desk in the studio, you can see it tilts forwards because there's only one leg on each side. So it's like pivoting like this on the top. But with 4 legs, well, mate, I'm like bending the bench top now opposed to flexing against one leg. It's like going all the force into the 2 front legs. The only other issue I have with these generic dual legs is if I push from left to right, it wobbles a
Oh, he get the
general amount for a
wobble.
desk this high, but from front to back, it's quite easy to wobble it. And in the video when I installed these legs, I put most of that wobble down to carpet that is thick with an underlay. But these 4 legs actually wobble more left to right. Like
Hey
it's a lot easier
yo!
to
Welcome,
shake it. And
welcome!
I think
Thank you
it's
so
because
much
of
for
these
the
rubber
follow!
grommets
I
between
hope
the
you
metal
enjoy
frame
your
and the
time here.
desktop, allowing it to have that little bit of movement. And remember, I did remove that cross brace for support, but if I push it forwards to back, I would say there's less movement than the dual legs, probably because
Yeah, like
there's
that's
double the
barely
legs
moving.
in that axis. You will notice, however, the pegboard wobbles, and that's because I haven't got any support on these sides to stop it from moving. Not an issue though, because I ran the UV printer and it only made a scraper and the scissors slightly wobble compared to everything else.
Okay, that's
And I ran
fine.
a 3D print torture test for shaking 500 millimeters a second movement. Same thing, only that scraper that's lightly dangling moved. This is the normal desk comparison, the same amount that I'm pushing the others. And this is the other desk in the studio, which
Yeah,
is more of a standing
goddamn.
height. What's important is I can lean on it and it doesn't flex, unlike the dual leg standing desk I've
Ooh.
got. So I might have to hit up FlexiSpot to get a 4-legged for this. Final word of warning is that you can't just use any 4-legged desk though. This Desky quad sit stand frame has 4 motors. It's essentially 2 dual motor legs bolted side by side, which means you've got like
Oh.
double the middle crossbars that you can't remove to make sure that you get that minimum desktop height that I did
Hello,
today.
I had a
Mate,
friend.
As always, I encourage you to shop around.
Had my
The best
friend
deal,
tell
but
me
the
about you
FlexiSpot
after you
E7
rated
Plus
earlier
frame just
today.
works
Hope
for
you're
this
doing
project.
well.
Currently
Hell
$500 US
yeah.
for frame only.
I
It's
am
always
doing
sub
good.
1,000,
How you
and I've got a
been?
$50 coupon in the description below. That's it.
We're having a
Enjoy the
chill
video.
day
That is it.
today,
If
and
you
we're
loved
like
it,
watching
sub it. I've
YouTube
got everything else
videos,
linked in the
and
description
we're
below, except for
vibing.
right angle
But one of our community members was talking about a sit stand desk thing, And I was like, oh yeah, these are like easy to make. I will show you, because they found Kickstarter for one. And I was like, nah, trust me, you can make this. I believe.
Many cool hobbies these days.
I am thankful,
Content
lol.
creation,
Yeah.
3D printing.
I
wood
show you
carving,
the
robotics,
world.
jewelry
I show
making,
you the cool
kombucha
things.
brewing, and you
Yippee,
name it. And there's affordable
doing
tools available on
doing
online
okay,
markets,
just got
not to
home from
mention
work.
expert
Loving
guidance
the
for
idea of
free
this
on
desk, got
YouTube.
me wanting
Very
one now.
fancy
Lol,
or
yeah, it's
boring
such a
weather.
cool
There's
idea.
only one small problem. Hobbies
Like,
take
my
up
desk
space,
layout does
and
not,
finding real
like,
estate
work
on
with
your
it,
already crowded
because my
desktop
desk is
can
like
be a
an
real
entire
challenge.
IKEA,
So,
like,
when our
cooked
sponsor,
build.
FlexiSpot, was
Like, this is not a
"Hey,
desk.
we just had
This
a
is
second
shit
desktop."
from IKEA and
The
shit
hobbyist
from
to me was
Bunnings
like,
slapped together.
"Heck yeah!
Um,
Look how awesome this is."
but if I
What
ever
if you
had
could
to, like,
use
get
a
rid of this
sit-stand
setup
desk
and go
to
for
fit
something different,
one
I probably
hobby
would go
up
for one
and
of
out the
these.
way, giving you a whole new space for second hobby. It's a crazy
But yeah,
idea,
this
but
shit's
hey,
cool.
This is his middle name. Let's see how he built it.
I thought that the line was it's your middle name. My middle name is Gabriel.
Doesn't matter. Roll the
But
thing.
no, that's fair. Getting home from work can always be like pretty dead feeling, pretty stressful. And I was gonna say, have you gotten yourself a nice hot drink or like a nice
First
snack
thing
to
we
sit
need is a
down with?
sturdy standing desk
Now
with
that
as
you're
much
home from
vertical
work,
lift as
that
we
is
can
always
get, so
a
we're
big
not
thing that
bonking our
I
head on
enjoy
one
doing, is
desktop
getting
while
myself a
trying to work on
nice
the other one.
a nice hot drink or a
We
nice
chose
snack.
the E7
and
Plus
getting
with this
comfy
dark
in my
bamboo
chair
top.
after
It's
work.
surprisingly affordable for a premium 4-post desk. It adjusts all the way from Lucas height
Pretty
down
much the
to
same
Linus
as
height,
mine. I see.
and has a static
Also,
load
your
limit
fox
of
and boots are so
540 pounds.
cute.
All we need to do is work out a way to mount a second, more stationary
Is
desktop
this
under
your
this one.
Avi?
Now,
Your Avi or your
contrary to what
VTuber?
certain writers may have put in my mouth to say, this is obviously too short for me. So, what we need to
It's
do
so
then,
cute.
we're going to need to build some kind of base to lift our E7
I'm in the process of
legs
making a
up
cup of
off
tea.
the
The
floor. And
British
if we're gonna do
in
that,
me
well,
demands
then that
it.
same
Let's
base might be best support for stationary
go.
desktop,
Let's
and
go.
maybe we can figure out some
My
shelving
drink of
to
choice
lift
for
up
today
out of the desk.
is a
Sounds like we just
strawberry
spent some
monster.
quality time with
If by we you mean you, then
But later tonight
yes,
it'll probably be a hot
we
chocky.
do.
Fusion
Oh,
lets us
thank you.
directly
Yes, it
import
is.
parts
I
models
am
from the Master Car, which is where
Steampunk
we'll be
Fox
buying our
VTuber. But that's
Fusion
such a
from.
cool
So we
idea.
don't
I
spend a lot of
love
time
that.
modeling all the fiddly
I
little
give
details.
I give
Once our design
follow.
is roughed out, we
Because
can
that is a
spend some
very
quality
cool
time on top.
concept. I love that monster. Yeah, is the good
We're
shit.
also gonna need a ton of
I am
brackets
also a
to
big
connect
fan of
everything,
Mango Loco,
but it's
the
6 to
mango
12
one.
bucks a pop to
I'm a big
cost
fan of
that,
that.
but
These are like the
to
two
just
that
get
I
around,
like
we've already got the tools.
always drink.
And because our
It's
upper
that
desktop
or like
needs to
a
sort of
watermelon
cover up
Red
the lower
Bull.
one, we also have to modify it to make room for the legs, the motors, and our
They're the
little
ones
sofa
I'm
thing.
always like,
Bamboo is
I'm always
technically
sipping.
grass, but it
Because I
was
can't
pretty
have
much like
coffee.
wood,
I'm
oh,
oh.
that's not good.
It turns out this dark bamboo top that FlexiSpot sent us uses a pretty common construction technique to save on
Oh,
material costs
buddy.
and weight. Around the perimeter,
They fucked it
it's built
up.
with cross-laminated bamboo. That's 3 layers of bamboo strips that are oriented perpendicularly. So
Oh, what was I about to
legs,
say?
monitor arms, and headphone hangers.
I forgot
they
what I
have
was about
something
to
solid
say.
to grab into. But in the middle of the desktop is this rigid cardboard honeycomb structure. But I wouldn't necessarily freak out about that. FlexiSpot's version of this construction
Good
technique
sippy sip.
uses a thicker bamboo outer layer compared to this lackluster Swedish example that's made of fiber and chipboard. It also uses a noticeably denser honeycomb
Oh no,
pattern,
thank
which
you so
further contributes to
much.
its infinite
Hell
strength.
yeah,
So
the goods,
realistically,
the
this would have been
goods.
fine if we weren't trying to do something crazy like carve giant chunks out of it to make a double-decker desk. Anyway.
Yeah, see, they're
let's
going
move
like a
on.
little
So we asked
overboard with like
FlexiSpot to
the
send over a
the
couple
shelving
of
in
their
it, but like
light
technically
bamboo tops.
speaking,
These are a little on the thinner side.
like you could
which is
just get
actually good
a,
for us, 'cause
like
it
a
means less wasted space when
heck,
we've got them
go to
together.
the tip and pick
they
up like a
use 3 layers
genuine
of
wood
bamboo
board,
throughout.
like wood
So
desk
it's these
from the
and
tip
got
for
back
like
to work,
$5.
While FlexiSpot tweaks their website so it's easier to pick the right material for our purposes next time. Let's try again.
Or, like even going to Bunnings and getting one, like the
That
dirt
should
cheap.
work awesome. But we're gonna need a way to hold it in place. Let's talk about the thing that which all of your will belong to us. The base. This aluminum extrusion
English.
goes together with these bolts, along with
I might
these
need
nuts
this
and
vid to
these
show
pivot
Dad.
brackets
Lol,
that we
yeah, I
made
can
earlier.
send you these.
If you're going to do something like this, by the way, do yourself a favor and spend a little little extra.
You'd be
to get
surprised
the
what you can find at the
self-aligning
dump for honestly
rolling
next to nothing.
chains.
Yeah!
The
No,
ones with
I
the
got a
balls.
really cool
These
figure
ones can be
shelf the other
inserted or
day.
moved through the slot rather than
Hold on, I can
only
take a
through the
photo
ends,
of it
which
because
is
I've like
great when you
decorated it
discover that
now.
you're
I haven't
not
actually
counting.
showed chat the
And
decorated
they stay
version
in
of it yet.
place once you've got them where you want them. These things are going to save you a ton of time.
Which is good, because you're gonna need that time.
And I
to
put
get
like some
everything lined
clear
up and
plastic
perfectly
over the top of it because my cats really like to try to play with my like my figures.
square. Screwdriver.
But hold on,
Thanks.
let me pause this, and then I need this one, and then my VR cable is like strung across the top of it. I got this massive fucking shelf, this massive wooden shelf at the tip with a little tiny bit of water damage. A tiny bit of water damage for $6. This, if I was to buy this brand new, it would probably cost me like 100 easy. Holy heck, yeah! And like it fits anime figures in it so well. Like I got Migus in it. I got Mikus in it everywhere. Like so many Mikus. But yeah, and then I put like a bit of clear vinyl, like the stuff that you use for like tablecloth, like the stuff that like your parents would
Why
put
am I
on
not
like a
able to do this?
tabletop to stop you from making the
fight
table dirty.
You saved me some money on the
I just got
box.
some of that and then cut it up
Does that really
to
save
like
us
tape
money?
over the top so that my cats
60
can't
or
like
70
get in
of them
there
in about
and
4
fucking
hours?
knock over my
As we
figures.
struggle through this, I'm reminded of a system that I use
All the
for furniture that
Migus!
I've obtained that no longer
Yeah,
has
we
instructions.
love
I
Migu
saw
in this
little
house.
X on here, and I was like, oh, I bet this would be a lot easier. if we did
Lamau,
that
good
thing that I
idea.
usually do,
Yeah,
where
yeah,
I'll
yeah.
Just take mating surfaces,
It like
and I'll put like a little.
it's like
A and
it
an
deters.
A,
It
and
like
I'll put, like, a
visually
little
makes it
B
look a little
and a
bit
B,
less
and that way
cute.
it's like really obvious
But
how
it's
everything
like
goes together.
it
We're gonna do
saves
it this
so
way.
much
The
stress
pieces go
with
where?
cats. Like it saves so much stress with
The
cats.
good news is we're about halfway done assembling it. The bad news is we have to undo about half of what we've done so far. Because this is, yeah, that needs to go, yep, there we go. Wait,
Oh,
are we supposed to slide the acrylic in before we put this top piece on?
Yep.
Oh, great. I guess
He's
I
being
will talk
stupid
about
with
the
it.
acrylic then. On its own, the extruded aluminum looks a little industrial. So
no, we
used our
love
laser
Miku
cutter to
in
make
this
these acrylic
house.
panels that will kind of
like
float in
my
the slots,
PC has a
and
bunch of
then we've got a
Mikus
rubber
inside of it
gasket
as
to help
well.
hold them in place. So it just goes in a little something like, okay,
My sewing
and
machine has a Miku on it.
hey.
If
I
you
have
don't
like I
a
have
laser cutter, you can
everywhere
use
in my
a small
room
tool
you
like this
look
guy
there
and
is
just kinda
Miku.
snap the
Let
plastic
me
and
put
then
it that
cut
way.
in glass.
That you
Always
can't
feels
look at
more
a single
tricky,
part
but
of my
does work.
room and not
Let's
see
see.
Miku.
Oh, that sounds awful.
My mic is covered in Miku keychains.
Oh, nice. And do I need a tool to stuff it in there?
Yeah, you can use something.
We
to put
love.
Anywho, with that out of the way,
Lol,
Time to
my
slide
PC has
our
a Lego
flexi spot
Tails in
down.
it. Oh, that sounds so cool.
into place.
That sounds so cool.
Okay, Jordan.
I was gonna say
This
before I
is
forget.
gonna go down low enough to be a desk, right?
Yes, this is the upper deck.
good.
That is the
Great.
Discord
Excellent.
for my
Yeah, that
community.
makes total
If
sense.
anyone
Yeah,
in
yeah,
here
yeah,
wishes
that's
to
good.
join
Yeah,
who isn't
nobody
in the Discord
Ah,
community, you're more than
we
welcome to.
learned.
Yeah, I learned my lesson this time.
Where like chat post photos and like cool stuff. Like cool stuff that they want to show off, like their model kits.
Oh no. You're
And
gonna
stuff
wanna
like
redo
that.
Who the hell put?
Me, I did this.
I took photos of my room for chat the other week to show them like what my room looked like. But that was like literally I took those photos and then the next day I went out and I got that fucking like that shelf. I got that shelf from the tip. So I need to update the room photos. On my way to join. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hell
At least
yeah.
that's what it appears to be. Those front two just gotta go.
So I'm
'cause
getting
we
the
used the one side
tiniest
as reference,
suggestion.
looks
You
like
may
we built
happen
the
to be
same
fond of Miku.
Just
Just a small bit. Just a small bit, you know.
Before we take it all
It's like
apart,
literally
though,
my
we can have a
room
quick
is
look at how
full
well it
of
goes.
that's
a
like little
desk-ass
fox
desk right
related
there.
things.
Yeah.
And
the other one's
Miku.
gonna Go right in there like that.
That's
Okay, now
it.
stick
Like that
all
is the two dynamics. It's like it's a cute fox or cat related thing,
Keep it going.
or it's a Miku. Just a smidge. Just a
We're back
smidge.
to where we were 20 minutes ago.
Ah,
First time's the
yes.
charm, guys.
Roast the streamer. Just
We've
a little
leveled
bit.
up.
Is it really roasting if it's
'Cause level
real?
now.
Okay.
Tempers are running hot.
I have an ever-growing fox
attempts to
collection, lol. Let's
build a
go! We love.
Let's put that in there.
Nah, I love little fox trinkets. Like, so much.
Ah, you're pretty good.
Like, specifically, like,
So,
a little bit on the
is
autistic
legitimately gonna
thing.
look really cool.
I really
wasn't
like
sure
collecting
until now.
Minecraft foxes.
This is the moment.
Is this screw
Like,
supposed
I
to-
think
oh, yeah,
it's
that-
just
oh,
like
yeah.
the perfect
How
fox
sure are you that these are
shape.
right legs?
It's just a little guy.
Question for you.
So
though.
whenever I see like little
We took off the
Minecraft
legs. Is
fox
that gonna
like
avoid the 15-year
toys, I'm like, I
And the
want
30-day
this.
risk-free trial.
Speaking of
I've got the
warranty,
Minecraft
let's,
fox
see
house.
if
Oh,
we can get a
really?
warranty
I haven't
replacement
gotten
on
that
those
one
screws.
yet. The Lego one,
They
yeah.
weren't the wrong length. We have
I
the wrong
want
key.
it. I haven't
we
gotten
have
that
any of
one
these
yet.
nuts?
I've got
Yes,
like,
it was
hold up,
these
I can like
ones
take
here
it off
because
the
we needed
webcam.
metric screws that
I
were
have it
really
on like
long
one of my
for things that are
webcams
But wait, there's more.
that I use for like things. I got this little guy.
Some of them are
I
pretty
got this little
obvious
guy.
which are
He's
the
so
legs
cute.
To retract into, but
But like,
this
you
one
can take
is really
his
cool.
his
So
head
these are a
off,
couple of shelves that pop
and
out
then you can like
as our desk
put it
chairs.
inside
So we
itself.
can do that. We've
so
got
then he
two
can
important
just
pieces
be
we
a
still need
head.
to install. Pegboard is an inexpensive way to add flexible storage to your
Cute!
workspace.
Yeah,
So we're
it
gonna
is
put
so
a
so
couple of
cute.
panels
Please
on
go
the
back
back of
on.
our
There we
upper
go.
desktop.
But yeah,
The top one
he's
is
got
gonna
the
help
little.
us
It's
organize
funny
our
because
hobby
he's got
tools
like
and
the
supplies,
spinny
and
head,
we'll
so he
put
can
that
like
on in a minute
properly
because
do the
first,
like.
I'm gonna put on the
Like his
bottom
head
one,
just has the
which
right movement.
naturally has an entire water-cooled
And then I've got the
PC
like
mounted to back of
the
it,
lamp,
which
like the
limits our use of
Minecraft
the
Fox
peg
lamp.
holes a little bit.
That like
But hey,
sits
look,
in my setup.
look
Actually,
how
wait, I
cool
think
it
it's in
is.
the
And it
photo.
even
It's
has
like
a little
kind of
loophole
behind
window
some
so you can
stuff.
make sure that your coolant
Yeah,
levels
yeah,
are
yeah,
okay.
yeah. It's like a
those
bit
old school
behind
desks
some
with the
stuff. It's
keyboard
behind like
drawer,
another,
except you've
like a
got,
Fox coin,
entire
like 1 yen
desktop that
coin
doesn't pull out.
bank. That
That's
one
why
of
I
my
had
friends got me
confusion.
from
Is this
Japan when they went.
Strong enough?
Yes.
See, it's
It
totally
is so
stable.
cute. He's just a little guy.
Surprised, to be honest with
We
you.
talked to the engineers.
He's
about
just
this,
a
and they
little
were okay with
guy.
this
Dude! So our project crap and everything, all this,
They were
Boom.
happy with him.
out of the way. And this is awesome. This gap in the back.
Damn, I was
here,
typing
it's
that
got
there
four
was one of
wires,
those.
baby.
I want to get that
Ah,
next.
there
Yeah,
is
yeah, yeah.
the
Can I
cool
ask where you got the little
motor.
fox from?
fit.
I got
let's
the
put it on the shelves.
little, like the little one
Okay,
that's
so
on
this
top of
goes in
my
here.
camera. I got it from like a
And,
blind
all the
box
holes are filled.
at Woolies.
So you see
I got
how
it from
these
like
two
a
are?
blind box
there,
at
one
like
there.
my
Oh, yeah.
grocery
Aim for
store
center
one
list.
time.
Oh,
Um,
okay. So aim for where you
I'll
filled
look
the
up what the
holes.
box is. I'll look up what the box is because I know what it looked like.
Or if we want to make this
I'll Google
easier,
it.
No, we don't. We love when things are difficult. That's why we do.
Minecraft Mini.
Well, at least two of the pilot holes line up.
Okay.
Is that enough pilot holes?
yeah.
We're kind of at redneck engineering here, not
Yeah.
actual engineering.
Well, how the devil are we supposed to screw that one in? Oh, this is
Damn the
cool.
Woolies,
That's kinda like a
yeah.
nice finishing touch
So
to it.
real, so really easy to get then.
Just
Yeah,
occurred to
I
me,
was
it would be
literally
very
like, I just went to my
LTT of me to
grocery
not talk
store,
about our computer
went to, I
specs a little
always
bit.
look in the
We've
kids
gone with
section.
Intel for this
Like,
one, I guess because
I don't
we
care,
weren't
I'm a
using
fucking
those
grown ass
chips for
adult. I'm
anything.
always looking in the
32
kids
gigs
section
of
for
G-Skill
something cool.
DDR5 6000. We've got a
Mini
4090
blind
and enough liquid cooling.
blind
Actually, yeah, this should be able to handle it just fine.
box.
Triple 120 millimeters.
Yeah, it was all running at about 60, 70 degrees. It was fine.
Awesome. This is legitimately one of the best uses of our screwdriver. Sometimes when you're using
none
a wood
of these
screw
are
or a
it.
self-tapper, it can be really hard to get the ratchet to go before it
None of
actually
these
bites.
are it.
But because of our super low back force, we can totally do that, which helps you get the screw started.
Okay.
Dude, okay, can we do a quick test and just make sure that the shelves
Minecraft
clear?
Mini
Not with Justin in there, ideally.
blind
Heck
box.
yeah. And I should not have my fingers here, right?
No.
Not for long, at least.
No. Oh wait, is it these ones?
All right. So here I am at my project desk.
I don't think it's this
Dude,
specific
This
series.
is so sick. A little bit of cable management here.
Some, nice
But what are
accessories
these
and stuff around
called?
it yet. And
Hold up.
next time we see it, we'll have it pretty.
Okay, this is pretty sick.
I'm on
Wow,
the
with
right
all the
track.
finishing touches? Dude, this looks great.
Turned out pretty good.
Oh,
Nearly all the
Brilliant.
Fox plushies I
Low
have came from the
profile
kids section.
keyboard.
Yeah!
Because there's the bars here.
Yeah, well, okay, yeah, you.
No, same here.
Good
Like
point.
I have
Yeah,
a
it could
couple of
still be a
little
problem,
a little
but as
like
long as you
Fox
put your
and
keyboard and mouse in
Pusheen
the safe
plushies.
zones, you can just leave them there, and then you're flipping good to go.
See, these ones have like too many legs.
Dude,
These
so
little blind
many
boxes, they have
aspects
too
of
many
this
legs.
worked out, no offense. Better than
Because I have a couple of other
expected.
ones. Like I have.
Like this? You guys
Okay,
saw
I took
me
its
kinda
body
like,
off,
"Ooh,
but I've
that
got the
can't be
cat.
stable." Like, yeah, obviously I can
Go
get
back
it to shift
on.
around
I
a
got the
little bit,
cat. I
but
got the
that's not going
pig.
anywhere. And the PC
Because I've got them like
looks
blue
freaking
tacked to the top of my
awesome.
monitor.
Not that
And
we'll
I've got
ever
the
see it,
like
but if you wanted to do more
snow
of like a
golem.
showcase
I think
wall
that's
mount
what this
PC
one's
that
called.
comes out when you lift the desk up. You totally could just by
Like the
taking all
snowman?
these and putting them on the other side.
Okay, I've taken a photo of my
Also,
plushies.
love the
Would
use of
would it be
magnetic
okay to
cable
pop
management
in Discord?
throughout
Yeah,
to keep everything
100%.
Nice and tidy as it's going up
I
and
might
down.
check it
And
after
are these
stream.
pegboard
I will see how we're
accessories 3D
doing
printed?
like for
That
things.
is so flipping handy.
Because typically I check most
mean,
things
out of reach,
post
but
stream.
only until.
But that
it
gives
comes
me like
down
a good
now.
amount of time to
Like
like
many standing
reply
desks, FlexiSpot
to
does
stuff.
support a
Which is why I like
pre-configured
doing it
sit
that way.
and stand position, so it's just one button to go from.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the
getting
mini
back to
box
whatever it is you're supposed
that
to be
specifically
doing right
had the
now.
fox.
And what's probably the coolest part for me is that.
Actually,
in
wait,
its
I wonder if I
workflow,
just
it's
like
honestly
Google like image
not even
search
as
him.
thick as some of the desk PCs that we've either
Hold up.
built ourselves or bought from independent manufacturers. So flipping cool. How's the gaming experience though? Or
Okay,
wait,
I found him on eBay for $7.
you know what? I didn't even notice this. So we got that RGB on the back instead of the PC.
I found
Although
someone
the
selling
cool
him
part
on
about you
eBay
bought
for
that PC
$7.
probably could've just done the PC. So we put a frosted piece of acrylic here, so you just get like a cool RGB underglow effect. And Jordan did a quite adequate
Let's
job
go!
of breaking off the top of the sheet by hand.
Hold
up in
up,
the writer's
copy.
center. Dude, this is so cool. It's actually not that impractical. I'm serious though. I thought we'd give up so much of our space to, you know, bulky contraptions for making it go up and down that we wouldn't gain back enough to be worth it.
Okay,
But we totally do.
I posted the little
bit
listing
narrower
for
for
the
the
little
shelves, but
one.
The shelves are pretty cool.
Honestly, I think the shelves are a feature, not a
There's
bug. I
like barely
really like this
anything on
because
these
it's a
little
place
on
to-
these little guys.
Maybe if I had a higher profile mouse, or if I
Yeah.
used a kind of a different approach to the design, and I wanted to bring the.
But I
desktop
found
closer
one for
together,
sale,
it
so
would
that's
be
all that
somewhere I
matters.
could kind of stash my stuff when I know that I'm going to be putting it down. This is freaking awesome.
Speaking of awesome, check out FlexiSpot's
Ew,
Labor Day
ew.
sale and save an extra 10%
Hey.
off orders of $500 or more.
Let's
with
go,
the
let's
code in the
go.
description. How are we doing for frames here?
Don't care, it's Fox. I buys. Yeah, exactly.
think
That's
the
why I
RGB
was like,
is a
look,
little
I found one for, and like, I don't think I think I spent like $5.
Realistically,
So,
that
like,
was more for
the
video.
fact that it's 7,
Okay,
I'm
we
like,
recognize that putting a whack ton of RGB
that's
behind
so
your monitor
chill. That's
probably
so
not the
chill.
best for your gaming immersiveness. I love that the cops just
But
bring you a
yeah,
new car
like-
whenever you need one.
The only problem is always the same style of car.
No, every once in a while they show up with the SUV one. That's always a nice treat. You know what else is a nice treat? When
Oh,
you
no.
get your arms crushed by one of your colleagues because you're just trying to enjoy a little bit of gaming in the middle of the flipping day
Oh,
when you're supposed
no.
to be working. Thanks to FlexiSpot for sponsoring this video. Great job, team. This is great execution. If you guys enjoyed this video, maybe go check out the time we originally
Oh.
built a desk PC. Oh my god! Ah. Oh, what? Did you think I was going to keep talking? No, I'm done.
God damn it. But yeah, it's like literally just using one of these like desktops. And then,
Hey, welcome back. Today we're gonna be building this multi-purpose standing desk, which has
okay, no,
integrated
this one,
lighting, tons-
this one was just a standing desk with like a bracket in the back of it. When I heard from Wooly, wait, when I heard from Woolies, I was thinking it was a weird reward scheme. Oh, no, 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 no. But like the cube things were. Hold up, the fucking the fucking cardboard block ones were. I have some of those. They didn't do a fox for those ones though, but I have some of the like woolies, like the cubies. I have some of these, but they didn't do a fox, and I wanted the bee, but I didn't get the bee, and I wasn't about to go like fucking rocking up to Facebook mums' houses to trade with them. So I was like, fuck it, I guess I don't get the bee. I didn't get it myself. Because I was not gonna go to random Facebook mums' homes trying to trade. You know what, we'll have a look at this one.
Storage, cable management, and a bunch of other features. And of course, it's height adjustable, so stick around if you want to see more.
We'll have a look at this one because this one has like the back thing that I want to like add to my desk.
Some of you might have seen the desk that I built about 2 years ago, which is somewhat similar to this one, and one of the most common things that popped up in the comments there was people saying that I should make it height adjustable. So with this new build, I'm finally adding that feature.
See, everyone
who sent me one of their
uses FlexiSpot, and I'm pretty sure that's just because they sponsor everyone.
Like last time, this concept is based around adding a back wall to the desk, which has an integrated shelf that also doubles as a light source because it has an LED strip with the cables neatly hidden inside the frame. Since I wanted this to be independent from the actual desk, the whole shelf unit is not part of the table base, but actually attaches to the underside of the tabletop, and that makes it possible to add one of these to almost any desk out there. Since I'm planning to use this in my workshop, the entire back wall will be made up of a pegboard system this time, which will provide storage for tools and materials, and enable me to use this as a workstation.
Oh, well, my rising desks at work on Flexi lol, that's fair. I mean, like, yeah, it's like literally, I know Zell has one that he got from like Senacom. Santa. Sit. Stand. I'm just gonna type sit. Oh, what? They've got a 3? They've got an L-shaped one? Okay, but why does the back leg kind of look like that? The back leg looks stupid. Gaming table. Yeah, Zell's got like this one. And this one's really nice. And this one's very, very nice.
That can be used to store a ton of small parts or office.
I think everyone just gets the FlexiSpot sponsor from YouTube. Like, I think FlexiSpot just have like a very
you can find tons of different pegboard
very
online,
chill
and
creator
this one
program,
for
it
two
seems.
reasons. First of all, I like the clean look and the glossy finish, but they also happen to be the perfect size.
I
for this
wonder
particular tabletop
if
size.
one day
Like
we
most
could get a
stuff I buy, I found
FlexiSpot
these on
deal,
eBay
chat.
from some brand nobody's ever heard of, so I can't guarantee the exact same ones are going to be available in your country. But you can find many similar ones on Amazon, for example, and actually IKEA sells a popular pegboard system too. The frame for the shelf unit is made from 25mm steel tubing, which is handy because that's almost the same as 1 inch. And speaking of measurements, I actually made 3 sets of plans for this build. One is for the exact desk you're seeing in the video, and then I also designed a version for a larger tabletop, which is also optimized so that it fits the IKEA pegboard panels I just mentioned, because I figured those will be available almost anywhere. This version of the plans comes in both imperial and metric, and I also included a bunch of info on how to customize measurements for different sized
Oh, this dude provided a PDF for us.
Let's get back to the build. As always, the first step is to cut all the pieces of tubing.
This dude being fancy about it and providing a PDF for us to actually build
I want
it.
the panels to fit in there perfectly.
The new Raid Shadow Legends!
That even though I'm using a very fancy
fucking ages ago I got offered a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship and I didn't end up doing it.
You could basically walt this whole thing up by
I got offered it and I was like, maybe, and then I just never did it, and then I think like the time period of them doing that sponsorship deal like came and went.
And that's because these panels are
the Mad Lad, yeah! This dude cooking!
It's actually designed with a piece of angle iron on the bottom instead, which would allow you to put something like wooden panels into the frame and attaching them with screws. Now that I know this all fits together, I can clamp this down and then start placing a bunch of tack welds. In the last video, a lot of people complained about the welding light blinding them. I can't say it's ever been an issue for me personally, but I decided to listen to your feedback, so I'm playing around with the new welding filter during editing here, which hopefully makes things easier on the eyes if you have a bright screen. So feel free to let me know in the comments if
That's
this is
so interesting. Yeah, it like blue dulls it.
welds, I'm removing the panels again, because I don't want to burn the paint on those. And now I can start to run a few beads. These shots here are actually filmed through a welding helmet, so this is closer to what I'm actually seeing during welding, but they're pretty time consuming to set up, which is why I'm not doing it like this all the time. Welding is really difficult to film, not just because of the brightness, but also because the area where the interesting stuff happens is about as big as your small fingernail, so it's hard to capture that in detail without the camera interfering with the actual work or vice versa. This goes even more for TIG welding, which is what this process is called, as opposed to something like MIG welding where you don't need to use both hands.
Yeah, see, the
Now
fact
I'm
that he's
grinding the welds
welding
flat,
it
and besides
is
making
like a
things look
bit
bit
much.
cleaner, I'm also doing this because there will be additional pieces attached here, so I need a flat surface for that. And speaking of a flat surface,
I think you could make
see a
it
lot of
without
people
welding.
gouging the material when they try to grind welds and leaving a pretty ugly uneven finish. And I think besides impatience, the main reason for this is relying on the flap disc too much. Flap discs can remove a lot of material, but ideally you only use those to knock off the high spots, and then switch to something like this flat grinding disc attachment, which is much better for actually producing a flat surface.
Oh.
And once you're done with that, you can even go the extra mile and use an orbital sander. This doesn't take off much material, but it can hide the grinding marks from the previous steps, and
Damn, he
produces a
being
much more
fancy
uniform
with
finish,
it.
which also provides a good base for paint to stick to. Now the panels can go back in, but before I did that, I removed the paint in some of those places where I want to place tack welds. There's still going to be a little bit of smoke though, so I'm running the fume extraction here.
Yeah, the camera absolutely hates that.
Now I can release the fixtures again, and the back panel is now in one piece. And as you can
I
see,
love
the
how a
paint
lot
in
of the
front still
videos
looks
for
fine.
these are like really easy to
Next
make.
step is to weld
Had a
on
full
these pieces
workshop
that will
full
attach
of
the shelf unit
professional
to the
tools and
tabletop.
welding equipment.
So I'm getting
Meanwhile
out these
here,
huge angle fixtures
meanwhile me
This
here
is
with a
absolute
hammer,
overkill
nails,
for what I'm
hope and
building
dream.
here, but
I
since
mean,
have
yeah,
them,
that's
I might
very
as well
fair.
use them.
It is a thing
And
I
this allows
notice
me
with
to
a
set up
lot
the
of
back
these
panel
channels
in
who
an
do like
upright
build
position.
videos. See the
Before
thing
I
is
attach
that
those
like
parts,
as
I'm just
someone
gonna drill some
who
mounting holes
like
first, because it's much easier than doing it by hand
has
where
done
it's all in one
woodworking
piece.
and done metalworking in the past.
And now I can line this using this small angle.
You
and
don't need
clamp
all this equipment. The welder is like way over skew. You can do this
I'm flipping this
with
over because I want to do
brackets.
the outside
Brackets and
corner
washers.
first, since those don't pull
Like
as much as
on
the
these
others.
sections here where there's like the
Outside
tack
corner
weld,
welds are always kind of tricky to weld, especially
you
if they're going vertical.
literally
So I
can
always try
just
to set up my
drill
parts so
a
that I
fucking
can at
L
least do
bracket
them
into it and call it a
horizontally,
day.
where gravity doesn't affect the weld puddle as much.
Is it gonna look as clean? No. Is it gonna
Next, I'm
form
doing the
and
inside
you
corner
do
joint.
the same
This joint
purpose?
usually pulls
Yes.
the most, but I'm expecting that I have to align these later anyway because
Like,
even
you
with the
don't
fixed
need
rate
it to
setup,
be this
there
bougie.
will always be some amount
He's
of welding
just
distortion,
flexing.
especially when you have a long piece like this.
But,
that's
like,
kind of
I could
floating
make
there,
this
just attached to one side.
Using not a welder. Like a couple of
As
L
expected, these
brackets,
parts lifted
a
up little bit
drill,
towards the end
some
due to
screws
the
and some
inside corner
washers.
pulling them up,
And
but
I'd
we
make
can
it
easily
work.
fix that.
And
I'm
then
just
like
gonna place
obviously
some
you
spacers
need
under
like
the other end.
a metal
Now I
cutter,
can
like
use
a
clamp to
metal
push
cutting
one end
device.
down and bend them back,
I think that's the
and
only
since steel has a lot of
real
flex to it, I need to bend them quite a
genuine
bit
tool
further
you
so
need.
that it
That,
springs
like a
back to the
metal
point
cutter?
where I actually want it to end up.
And,
now
like,
after the
a
back and forth, these are
screwdriver, like a
reasonably
drill.
close to square. Next up are these two pieces that will hold up the shelf. But before I weld those
Besides
on, I'm drilling
that,
some holes for the integrated cable for the light that's
you
gonna
don't
come
need
out
that
the corner
much.
here. The second hole is on the bottom corner, so that's gonna come out underneath the tabletop.
Bro, just flexing. Was
And
flexing
now I'm
with these
inserting
tools.
a steel cable as a placeholder, which will later be replaced with the electrical cable. And now it's time for some more welding. In retrospect, it would have been much smarter to attach these pieces before attaching the back panels, because I had to be very careful here not to burn the paint on the panels, which I do intend to keep as it is. So I didn't run the welds all the way into the corner here, but this is plenty strong as it is. I'm doing some more alignment here, and now I need to prepare some material for the shelf. And I'm once again using this coated plywood I use for a lot of things. This seems to be rare outside of Germany, and the only English term I heard for it that seems to be accurate is phenolic film coated plywood. It's a high-grade birch plywood that's coated with a super durable waterproof surface and usually comes with a smooth side and a rough side. People mostly use this material for high wear applications like truck beds, but they also work great for shop furniture or even office furniture if you're a pragmatist like me. The only piece I had left of this has a few small screw
Oh yeah, it's got
holes
like
on
a
the bottom,
textury bump
unfortunately,
to
but
it.
they're not going to be visible later, so it's not a big deal for me. This board now fits in here like this.
Oh yeah, the fact that
and
he
as I mentioned
planed the
earlier, desk
edges,
will
like,
have integrated
you don't
lighting
need to
again,
fucking
but
plane
instead
the
of
edges. Get
attaching
a
an
box
LED
cutter
channel to the bottom of the board,
and just
this tab will
fucking
actually be even more fancy because this channel here is
straight across.
designed
It's not
to be
gonna look as
inset
cute.
into the wood.
It's not gonna look
So
as
it's gonna be
cute.
almost
But then you
flush
hit it with some
surface, and for
sandpaper,
that I have
and
to
then
now
it's
cut a
fine.
channel into the board,
You
which
know what
I've
I
already
mean?
marked out here. I'm using the router with an
Like,
edge attachment
this
for
dude being bougie with
As I
it.
mentioned many times before, I'm not much of a woodworker, so the idea of using a handheld milling machine still seems kind of insane to me, because it's so easy to mess up your parts with these if you're not careful, but except for one or two small blemishes, this came out pretty okay.
Basically, effort,
The LED channel
effort
now
or
fits in there
time.
nicely,
Yeah,
and next I'm
exactly.
gonna add some tabs to the frame that will hold the board.
It's like, yeah, buying all this fancy
I'm
equipment
clamping
does
this
cut
with the
down
board
your
in between,
time,
and that way I can make sure that everything on the top
but it
surface
increases
is
your
gonna be flush.
cost.
Last time I used some sacrificial wood for this, but since these will just be tack welded, I'm not too worried about burning the plywood. And just like with the back panels, a few good tack welds are more than enough to hold the static weight, so there's no need to overweld this. I'm also adding a few tack welds on the inside, and then once again I'm correcting the angle a little bit. We're almost done with the welding on this now. There's only one thing missing, which is a lid in the back. That will make it possible to easily pass cables and power strips to the cable tray. I want to attach the lid using these hinges, but I need to shorten them on one side to get them closer to the edge, so I'll just use the grinder for that. Now that the lid is all prepared, there's just a few preparations to do for the electrical part before I can finally paint the frame and then finish it. So first the LED channels get cut to size and drilled for mounting holes, and now I can screw those into the channel here and also cut the LED strip to length. I'm now drilling one last hole, which is at the end of the channel, and that's where the cable is going to come out and attach to the strip inside the board. And finally, to turn the LEDs on and off, I want to use this fancy switch here and integrate it
Oh, he
into
got
the
a
end of
fancy
the tube.
button.
But before I can install all that, I need to first paint the frame. Like I mentioned, I want to keep the paint on the panels, so I'm masking that off here. I know it's kind of a waste of tape here, but I couldn't be bothered to find a big piece of cardboard. I did lightly sand the frame and degreased everything before painting, but ideally you would first use primer for painting on bare metal. I forgot to buy it and want to get this done, so I'm painting directly on the steel here, but I feel like I should mention it's not ideal to do it this way.
I mean, hey, at least he mentions it.
Now we can finally move on to the finishing steps. For the open ends, I 3D printed some plugs. You can also buy these things, but except for this one, the others are kind of custom, so that's why I made them myself. The plug for the other side has a hole in it, which you guessed it, is for the switch I showed you. The switch normally has a nut in the back to secure it, but that doesn't fit inside the tubing, so instead I just printed this hole slightly undersized and figured I can just press the switch in there, and that turned out to work perfectly because it sits in there super tight. I'm now attaching the
Force
actual
that
power
bitch
cable
in
to the
there.
steel wire
God
here,
damn.
and carefully pulling it through the frame. And now there's some soldering to be done. The switch actually has its own little light, so I had to split this cable here. So 2 of these cables are for the LED strip and 2 are for the built-in light in the switch. And now I can install the plug with some careful taps with the rubber mallet. I'm actually not sure if I could ever get it out of there again without destroying something, so I really hope I won't have any issues with the wiring.
God
I
damn.
can now attach the LED strip and stick that into its channel.
Yeah, it might be fucked, but
And then the steel covers
it's
just pop
okay.
in there. Of course, there's tons of other lighting solutions you could integrate here, but I like this particular combination with those aluminum channels and the strips because it's really cheap, and just having a few of those channels and a roll of LED strip around allows me to quickly build custom lighting solutions, which is why I use this stuff all over my shop. Now we just need a plug here, and then let's connect it and give it a try. The button lights up and the LED strip
Okay.
also works, so I can now screw down the shelf.
That's good.
And the very
Hey
last step is to
yo! Thank you
also
so
add
much for
plugs to the tubes on
following.
the
I hope you
bottom.
enjoy your
Again,
time
these
here.
are custom, and in case you
That
want
is
to
a
print these
name.
yourself, I'm including the STL files for those in the plans. And with that, the shelf unit
Hopefully
is now
you've been
finished
having a
and
good
ready
day
to install.
today.
But before we do that, the other major thing I wanted to add to the desk is a huge drawer underneath the tabletop. You can buy under-desk drawers, and I'm sure they're great, but I wanted to utilize as much of the usable area under the desk as possible. And even the widest ones I
Yeah.
found were too short or too shallow for what I wanted.
The
And
fact
I
that
wanted
he's
to store
got like a
lot of
little
stuff in there.
pull-out
So that's why
drawer.
I
Like, I'd
decided to
love a
make my own.
pull-out drawer on this
The
desk.
frame of the
I'd
drawer will
love
be made up
one.
from some aluminum angle extrusion. You could
That'd
also
be
use steel
sick.
for this, but I didn't want to make it too heavy and actually happen to have a bunch of this stuff in the shop anyway. The pieces will all get miters, and I actually
The good
decided to
shit,
cut
the
them
good
off
shit.
straight, because cutting miters on an L-shaped piece
Hell
can be a
yeah.
little tricky with this kind of saw because of how you have to flip and stamp the pieces in order to get a trapezoid. So instead, I'm just gonna make the miters on the
Now
grinder
we're
by
watching a
setting
video
up
on
the stop
a
here to
dude like
45
some
degrees.
desk builds.
Then I can just push the pieces in like this, and I end up with a perfect
Some
45
cool
degree
desk
angle.
builds that we've been
And this shot
seeing.
here is in real time, so you can see it really only takes a few seconds. And by the way, if you're interested in this belt grinder, I made a bunch of videos about how I built it, and there's also plans available for this.
Bro built
I'm
his
making
belt
another little
grinder?
fixture now to tag this up.
Okay, bro's on a different level of like skilled. What the fuck? What do you
Like I
mean
mentioned
you
earlier,
built
I
your belt
prefer to
grinder?
do the outside corner joints
What?
horizontally, so I'm actually gonna weld this up in the vise.
Skilled and economic, yeah. I'm like, where's this dude from? Get on my level, yeah. I'm like, where is this dude from? He could, like, I have a feeling he is like Russian. I have a feeling he's Russian. If he's Russian, this makes so much sense. Because I don't know what it is about people, like Russian YouTubers, that always just make stuff that's crazy. And it just works. Where are you from? You have an Etsy. Perfect. Where are you from? I am look. Hello. Oh, you go, Willy. Hello. Hold up. I'm live. Give me a minute. Our housemates are home. Okay, give me a second so that I don't dox myself. But I want to figure out where this dude's from. So I go to his Etsy. And then... Okay, that's an instant download thing. I need something that is a shippable item. Downloadable. Need, like... something that isn't a downloadable, so then it gives me shipping information. United States! Okay, he's an American! Sorry, chat. I'm a little weird like that, and I just am like, yeah, okay, cool. Time to figure out roughly where Posen is located. He is from the US. That's interesting.
As nice as these look, I will once again have to grind the welds down though. You're not really gonna see them
Welcome
right
home,
away, but I need the
housemates.
edges to be
Hell
flat to
yeah.
mount the drawer slides.
I feel like using the Iron Man meme,
I also need
but
some
with
kind of board
with
for the
his
bottom of the
name.
drawer, and
Oh
I'm
my
doing this with
god!
a hacksaw because there's not a single straight edge on this piece of
Was
material,
able to
and that's
build
because is
this
actually
in
part
a
of the shipping
cave
box
with
that
a
my
box
welding
of
table
scrap.
Wood has gotten crazy expensive in recent
Basically,
years.
lol,
And
nah,
I'm a cheapskate,
I was
so I
wondering
figured
as
I'll
well.
just keep it
Yeah,
around,
yeah.
Because while it's the cheapest plywood
Like,
imaginable, it totally works for this application.
It's like, it's kind of fun. It's funny. It's
This
funny.
fits in the
It's
finished
silly.
frame nicely, so next is to figure out
But
how
yeah,
to
no,
attach the
okay. He's
slides.
just from the US, so
The
okay.
idea is to
It just would
sandwich these
cost
between
too
the
much.
frame and another piece
So
of
he's
angle
just
bracket,
being
which
he's
will also
being
be what holds the
economical
whole thing
because
to
his
the bottom of
country
the
costs
tabletop.
too much. I can
Then in front,
understand
I want to
that.
add this additional strip of aluminum as a cover, So the slides will
Okay,
be
give me
completely
1
hidden,
minute. I'm
and
gonna go
I think
say
it's gonna
hello
look
to
really neat, even
housemates.
though you
I
won't
will
really
keep
see it
playing this
down there.
video for you
I need to
guys.
get rid of this gap here though, and for that I need to shorten
Let me
the
queue
bracket.
up another
It would of
video
course
in
be easier to
case...
just
I don't
buy a
think I will
bracket
be
with the right
going that
dimensions,
long,
but
but
I
just
used
in
what I had,
case.
so these are going on the mill to remove a few millimeters from the short side. Now I can
You know
transfer
what?
and drill all the mounting holes.
Pond build? Pond build sounds pretty sick. Okay, I've queued up a pond build. Okay, I will be back in a minute, okay?
This is just a test install right now to see if everything works, and it looks like it's working great. So now I'm going to attach this strip in front, and while I'm usually not a fan of gluing things, I decided to stick this on with some high-strength double-sided tape, because it's just the most straightforward solution in this case, and I know this stuff sticks like hell. Now I'm going to align this to the desk here and figure out where I need to pre-drill, and of course I marked my drill so I don't drill too deep, because this is not a thick tabletop and I don't want to come out of the other side. It's almost ready to install now. I'm just adding 2 holes in front for a handle, and then this also gets painted black. Installing these slides for the first time is always a bit finicky, but it looks like everything worked out, and I'm quite happy with the fit and finish here. It closes smoothly with almost no visible gap, and most of all I think with the paint, the drawer blends in so well with the rest of the desk that it almost looks like I bought it this way. I can now finally install the shelf unit to the desk, but it turned out to be pretty tricky because it goes on from the bottom and it's pretty heavy. So I put the table on the edge of the workbench here with a weight in the back so that I can install it upside down. I think ideally you would just have 2 people for this, which I imagine would make it a lot easier. The next challenge was to actually get this off the workbench, because the FlexiSpot frame is pretty heavy duty and it weighs a lot, which is a good thing, but with the shelf also installed, I ended up actually removing the legs, which are the heaviest parts, and this makes it a lot lighter and less unwieldy, so I could then carefully drop it onto some packing foam, so I don't scratch up the paint, and then I could just reinstall the legs and put it upright. So here's the more or less finished desk. I'm just adding a handle to the drawer now, and then we can start installing stuff. I'm going to start with mounting the monitor, and while you can attach one to the back panel, I actually designed this specifically so that it should work with most tabletop mounted monitor arms. So as you can see, there's enough clearance everywhere to easily mount this thing, and this just gives you a lot more flexibility to choose the kind of mounting solution you want. Next is installing the PC, and this is a bit of a special case here because my workshop computer is actually this. This is an Intel NUC, which is basically just a tiny PC, and I'm sure the gamer kiddies will make fun of me for this, but since this is my workshop computer, this thing just does everything I need. It's powerful enough for doing some CAD work and general web browsing, which is mostly what I do here, and this form factor is just incredibly convenient for a more minimal setup. These things are actually designed to be mounted to the back of a monitor, which is how I used it in my old setup. But to my surprise, the mounting plate happens to match the hole pattern on the pegboards, so it seemed like kind of a no-brainer to just attach it there.
I'm back.
Besides the fact that it neatly tucks away behind the monitor, I also like that I have all the connections on this side, so I can reach 4 USB slots and the card reader that's built into the monitor from here, as well as the power button. After doing some cable management there, I can now install the cable tray that comes with the desk and plug everything in. And I gotta say, I was surprised how well this works. On a normal desk, this kind of tray isn't the greatest solution in my opinion, which is why I went out of my way to come up with something
he's still
different
cooking,
for my
he's still
last build.
cooking.
But besides the tray
Oh,
being
so
a
I
decent
grabbed
size here,
some
the fact that this is a
bickies.
standing desk just makes the whole cable management part of it so
Ginger
much easier.
nut
Because you can
bickies.
just put the desk into its tallest setting, and then you can do all the wiring standing up.
I know
and
these
stuff
are
is easy
ginger
to reach.
snaps, but the
So
fact
here's
that this
the
one's
desk
called
with all the tech
ginger
installed,
nut
and it looks nice
is
and
a
clean
little
with only
cooked.
a single cable coming down there right now, which I'm also gonna hide.
But
in a
it's just
second.
like a ginger
I can put the
bicky.
lid back on here. It just needs a tiny modification because it
They're like
doesn't wanna
really
stay
hard to
down.
bite into. These
So
things are like
last
bricks.
time I'm drilling a shallow hole in the side here that's slightly undersized for this magnet, and then I'm just hammering that in with a plastic hammer. And the magnet provides just enough resistance to keep the lid down while still being easy to flip it back. This lid now visually closes the gap in the back here, but it's still super easy to push things like plugs or power strips
Dude,
down
I have
here while
ginger
allowing
nut
clearance for the
biscuits with
cable
my
itself.
tea. Oh,
As
fuck
I mentioned, for
yeah!
my application, I consider this desk to be a workbench to some degree.
Put a bunch in a
So
sock and
instead
use
of
it as a
getting one of
weapon.
the usual desk mats, I got this
Yeah,
huge
no,
cutting
like,
mat.
I really
This
like,
actually works well as a desk
ginger nut
mat,
bickies,
but it's
because
also
they're
designed
really
to
good
take
for,
heating.
like,
This one has two sides, and I
neutralizing, like,
specifically got
I think
this
it's
because the
neutralizing
black
gut
side
acid.
also
I
looks
know
really
they're
cool
good
in
when
the
you're
overall
sick.
setup. So
Because
here's what
they,
this
like,
all
help
looks
with
like
your
with just
tummy,
a
but I don't
minimal,
remember
clean
why they
PC
help with
setup.
your tummy. I think
And
it
as
is
nice
for
as
gut
that is,
acid.
I'm going to turn it into a workstation now. So the packboards came with some of these accessories here, which I think are mostly kind of useless, but these big boxes actually work well for storing some frequently used electronic supplies. I then
Yeah,
printed
ginger
this
cookies
headphone
can
holder.
support
This just
gut
attaches
health
with
because
two screws
ginger
and nuts from the back,
has
and that way I can
natural
also
natural
utilize the space behind the monitor
anti-inflammatories
to some
in it.
degree. Next thing I wanted
Cool,
to
I was
store
right.
is these electrical pliers. And at first I was just gonna make a rail, but I actually have a pliers rail
But
somewhere
no,
else
they're
in the
good
shop.
for, like,
And the thing
upset
is that
stomach.
electronics pliers can have some pretty weird shapes. For example, this one just doesn't want to stay on there no matter which way I put it. So I thought about other ways of storing pliers that work for a variety of shapes, while also making them very easy to retrieve and put back. And eventually I came up with this design that I'm printing here. I'm not sure if this is even a new idea, but I don't think I've seen this before. This basically has a channel that's angled forward, and you just stick the end of the handle in, and they kind of wedge themselves in there thanks to gravity. This turns out to work
Oh,
well even for odd-shaped pliers, so anything
that's
with a weird weight
nice.
distribution. And it also works well for different sizes. That being said, this is a bit of a beta version, and I already thought of a bunch of stuff I want to improve about it. And I could maybe even see offering this as some kind of product if enough people want it. So
you could
let me know if
practically
you'd be
take an
interested in that.
unopened pack and
Another
use
thing
it
I
as a
want to
baton.
integrate into the
Yeah,
desk is the
like
soldering station, but I don't want it to
this
take up any
end
desk
is like a
space, so
brick.
the
Like,
idea is
hold
to
up.
make some kind of shelf for it.
They're not broken, chat. Those are still firmly together cookies.
So it can sort of float there. But I actually don't have to make it because my printer will do it for me. You probably noticed I'm getting more and more into 3D printing here, and one big reason for that is that I got a new
Yeah, I'm like
printer.
hooked and I like
This
the
is
crunchiness
X1
of
Carbon
them.
from Bamboo Lab,
So I just,
which
like,
is their
nibble on
flagship
them.
Model, and coming
Cursed-
from a 5-year-old
cursed
actually double
nuts.
printer, I'm just blown away by how good these things have gotten. The quality, reliability, and most importantly the speed at which this churns out prints is really a game changer for me. I'm gonna link this in the description along with a lot of other stuff I used in this build if you're interested.
That's the thing, ginger isn't even a
here's the
nut.
finished
It's like a
shelf now.
root,
It has
isn't
built-in
it?
clearance for the cable. It fits the soldering station like a glove, and I also
What
think
part
it
of
looks
this
pretty
makes
good.
it a nut?
From the position it's in now, I can reach most of the table with
Flour,
both the
sugar,
soldering
brown
iron
syrup.
and the hot air gun. But if I need
Hello,
this closer for any
welcome.
reason,
Thank you
it's
so
also
much for
very
the
easy to just lift the whole
follow.
thing out of the shelf
Hello,
and put it somewhere else.
hello. I hope you enjoy your time here.
Next thing I want to integrate is my phone charger, so I just changed the design from the shelf you just saw. a
There's
little
no
bit,
nut in
and
this.
The charger fits in there perfectly, and making it relatively
It's
long
wheat,
both creates clearance for the plug
like
and
wheat
also
flour,
makes the phone easier
sugar,
to reach.
golden syrup, vegetable oil, ginger,
Last but not least, let's make
starch,
use of that drawer.
food
now.
coloring,
To organize it, I printed a whole
baking
bunch of sorting
powder,
boxes, which are based
salt,
on the Gridfinity system.
and then
Gridfinity
natural
is kind of an open source
flavor.
framework for printing organization
There's no
systems
nut
for
in
pretty
this.
much anything you can
What
think
part of this
and as the
makes
name
it
says, it's
nut?
all based on a grid system.
There's no
I'm
nut.
mostly using it for these fairly basic bins here, but you can do a lot more with it. And I'm going to link a video from Zach Friedman down below. He's the guy who came up with this. And even if you don't care about Gridfinity, it's actually worth watching it just for his jokes. For this one, my old printer actually came in handy because it does have a much bigger print
So
bed
apparently the
compared to
term
X1,
nut
so I printed the
used to
grids on
refer
that
to a
one,
small
but I also printed some
hard
bins on
cakes
it, and
or
in this comparison
biscuits
you can really see
is
the difference
used-
in quality.
A
Once I
usage
had all
that
the boxes,
also
I started with the tedious
explains the
task of
original
transferring
word of
countless tiny
donut.
parts from the cheapo divider bins
Oh!
that came into the printed bins, which took way longer than I'd like to admit.
Name evolved from the
So Gridfinity
original
is based on a
gingerbread
42mm grid,
nut.
and you can customize it and make your
Gingerbread
grid bigger or
nuts,
smaller,
which
but
were
I would suggest
small,
to stick with the
round,
standard size because
and
there's a huge amount of 3D models for this to
had
be
a
found
hard
online, and most
nut-like
of them use
texture.
the standard
Oh,
grid. So for my
I
case, I
see.
just made the
Okay.
last row of grids with a spacer in the back so that everything
that makes
fits in there
sense.
neatly. It
It's
is about
odd,
10
but it
millimeters
makes
of space
sense.
this way, but it's not really a big deal.
Because it's
Now I
hard
can
to
place all
chew
my
like
boxes
chewing
in
on
there,
a
which
nut.
feels a little bit like playing Tetris, and it's oddly satisfying to play around with different layouts. And the boxes are designed so that they're also stackable. So if you print two half
It's just silly.
you can put them on top of each other.
We
to
learned
double the
something
space.
today, chat.
I'll probably keep moving things around in there to suit my needs, but for now I'm pretty happy with this. There's just one tiny last thing I felt like improving now, and that's the cable from the power strip that's just sort of dangling
Oh, it's
sideways
just there.
So I bought this spiral extension cord and just zip tied one end to the bottom of the tabletop and the other end to this magnet with a little hook on it. And now I can just
Ooh.
stick that to the foot of the desk and plug it in, and that way I have one clean looking cable that
Oh,
powers
that's
the
such
entire
a
setup
smart idea.
and is able to extend and shrink as the desk moves up and down. We are finally done now. So here's the finished desk.
Knowledge acquired! Fuck yeah! Knowledge acquired. This is such a cool setup.
I still moved a few things around here and there, but overall I'm very happy with the setup. I used to think I don't need a standing desk before I had this, but I quickly found out that, especially here in the shop, it's super useful to be able to have the desk at standing height, so I can easily check something in between working on other things, and then being able to sit down for stuff that takes longer. The added weight
Yeah, no,
is not
having a
problem at
standing
all
desk
for this desk
is
either.
quite nice.
This is the E7 Pro, and FlexiSpot
I think if
says
I
it's
had
able
to get
lift up
another
to
desk in the
440
future, I
pounds.
would get a
So it
standing
doesn't even
desk.
flinch trying to lift any of this. The base is also really stable, so it's great to have this dedicated spot for more intricate tasks now. To get your own FlexiSpot desk, just click the link in the description where you can also find 2 discount codes to save some extra money. I hope
Hell yeah!
2 years ago, shortly after me and my girlfriend
And this
got
one
the keys to our first
was
ever home,
rebuilding
I
a
finally built
pond.
my dream koi pond. My dad helped out here and there, and seeing it all come together set him on a mission. To outdo my pond by completely rebuilding his one, determined to make it bigger and more spectacular than mine. This isn't just
Question, your
a
keyboard
simple
wired or
makeover.
wireless? It is wired.
The old pond is being
It's
stripped back
wired.
and reinvented from the
I'm a
ground
big
up,
fan of a wired
replaced
keyboard.
by a completely new system
Big fan of
that's
a
easy
wired
to
keyboard.
maintain, full of natural planting, gentle streams, and a
I've had
dedicated
wireless
area for
keyboards in the
wildlife,
past, and
where
overall,
frogs,
I prefer
newts,
a wired
and
one.
birds can thrive alongside the koi, a space that feels as though it has always been part of the garden.
And you can get like nice cables
This
for it. Like this
is the
cable's
first
from
pond that I ever
Keychron.
built. A 14,000 litre system.
It's just
that
a
my dad and I
USB-C
put
cable,
together
but it's a
about 10
nice
years ago.
USB-C cable, so it looks
For
cool.
how little we knew back then, we did a pretty decent job, but this rebuild is going to take things to a whole new level. Like the pond at my own house,
Yeah,
the
that's a
rebuild
nice
will
pond.
blend the beauty of a water garden
That's a very nice
with rocks,
pond.
plants, waterfalls, and smaller wildlife ponds, with koi-specific features such as advanced filtration, high flow rates, and excellent aeration. The pond isn't just about appearance. It's home to koi, goldfish, and shabunkin.
That one's
Over
really
time,
fat.
we've rescued
There's
fish
one
from
that's like
neglected
so
ponds,
fat.
Some suffering from bloat, dropsy, bacterial infections, and even fin rot. Every infectious fish was treated before joining the pond, though some never fully recovered from the bloat, and
Oh,
others
okay,
still
so
bear
that's
the
why
marks
that one's
of
fat. He
historical
got
fin rot.
bloat. Fat
So
boy.
to keep
He
the
fat
surrounding
boy.
community healthy, we'll be using a Berkeley's
And
drain
Bongo
filter
Cat,
and
yeah,
mechanical
the Bongo Cat
filtration,
board. I don't
a
have him
homemade
lit
biological
lit
filter,
up
and
while I'm on
a
stream
heavily
because he's
planted
too
wetland
bright,
area
but
that will also provide
he
a
lights
large haven
up.
for wildlife before flowing into waterfalls
It
and
like
streams
lights up. It's
that
so
returns to
cool.
the main pond.
And then if
But before we
I
can start
zoom
any of this,
in,
There are a few important things that we need to do first.
there's a little Bongo Cat on the end.
Begins. Before we can even
A
start
little Bongo boy. He's so tiny.
Take out this fencing back here.
But yeah.
Back as far as we can, so we can level out the area. We can then build.
It's
half
so
of the
cute.
side
I love
house
it.
Up to there,
I'm a big fan
which
of
will then
keyboards.
give
I
us
really like
enough
collecting
room.
keyboards.
so we can then empty everything out the garage into the summer house. So then.
Luna might have to dip since
remove
getting
the
home.
garage,
That's all
and
good,
then
Luna. You take your time, okay?
we can
Please get
started
home
with
safe.
the pond rebuild.
Get home
So,
safe.
Obviously, a lot of things to do first before we can even.
Oh, it's cold
Next
out
step.
there.
The
He's
fence
like
is here now,
the
it's still in
grass is
decent shape,
frosty.
but we're moving it back to make more room for the summer house and the filter shed. Because there's a footpath running right behind the garden, we're going with 6-foot closeboard panels on top of 6-inch composite gravel boards, just to give us a bit more privacy. For the
That's fair.
postwork, we're using Dura posts. They're galvanised steel, powder coated, and come with a 25-year guarantee.
I'd love
so
to get a custom
they
keyboard
should
one day.
outlast
They are
anything else
very
that we
much
could have
worth
put in.
it. I love me a good
This end
custom
of the
keyboard.
garden used to be
I have
raised
a
flower
few.
bed with some holly
I have a
trees that
few.
never really took off. To get it ready for the summer house,
I
we need to
highly
level it with the
recommend.
lawn.
You can get them for an
I've
affordable
hired a
price
1-ton
these
digger
days as
to make
well.
life easier,
Like you don't have to
especially
go
for pulling
too
out the old
expensive
Leyland
to get a
stumps from
like very
trees that
nice
we cut
custom
down about
keyboard
10 years
anymore.
ago.
Oh, that's a big stomp.
In the existing build, there are 2 filtration systems. One is a skimmer going into a vortex, going into a pressure filter, back to the pond. The other is 2 easy pods. This system worked really well in the beginning, making it extremely easy to keep crystal clear, healthy water. But as the fish grew and spawned, the system started to struggle.
Yeah.
Keeping up with the maintenance became harder, and before long, it just wasn't able to deliver
I have
the
a
same
Corsair
clear, healthy water
K95 at
that
the
was
moment,
once really easy
but
to
custom
achieve.
steampunk themed one
With the
would
pond
be my
no longer looking its
dream.
best,
Ooh,
we decided to
I
bring the drum
see, I
filter in early.
see. That's very fair.
Running
That
it
is very,
alongside the
very
old
fair.
system gave us a chance to clear things up before the rebuild, in the hopes of
I
making
don't
the
think I've
messy
seen
job
a
of dismantling
steampunk
everything
themed build
slightly
before.
cleaner.
I think I've seen steampunk
Over
themed
the
builds
next few
before, but I don't know if I've
weeks, we
seen
let the
any
drum
that are
filter
like
do its job,
like
clearing the
a
pond while we got started on the shed.
semi-custom
The
pre.
idea was to eventually have 2.
Have a look.
One of them to finally give Dad enough space for his tools and projects, and another to serve as a dedicated filter house for the pond. Since the original pond had attracted so much wildlife, I decided to take down sections of the waterfall and habitats gradually, giving all the wildlife a chance to move on naturally.
I look up
by their own
steampunk
accord,
and it's all just the
rather
ones
than
with the
wiping everything
circle
out with a
buttons.
digger
I
in
don't
one
see
go.
that as a steampunk build.
The timing actually worked out in our favour.
I don't think the circle
Being early
buttons are
spring,
quite
the
it.
ground
Circle
was still
buttons
heavily
on a
waterlogged,
custom keyboard feel
and we would
quite
have wanted
gross,
to
I'm
wait
not
for it
gonna
to dry
lie.
out before digging anyway. Otherwise, the whole area would have just turned into an uncontrollable mess. While
I
we
feel like
waited
just
a
the
few more weeks for
brass,
the
like a
weather to
nice
improve,
wood or
we started
brass
getting the
build
garden organised for the upcoming chaos.
would be better than like, cause
We
the
also
circle
made the shed
buttons,
watertight, which meant we could finally empty and dismantle the garage.
like circle buttons like
surprisingly,
this,
that didn't
are
actually take
gross.
that long
You're
at all.
not gonna want to game on something like that.
With
And when
all
I
the
look up
preparation work done, all we
steampunk
could do now was
keyboard,
wait.
that's immediately
A
what I
moment
get, and I'm like,
to catch our breath before the
no.
real work began. As spring arrived, the ground started to dry out, the pond warmed up, and it was time to get back to work. The next job was to build a DIY biological filter for the temporary pond, where the fish would be staying during the rebuild. We kept it simple, just a large tub of plastic media.
Oh no!
Forgot about that. The idea was to feed the fish lightly during this period to keep their digestion easy and their stress levels down, while everything else was being torn apart around them. So the filtration setup here really didn't need to be anything fancy.
Like, it's very
To make the move as gentle as
simplistic,
possible,
but
we
the
filled
fact that
temporary
the
pond
like
with
board is
water
a
from the
copper
main
board
pond,
on that,
keeping
I'm
it all
like, ooh,
consistent.
that's kind of nice.
Two of the good nets annoyingly broke straight away, so we had to switch to the spares, which weren't quite as suitable.
Oh! Oh no!
This made catching the fish take quite a bit longer than planned. Especially as it turns out there were way more fish than we realised. We couldn't believe how many dark goldfish there actually were. They'd been camouflaged against the liner and the dark rocks this whole time.
Oh,
With every last
a
fish
tub.
safely moved, the DIY filter in place, the cover secured, and the pond drained, it was finally time. The digger rolled in, and from that moment on, the carnage began. The next step was demolishing the pond. Every rock, every pebble, carefully stacked to reuse later before pulling out the old liner. Sounds simple enough.
Oh no, that
until
would not
we realised
be.
we weren't just clearing rocks anymore.
Oh,
Every flip of a stone revealed another little green body,
oh.
and every fold of a liner seemed to hide a pair of curious eyes. Frogs were everywhere,
Frogs!
hopping, leaping, and turning what should have been a nice easy clear out into a full-blown wildlife circus. One by one, we moved them to the other end of the garden. And then another.
There's a frog here.
And another. Soon, it
Frog!
became obvious we were dealing with hundreds of them. Over 200 frogs by the time we stopped counting.
I've seen
which was
ideas for
insane,
several that I like
considering
to
we'd only
take
ever seen a handful in the
and
garden
put into
before.
one, but I've seen several good
In the end,
wooden
we hadn't just
bases.
cleared a pond.
I'd
We'd orchestrated
like
the
to use,
migration
but
of
yeah,
half of Britain's
steampunk
frog
key
population.
caps, the ones
With the frogs
you
safely
showed don't
relocated
look like
and the rocks and liner
they'd
cleared,
last serious
we could at
gaming over
last
time. Oh
turn
yeah,
our
no, they
attention to
wouldn't. They
reshaping the
100% would
pond.
not.
This was slightly different to the other pond builds
You
I've
would
done in
need
the
like
past,
a nice
as
like
most of the pond was already
brown
dug.
traditional cap, like a brown or a
Instead,
metallic
it was
cap.
about reshaping it to suit the new garden design, opening it up, making it flow better, and
But
giving it a
yeah,
smoother
it's like
feel,
the circle. Do
while
not
still
get the circle
making it bigger
caps.
overall.
Do not get
We
circle
also
caps.
wanted the lily shelves to be deeper this time, a lesson learnt the hard way from the original design. Shallow shelves had made it easy for a heron to get over the electric fence and land in the water, which, let's just say, didn't end well for some of the fish.
Oh.
As we dug, the earth went to the back of the garden.
That's a lot of
piled neatly where
clay.
it could later be lifted by a grab lorry from the road behind. Rather than me loading each wheelbarrow for my dad to dump at the back, we changed the approach.
Oh.
I tracked every scoop of earth myself, taking it straight to the pile, while my dad could get on with other parts of the pond. It was a small change, but it kept the workflow smooth and saved a lot of unnecessary running around.
Yeah, that's fair.
Now that the digging was done, the garden looked unrecognisable.
Yeah, that
What
is a
once resembled a
absolute
pond
shit
now
show.
looked more like an excavation site. Rocks, soil,
Must
and even
buy
bits of the
circle
garage
caps.
scattered
No,
across
do
what
not
used
buy
to be a
circle
patio and
caps.
lawn. Piles of earth towered at the back, and the whole place looked completely chaotic.
The
But to
tree
us,
is really pretty though.
It meant one thing: progress.
The fact they've got like
With the
a
groundwork
tree
finished,
blooming
the
like
next
that
step,
so big is
Laying
impressive.
down the underlay and liner marked the turning point, where we'd finally start transforming the chaos back into a pond.
Pond.
The liner itself was about 100 kilos, which isn't the worst thing to lift between the two of us, but because it had no rigidity to it and it was just floppy, it was an absolute nightmare to handle. At the shop, it took 3 of us and a forklift just to get it in the back of the car.
Oh.
Before laying the liner though, we laid the underlay. This is to help protect the liner from anything underground such as sharp roots or bits of stone that we may have missed. Over time, the weight of the water will put pressure on the earth, which may help protrude these sharp objects towards the liner. Ideally, you want to go for something that's 250 grams per square metre or thicker.
That's fair.
After a bit of confusion as to what way the liner was folded, we got it laid and then worked towards pushing the liner into all the corners of the pond walls, making sure that after the liner has all the slack taken out of it, there would still be a good overhang on all of the sides.
We have just had, he is now leaving.
Rocks!
All the stones turn up.
Big rock!
8 pallets in total, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go.
And a
Got 2
cat!
pallets of the bigger
There's a cat! Hold up!
bigger rocks.
You're gonna show the cat?
400 to 600 mil.
Go back!
Bigger.
The neighbor's cat!
All the stones turn up. There should
Yeah, look at him!
be 8
Look
pallets
at the cat!
in total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Rock
There
and
we go.
stone!
Got 2
Rock and
pallets of the
stone!
bigger rocks.
Rock fucking
400 to
stone.
600 mil, so they'll go nicely as feature pieces. And then we've got a lot of, I think we've got 3 lots of smaller rocks and 3 lots of slightly larger rocks. Anyway, all different sizes. We
cat!
went for the Cambrian boulders.
The cat!
Smooth.
Look at him, he's so
if we get
cute.
Any sharp stones or
Go
anything
back to the
like
cat.
that. I mean, there are a few that are kind
Yeah,
of a bit
Kit
pointy.
Kat.
We'll
No.
be positioning them in a way that the fish won't be kind of cutting themselves or anything if they start flashing or rubbing up against the rocks. So the Cambrian boulders are really good in that sense that they are really round and smooth.
With the
That's-
liner
you said-
stretched out and the shape of the pond finally visible, the focus shifted to the mountain of rocks waiting nearby. Hundreds of them, ready to be placed one by one, each helping to bring the pond back to life. We started with the bottom layer, the rocks from the old pond. They weren't as pretty as the new Cambrian boulders, but buried deep beneath the water, covered in a film of natural algae, you'd never notice the difference.
Yeah, that's fair.
The biggest stone.
Also, because
went
it's got the
down first,
natural
anchoring
algae in
everything
it,
place
it'll help with the
and giving
like
the pond its backbone.
ecosystem build back up.
Halfway up the walls, we built in a ledge, a small but important detail. It means that all of the rocks won't just sit stacked directly on top of each other, and instead, each layer will rest slightly further back, creating that natural outward lean. The result is a shape that feels like it's formed over time, not built by hand. To make sure the rockwork was strong and stable, we stopped after the first few layers and gave it a few days to settle. Then, once we were confident it was holding firm, we rocked up the rest, gave it another day or so, and then locked it all together with pond foam. A
Spray
final touch to
foam!
make sure it's solid.
Just spray
At first glance,
foam!
the foam really doesn't look great. Rough,
But kitty,
uneven,
the
standing
kitty.
out against the rockwork.
He did not even
The
acknowledge the
excess will be
kitty.
cut away and the gaps filled with smaller pebbles, giving the rock walls that natural, seamless finish. Since we still had the digger on hand, we decided to make use of it and move the massive log besides the pond. The idea was to turn it into a natural seating area, something that would blend into the garden rather than stand out.
Yeah, that's fair.
It turned out to be a lot trickier than expected, even with the digger's help, but we got there in the end. Right now, it still looks pretty rough, but once the landscaping's done and the plants and bushes are in, it should start to feel like it's always been part of the garden.
Okay.
With the rebuild in full swing, it was important to remember to keep a close eye on the temporary pond. Regular checks made sure the fish were comfortable, the water stayed healthy, and everything was running as it should. Because of delivery delays, the fish were going to be in their temporary pond far longer than we first expected.
Oh no!
With the heat starting to rise, we were starting to get concerned about oxygen levels. In a small,
I was waiting for the log to
overstocked
roll
setup
over and
like
take out the
this,
fence.
oxygenation
Yeah!
is crucial. If the oxygen levels drop, the fish might only last a few hours. So to stay ahead of this, we added a Halier air pump with a built-in battery, capable of running up to 8 hours during a power cut. It was a small addition,
Air pump!
but in these conditions, it could easily mean the difference between the fish thriving and the situation turning serious. Feeding required just as much care. In a compact pond, water parameters can change rapidly, so choosing a highly digestible food with minimal fillers was essential. For my pond, I've been using Nutrimare with great success, and for the temporary pond, I went one step further and used Nutrimare's sensitive range, which is slightly lower in protein to reduce digestive strain, and with
They
extra
do it
natural health enhancers to support immune function. Every precaution
They're so
mattered in this
cute.
temporary setup.
They're
One wrong
so
move
cute.
could upset the delicate balance and put the fish under unnecessary stress, or even worse. With the fish settled and the temporary pond running smoothly, our focus shifted back to the build. This time, to the part that would transform the garden into a true wildlife haven. The plan was to create a secondary wildlife pond and waterfall that would link everything
Oh.
together into one flowing ecosystem where fish, wildlife and plants could all thrive. The process for building it was similar to how we built the main pond. just on a smaller, more delicate scale.
Okay.
We started by digging a shallow basin and used the displaced earth to raise the surrounding ground, giving it just enough elevation for the water to flow naturally towards the main pond. Key here was subtle height. Enough to make the stream work, but not so much that it looked man-made. We used the exit stone, where the water would spill from the wildlife pond, as our guide for the final water level, leaving a few extra inches to play it safe to allow for the ground settling. When we built the original pond almost a decade ago, we thought we needed a steep slope to make the waterfall look right. But, in my experience, since I've built many other waterfalls, I've come to the conclusion that gentle slopes and gradual drops generally look far more natural and blend seamlessly into the landscape. Also, the steep slope made maintaining the landscape around it tricky to do, often having to step in the stream and on occasions, almost falling into the pond.
Oh!
Foam was also used throughout the waterfall, not just to hold the rocks firmly in place, but also to control the direction of the flow. Without it, much of the water would disappear through the small gaps between the rocks rather than flowing over them, losing that visual effect of a continuous natural cascade. Because the water is going to be running through a drum filter and an upflow static bed filter before
It looks
reaching
like
the wildlife
pasta.
pond, almost all the physical waste is removed
Big tub of
beforehand.
pasta.
Over time, a small amount will still make it through to the wildlife pond, but with the sheer amount of plants that will eventually be in
Forbidden
the smaller pond,
squirt
breaking down
cream,
any remaining
forbidden-
waste, it's nothing to
Forbidden
worry
whipped
about.
cream.
The balance between filtration and nature should quite easily take
Nah,
care of
I
itself
want
at
the
this
big tub of
level. For
forbidden
that reason,
pasta.
the base of this pond is
The
kept
tub of
simple,
forbidden pasta looks good.
just a layer of pebbles across the floor.
I thought it was a big tub of pasta too, yeah.
Into a more natural,
Nah, it's like a
self-sustaining
plastic
rhythm.
that like
There are
locks onto
snorkel
bacteria
wetland
really well.
filtration systems out there. Some of you may have heard of them, that allow for slightly more efficient cleaning. But, in my view, having a really solid mechanical filtration before the bog is a far more effective approach. With my dad's system, I can still get a sump pump right down to the base of the wildlife pond beneath the pebbles if I ever want to backflush the system. It might not be quite as efficient cleaning as a snorkel system, but it achieves similar results without the extra build complexity.
And hiding
When I
it like a
built my pond, I
gremlin,
had quite
munching
a
on
few
it
people
all,
commenting
growl
saying
as
I'd
people
wasted my
open the
money on
lid.
filtration, claiming a well-designed bog or wetland filtration was more than enough. And in certain situations, they're right. If you've got only a handful of goldfish and aren't really feeding them that heavily, and also have a huge bog relative to the size of your pond, that kind of system can absolutely thrive. I've built some successful
Lamau,
systems
yeah.
just utilising it and just the filtration.
Perfect.
But my plans were a bit different.
The goods,
I've
the
always
goods.
intended
We
to have
love,
well
we
over 10
love.
koi, feed them reasonably heavy so they grow big, and space for a large bog area just wasn't an option. With that kind of demand, there's simply no chance that the system could ever rely on a bog alone, not unless I turn the entire garden into a wetland.
I see you've hidden in a tub of
With the
pasta
waterfall
before.
taking shape, it
Maybe.
was time to
Mayhap.
focus on how the main pond itself would function, both practically and visually. That's where the suction grid comes in.
Oh.
One of the main reasons I decided to go down this route was for the natural aesthetic. A suction grid lets you create that stream bed look with smooth round pebbles, giving the base of the pond a much more natural feel compared to the typical pond design with bare walls and exposed drains. There's absolutely nothing wrong with those kind of setups. They're incredibly efficient and often the best choice for certain types of ponds. But that just wasn't the look that my dad wanted here. A suction grid is essentially a network of perforated pipes laid
Hold up,
across the
I'm gonna
bottom
go
of the
BRB
pond,
for a second. I can
hidden
hear everyone
beneath a layer of
yapping,
round
and I'm
pebbles.
curious what everyone's
The
yapping
pipes
about.
are connected to a pump,
The house is
which creates
yapping.
negative pressure and draws
The
water
sock, the
down
sock,
through
sock.
the
I'll be
gaps
back in a
between the
minute.
stones. As the water's pulled through, it takes fine debris, fish waste and uneaten food with it, channeling everything into the pipework and off to the filter system. Because the suction is spread evenly across the pond floor rather than concentrated in one spot, you get gentle, consistent movement that should prevent dead spots along the floor. And the best part, no visible drains or fittings breaking up the natural look. This system can even work in gravity-fed setups like in my pond and in airlift setups too. But for me, a pump-fed design makes the most sense here as it provides stronger suction which helps pull the waste into the filters more effectively, and it also allows me to reverse the flow to backflush the grid if I ever need to clear it. Back in the 90s, systems like this were actually quite popular, but they had a bad reputation for clogging up. That was mainly because people used small gravel which compacted over time. With round pebbles, at least 20mm in size, that problem is almost entirely avoided. But still, a lot of people today assume that suction grids block up easily, simply because they weren't built properly decades ago. So, while the system's probably not suitable for a heavily stocked, high-performance koi pond where the goal is maximum growth and constant heavy feeding, for most ponds, especially where looks matter just as much as function, a well-built suction grid is a brilliant option. It keeps the setup clean, efficient, and completely natural looking, blending modern filtration with a design that feels like it truly belongs in the landscape. At this stage, the project was really starting to come together. The chaos of digging and rockwork was behind us, and for the first time, you could finally picture what the finished space would feel like. The whole project was slowly transforming from chaos into something timeless. A man-made pond that looks like a piece of nature itself. One of the biggest finishing touches was sorting out the edges, creating a seamless transition between the pond and the surrounding garden and hiding away any sign of liner. There are a few ways to do this, but my go-to method is to find stones that naturally fit the space, lift the liner, and shape the ground so that the tops of the rocks will sit just above the future waterline. Ideally, for the most part, the edge stones should be fairly smooth or flat across the top, sitting at a consistent height that blends into the rest of the garden. It's important to leave enough liner tucked behind them, raised slightly above the waterline and allowing for any ground settling. Any bits that show can easily be hidden later with pebbles, bark or planting. This stage of the build is always one of my favourites. It's quick, satisfying, and the transformation in just a few short hours is unreal. Even without the water, the pond starts to feel alive. The edges soften, the shape makes sense, and you can finally see how it's going to blend into the garden as if it's always been there. After weeks of chaos, it was finally time to fill the pond and give it life. The fish had been waiting long enough in their cramped temporary setup, and the moment had come to make the place ready for them. We fitted a water meter to keep track of exactly how much water went in it. At first, we'd somehow managed to install it the wrong way round. Not exactly the best start, but after flipping it, we couldn't help watching the numbers climb, trying to guess where it would stop. The old system held around 14,000 litres, so anything beyond that felt like an achievement. By the next day, the water had crept right up to the brim, and to our joy, the water meter was reading just over 18,000 litres, and that was only the pond itself, not even the rest of the system. As the pond filled, everything started to make sense. The rocks, the curves, the textures, they all came to life once the water wrapped around them. Because the water was still murky from all the rocks and pebbles, we temporarily added the drum filter by the wildlife pond. We placed it here so we could see the waterfall running for the first time. It was incredible. The water cascading over the stones instantly breathed more life into the space.
I didn't unmute myself. I'm stupid. I got an icy bowl chat.
We also added an air bar underneath the waterfall for extra aeration.
And everyone
Its
is in the
placement was
kitchen.
deliberate.
There's cooking happening
It
in the
makes the
kitchen. There's
waterfall
also some
appear more
PC
powerful and
repairs
lively,
happening in the kitchen as
enhances
well.
the surface movement and does so
There's just
in
a
a
lot
way that
happening
still
in the
feels
kitchen.
natural, avoiding bubbles scattered randomly across the pond, which wouldn't happen in a real stream.
Damn, yeah.
What had been a construction site for months,
There's yapping, there's
suddenly
cooking, there's
looked
PC
like it had
repairs
meaning.
happening.
Like the
A lot
garden
happening in the
finally
kitchen at the
started
minute.
to find its balance again. With the pumps fired up,
I live in a
the
pretty
main
big
filters
share
in
house, so it
place,
makes sense.
and water cascading through the wildlife pond and down the stream and waterfall, it was time to bring the second half of the setup to life. The intake bay. This part of the system isn't so much about heavy filtration, but more about keeping the surface clean and the water gently moving.
Oh,
giving
so
the
it's like a
pond
skimmer.
that constant sense of life and motion. I'd never actually built an intake bay before, so this was a completely experimental setup, especially with the limited space we had to work with. To make sure I wasn't wasting time building the whole thing only to find out it didn't work, I took it step by step, testing at each stage carefully to ensure we were actually pulling water from the surface. The main stone, where the water flows over, needed the most attention. Too shallow and leaves would just sit there, blocking the pull. Too deep and it wouldn't skim the surface at all. There was quite a bit of trial and error.
Yeah, considering the tree that's like right
angles,
above it,
but
they'd
having
need a
Vari flow
skimmer.
pump made all the difference as we could tweak the flow until it was just right.
Test number 1 of the world's smallest intake bay.
In the end, it worked really well. It's not quite as effective as a mechanical skimmer, but once I blocked off the other intake routes, it quietly kept the surface clean.
Ooh, yeah,
Pulling
it's
debris
doing it.
steadily off the pond surface and giving the pond a subtle, gentle movement that felt just right. While we were sorting out the pond edges, we were also finalising our order for the large decking area, which was always meant to be placed in the same location as before, overhanging the left side of the pond.
I see.
However, progress slowed down for a few weeks due to work and other commitments, and during that time, my dad got quite attached to the pond shape. He believed that decking one whole side would make the pond look smaller and that it would lose the impressive wow factor from having such a large body of water.
Ah.
Now I could not agree less, and to be honest, it really annoyed me, because if I'd have known we were doing this from the start, there would have been various aspects of the pond I would have designed differently for efficiency reasons.
Wog!
After a bit of back and forth on this, one day, when I wasn't there, he started adding rocks along the edge so it's easier to visualise how it would look once complete, and, unfortunately, he was right. It does look much better than it would have with the decking. He was totally right about the pond size being
Kitchen
such a big
stream?
part of what makes
When?
it really stand out.
We are getting
So
actually
because of
really
this
close to
last-minute
doing a
change of
cooking
plan, I
stream
wasn't
for
able to
my
plan this area to be
subathon.
part of a suction grid or a wetland.
Hold up, let me double check that real quick. Was that one's probably better for you guys to read. And then if I go here, we are 38 points away from a cooking stream. And we're gonna be making a Final Fantasy XIV Chocobo cake. That is what the plan is. That's what chat all agreed on, which is the 500 point stretch goal. We are currently at Mume! Angry Bruna, why Bruna angry? Mume, why Bruna go be angry? Why angry? But yeah, no, we are currently at 462 points. So we are 38 points away from doing a cooking stream. Beef, how am I just now finding a Hatsune Miku themed motherboard? I need it! Real, so real. There's an entire Hatsune Miku build? Like, hold up, I can find this thing. Thermal take. There's a whole Miku piece, like PC available to purchase at the moment from Thermal Take. I saw the GPU and it's almost like 2K. Yeah, it ain't cheap. It very much ain't cheap. But it's real and fuck, it's sexy. Where's the do they not have the Miku build on their site anymore? They had it on for like Black Friday. Did they like take it off after Black Friday? You must have? Okay. I guess Thermaltake got rid of the pre-built. They literally had a Black Friday sale on it. They must have sold through them. God damn it. God damn it. Ooh. Miku is love! Miku is life! Take my damn money! That's so real. That is so real though. But yeah, no, we are 38 points away from doing a cooking stream with and making a Final Fantasy XIV Chocobo cake as a late birthday cake for myself. I don't have an unhealthy obsession, do you? What? I mean, maybe just an unhealthy obsession. We were talking about Miku's earlier in chat. Oh, happy late birthday! Yeah! Yeah, it was a while ago now. It was early October, but we have been streaming since then, basically. Like, I've been taking days off when I need to. But we have been taking breaks when needed. During the subathon time. But yeah, I've been streaming for like quite a couple of days now. Because we started the subathon late. Because I had to work over PAX, like a convention weekend, here in Australia during my birthday. So it was like when I got back from that, it was like then we started streaming. Yeah, let me... Hold up. For the subathon as well, to earn the said points. Oh, that's a lemonade ice pop? Yeah, lemonade ice pop. Is there yummy? They're yummy. I like it. In the afternoons where I am, it gets very warm in my room. So I currently have like a fan going. And yes, I am in a long sleeve, but like, I don't want to take off my long sleeve, and even if I do take off my long sleeve, it's not going to affect the temperature of the room. Ice pop these nuts. Lovely, lovely. Not gonna lie. Surprised the Miku themed Minnie Mouse is Miku themed Minnie Mouse. Wait, what? Is $100? You think it being a mini, it would be a little more cheaper? Yeah, no, that's fair. Teehee, teehee, teehee. Brain English. Bingo bongo. But yeah, basically, we are getting close to doing a cooking stream.
Pointed the pump pipe from the world's smallest
to like get points towards the subathon. Tier 1 subs are 1 point. Tier 2 subs are 2 points. Tier 3 subs are 3 points. And then anything off my throne, like any $5 item or more off my throne is a point. So $5 is 1 point, $10 is 2 points, $15 is 3 points. Except for the VR headset that's up the top corner, the VR headset that we are trying to get funded, that counts for 2 points. So $5 is 2 points, $10 is 4 points, all of that stuff. And it adds double the time when it's the VR headset.
I did this in small amounts.
The mouse is a trap! The mouse is a trap! No!
To minimize any chance of shock or stress when moving the fish. At the moment, the pond is still a little cloudy, but the water's ready, and so are we. After all the graft, all the planning, and every
it's
small
fish time! Let's go!
It's time for the moment that we've been waiting for. The fish are finally moving in to their forever home. The plan is, every fish once caught will have a quick physical health assessment to double check that they haven't picked up any illnesses in the temporary pond.
That's good.
And every single koi will be put into the measuring bowl to also measure.
Oh, okay.
Regardless of how big,
56,
or how small it is.
28.
got an absolute monster here.
He's just a little guy!
So usually if they're a bit zany, that's kind of signs of stress.
The biggest koi my dad has never been fed heavily for growth or even measured, but we're still hoping that today
That's a
we'll
big
measure
boy!
somewhere close to 60 centimetres.
Okay, I gotta head off for a bit. Got a hospital app to go to, appointment to go to. That's all good! Hopefully your hospital appointment goes well. But I will try to join back later. Hope you have a wonderful time. It's been so nice meeting you. Hell yeah, no, it has been really fun. Oh, my icy pole is melting. But no, hopefully your appointment goes well. And safe travels to your appointment. And yeah, hopefully I get to see you again soon. Hell yeah! Oh my god, yeah, I need to eat the last
Seeing
bit of
the
this
fish
icy pole. It's
finally swimming in
melting.
the pond was a massive weight off our shoulders, but there was no time to slow down because the clock was still ticking. With my dad's huge barbecue coming up quickly and an overwhelming amount still to do, the relief quickly turned into urgency. From a distance, it feels like we're nearly done. Yet when you tally up all the small tasks still waiting, it's clear every day counts. And
Icy pole complete.
Since completing the rock work, which seems like a lifetime ago, we started to add some plants here and there when we had a spare 5 minutes. Fortunately, we managed to save a lot of plants from the old pond, including water lilies, iris and arum lilies.
That's good.
We placed some lily pads in the wildlife pond to help provide shade, since this area doesn't get any from trees. We also added a few around the edges to break up the long stretches of rock visually, but made sure to keep them clear of the waterfall and intake bay so they don't interfere with the flow. Water iris grow really quickly and their thick rhizome root systems can be a nightmare to manage. But because of that rapid growth, they're also excellent at absorbing nutrients like nitrates, which will help clean the water and combat algae. So we
that's good
still want
then.
them in the system. That's why we placed them right at the back of the wildlife pond, well away from any flow, in the hope that we won't have to deal with them too often. We also planted many different varieties of normal ground plants around and in the edges to help further visually break up the constant rock work. With the original pond, one of the things we didn't like was that we planted many tall plants on the accessible side of the pond, which meant they were essentially in the middle of the garden. This made it feel like they were blocking the view and cutting the space in half, so the layout felt awkward and a bit messy. This time, the vast majority of the edge plants are going to be a lot lower, so this gives the space a much more open plan feel. But there will still be some plants, mainly towards the edge of the garden, that will grow up to 1/2 metre, just enough to add some height and variation, and a more natural layered look without the space feeling closed in. One of the last things to do for the pond, before the big barbecue, alongside the enormous amount of garden work, is to dig the trench for the pipe that feeds the filter. It starts at the pump that's pulling from the suction grid and is located out of sight underneath the decking, which we have fitted with an auto top-up for filling up the pond to the correct height automatically, and a float switch, so if there's a leak in the pipework, the pump will automatically switch off to prevent it emptying the pond. From the pump, it goes underground, out of sight, out of mind, to the filter house. The first filter is a mechanical filter, which is a Burton's drum filter. These bits of kit are amazing because they automatically remove waste by passing the pond water through a fine mesh drum.
The pasta soup!
As the 60 micron mesh clogs with debris,
this one is in the
system
pasta soup.
automatically triggers a cleaning cycle that rotates the drum and sprays off the waste into a separate drain. This means the filter is self-cleaning without requiring almost any maintenance.
That's cool.
After the drum is a large DIY static media filter, filled with 200 litres total of various plastic filter media. This acts as a biological filter, where beneficial bacteria grow on the media and break down
look at that
harmful ammonia and
soup.
nitrite
Look
from
at that
fish waste
pasta.
into less harmful nitrate, helping
Big
to
bowl of
maintain healthy,
pasta.
stable water quality. Also, with it being static, it will trap some fines that have managed to get past the drum filter, which will also help make the water clearer. When we want to clean this,
Looks so
what we'll do is simply
yummy.
open a valve on the outlet to waste, agitate the media with an air pump so the waste will fall off the media, go through the filter outlet and end up to waste.
So pretty. Oh.
The pond might now be finished, but the whole garden definitely isn't. Now comes the real chaos. We've got 2-3 days to turn this war zone into a garden again. We've got decking to finish, a shed to finish, a lawn to dig
Okay,
out,
they're digging it
topsoil
up.
and turf, all in one weekend. After this, we've only got a few evenings spare to clear up all the mess and clean the patio. Tools are everywhere. Offcuts, dust, mud, all of it needs sorting, because next Saturday is the big barbecue. Friends, family, everyone turning up expecting to see this lovely new pond and garden, and hopefully not the chaos that's currently surrounding it.
Oh,
It's a huge
I
ask,
see.
as we're still so far away.
Huge deadline.
But we've come this far, and there's no turning back now. It just has to come together in time.
Okay. The other neighbor's house look-y looks so dilapidated. Like them and the neighbor on the right side looked like so comfy. Although it was so dry.
From an aging pond on its last legs to a thriving, living landscape, everything has led to this moment. The pond now sits complete, calm, natural, and full of life.
It's so
What started
pretty.
as an old pond that's outgrown its surroundings has become a true wildlife haven, already attracting birds, insects, and life of all kinds. After all the planning, effort, and late nights, seeing it finished has made it all worthwhile. My dad is absolutely ecstatic with how it's turned out, and it couldn't have come at a better time. Just as he begins his retirement, he's now got the perfect place to sit back and enjoy it. If there's anything that you're curious about, the filtration setup, the design choices, or how the system runs, leave a comment below. I'll make sure to reply to every single question.
Hell yeah.
It's been months of hard work, long days, and plenty of challenges. But seeing it all come to life,
It's so
and
pretty
being able to share
though.
it with you, is something truly special. Thank you for being part of this journey. This is only just the beginning.
Hell yeah. That was a good one. That was a good one, chat. Let's see. My brain's like, I think maybe we go back to doing some drawing. Maybe. Maybe we go back to doing some drawing. I think my brain's starting to get a little understim. Okay, give me a second. Let me hide that one and bring that one back, and then bring this one. A big stretch. Big stretch. Okay. Not broken, not broke, not broke. Oh, hi, Runa. Oh, hi, little man. Hi, little fur baby. Oh. Enjoying the good pets? Good pets? Yeah, little man. Oh, you enjoying the sun? You enjoying the sun? Hell yeah. He looks so comfy. Um, let me move us into art. Okay, that's all changed over. I'm gonna go for a quick BRB because my room is getting quite warm, so I'm just gonna boost the fan for a little bit, like a 5 minute. Try get some like airflow going in the room. And then I will be back. So small break, small BRB for like 5-10 minutes. Yo, yo, yo! Let's go, let's go! Okay, I'm back. And yeah, we're gonna do some drawing. We're gonna do some art stuff again. My brain was like, oh, I kind of want to do emotes, but I'm like, you know what, we've been doing a lot of emotes of late. Part of my brain wants to try design a new logo. Like, I want to try design another logo. Because I like, I like the logo, like the metal head, like beef logo. But I kind of want to try, I want to try and make my own, I think. I like the concept of the one that I got done, but there's still a lot to it that I want to, like, flesh out more. So I'm like, I think I want to try something different with it. Actually, no, I'm gonna do it the warp the other way. Start off with plain text. Like, this is gonna look silly for a bit. Oh wait, on here, it's not gonna have all my fun text. That's fine, though. Basically just want, like, a text to work on. Find italic text are normally good for that. Go with this one, because it's got the least amount of obstruction to it. Okay, I cooked that then. That one's got some nice flow to it, but I think that's a bit too, like, not it. Like, I don't want that type of flow, like, I want a more... It needs to be more, like, scratchy. Like, it's flow, but it's scratchy flow. Yeah, like, let's start off with this as our, like, base. There's a way to center this. Yeah. Oh. Not quite what I wanted. This one, alignment. Middle alignment, middle alignment. There we go! Okay. Let's do this, shall we? Gonna start off with a very dark black. I think I might quickly Google some references for some stuff that I like. And have them up in the background so I can be, like, referencing the style I enjoy. But also I feel like referencing the design I got commissioned as well is a good thing, because I did pay for commercial for that, so, like, I fully own that, like, the logo. Okay, like that style. want to do this in lowercase or do I want to do this in uppercase? Actually, yeah, I think it probably should be done in uppercase. I think the style that I want looks better in uppercase. Oh, that's so tiny! Oopsie. Okay, I just redo the whole thing. Oh, why? Okay, I'm just gonna delete that and redo it. Okay. I might try like 2 different versions. Also, that's not the font that I had before either. Like, I really just want a font with no real oomph to it, so that it can be very customized. Okay. Duplicate, hide the other one. And then we can see how they look as uppercase or lowercase. Another not said. Everything you talk about, why you keep letting me let down. Okay. Mirror baby, knock yourself. I don't hate how the B on my one is. I think I will reference that. Let me find it. I like that they added the is, because the is is something that I've genuinely like been doing with my signature for a while. Like before I even got this commissioned, I was adding like the fox ears on my B. So I think that is a solid thing to continue. Let me... Yeah, there we go. I can't breathe. You're my mindset. Luna hath returned! Hell yeah! Glad to hear that you are back, and obviously you made it home all good. That is very, very good to hear.
More time, more time.
More time, more time!
More time.
Hello!
More time.
More time? Let's go! Psychologist, thank you so much for the 21 month. You got a branch! A whole branch! Let's go! And add time to the timer. And let me... Where is the thingy? Change that one to that. Okay, we are 37 points away from a cooking stream. We are getting closer and closer to a cooking stream. Let's go, let's go! That is very, very high. Very, very high. Also, I'm doing this way too thin. I need to go way thicker. Because the designs I like are very chunky, with lots of detail cut out of them. Like the designs I've been finding that I really enjoy. For like a metal style logo. Sick! Hell yeah! Yeah, we are! What was that? 37 points away from Chocobo Cake cooking stream. We're getting very, very close. Very close indeed. I don't think I'll add in the ears right away. I think the ears get added. You and the for me. Yeah, hold up. Maybe I just really focus on the B. I think I need to really focus on the B. Try something a little different. I don't like how low that is. Also, yeah, I'm trying to like redesign my logo a little bit. But just trying to get that like shape language right is a bit annoying. What did I come back into? Ah, yeah, trying to redraw. Trying to redraw my logo. I'm just like looking at some references for letters and trying to like mimic that because I like my current like metal style logo, but I'm also very much just like, oh cool, it's already on record time lapse. Perfect. I'm just like struggling with it. I think my logo could be a lot better. Kind of the issue I'm struggling with is I want something that is a bit more like constructed. Has a bit more of a specific feel to it that I'm just not currently getting. So I'm trying to like construct that, but I don't know. Okay. I'm like struggling. Maybe I move on to like a different letter and it all like comes together. That's the thing, is the style I really like and like what has been done with my current logo is big edge, and then big edge, and it kind of flows like this. Like, the flow pattern of the words is like this. And that's what I'm struggling with. I think the issue is that it's not even. We've got 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3. Yeah, so the F and the C need to be highlighted in the flow. But I'm struggling. I'm struggling, shit. Yeah, I'm just not feeling it. Hold up. We're not gonna do this one. We're not gonna do this one today. I have other stuff we can work on. But these two emotes for Luna. I also have like a stream overlay that I was working on a while ago. Same with like this iPad stream overlay. I was working on that a while ago as well. Yeah. Let's do the heart one. The heart one's cute. Something that I can work on that my brain isn't like, ooh, that's just not working correctly. You know what I mean? Okay, I wanna erase the middle section. I wanna redraw the eyelash. Because I don't particularly like the way the eyelashes are drawn on this one. They're too, like, bubbly. They could have more sauce. And I walk the edge just to find the heart. Bring you the love. File time. What time? Because I want to like fill these in and then redraw the eyelash for them. Because I know I can do it better than what it was. And I know the way it is filled in right now is not amazing. But it's fine. Okay. Yeah, that's way too big. Okay, I don't like the third. Unless, does it look good when it's like that? Kinda. So far, sit and stand is not happening. Getting rid of the desk, hatch. Getting rid of the desk hutch and getting monitor arms to attach to the desk. Let's go! And well pulled out of the Kickstarter. That's fair, that's fair. Like I said, it's something that's actually, like, so easy to make. That I'm like, the Kickstarter for that just doesn't really make sense. Because it's something that's actually, like, pretty affordable. I think I might also erase the ends and make the ends more soft. Not soft, but like different. I think I can make the ends look nicer. It's probably more because of all the little internal things, and such, i.e. wireless charging, etc. That's fair. Wireless charging is, like, so affordable, though. Like, so cheap. Like, I wouldn't even say that that's, like, a good factor for it. You can get a wireless charging block for, like, so cheap and just, like, drill it into a desk. Don't like that. Hey, you know what? I think I'm gonna just redraw the eyes completely because I'm not vibing with them. Like, I'm simply not vibing with them. I know where their placement should be, and that's the main thing. I like the eyelids, though. I'm just gonna make the very thin, barely noticeable. I'm gonna draw my own eyes. Okay. Keep it there in my pocket, got it away. So much better, do you understand? I got your name on your sweater and your life in. Oh oh, oh oh, oh oh, oh. That one. Just a little simulation. of being a friend. Know that you'll feel better when you play things I'm trying not to say. Oh oh. Oh. Yeah, okay, I like the way that looks better. And then I just do like some light adjustments to each. Consequence of what I've done. Silent. Where? Also in general, mathing of, let's say, getting a new monitor and a new monitor arm would be cheaper. Oh yeah, it would be. By a long shot, it'd be cheaper. Like, you can get monitor arms for, like, pretty fucking cheap these days. Pretty cheap. Okay, and then... let's go... new layer... Okay, and then these I will blend in so that they don't look silly. The little one. Wish I could give, but you know I would die for you. I would die for, I'd cry for you. I'd bleed for, you know that you. And then means I would have to reorder reorder and arms for my microphone lol. Too many things brain has to process for an idea of streaming lol, especially while not trying to tell my parents that I want to start streaming. I mean, why? Like, out of curiosity, I can understand how it can be sometimes. Out of curiosity, why would you not want them knowing? Just out of curiosity, I understand some people, it's like embarrassing. Some people, it's just something they don't want their family knowing. I'm just curious. Fear of backlash, I see, I see. I am sorry to hear that. So, embarrassment, not wanting to know, and such lol? No, that's fair, that's fair. It be like that sometimes. But I believe, okay, Luna? I believe. I think you got this. Blend too much. It's that I am kind of sensitive, lol. Ah, that's fair, that's fair. Nah, I think you got this though. Like, genuinely, I think the most scary thing about streaming personally, like as someone who's been doing this for a long time, and I still get hung up on this sometimes. Sometimes my brain still goes, nah, we're not doing that. Is pressing the go live button genuinely is the thing that trips me up. Like, it's less the actually, like, presenting myself on the internet. It is the hitting the go live button will stump me some days. And I just won't be able to hit it, or I will, like, get too like, I'll check it out. Like, genuinely, sometimes I've had it be that way. And I'm like, why am I doing this? You know what I mean? Like, why am I being a chicken right now? I don't need to be a chicken. Why am I being a chicken? I get that sometimes. Yeah. I need actual black. A part of it, every day I can. Oh? Oh, I'm drawing on the wrong eye. Oh, I think for me, it's would be the starting the thing and starting the streaming, being mid-stream and such. I think I could be fine with. Yeah, like that's the thing is like once you hit the go live button, it's fine. The anxiety, the stress of it all, it disappears immediately. Like it disappears so fucking quickly after you hit the button. It's the hitting the button that does me dirty so often. Like I've been doing this for so long, right? And somehow that's the thing that still to this day does my head in. Is just hitting that silly little button. It ain't even that bad. It ain't even that scary. I hit the button and I get to chat with you guys. Like it literally ain't scary. But my brain is like, nope, nope, that big scary button, you know? Like, why is that a big scary button? It's so silly. Okay. Okay. I think those eyes personally look a lot better. I don't know, chat. Personally, I'm a lot more happy with those eyes than the original. It could just be me moment. Oh yeah. I brown. And cut that. And then it arms. That side. A little bit of the neck. I would say, what is everyone else up to at the moment? What are we all doing? Drawing all those layers down. Having dinner before heading to my room and then PC? Hell yeah. Luna's dinner tonight. Chicken nuggies! Chicken nuggies, let's go! We love a good chicken nuggie. Pretty eyes, hell yeah. I'm glad you like them. And then I've got to like fill in this section. And I also need to clean up. That does not need to be that brush, that needs to be this brush. Clean that up a bit. And then I can go in here. Okay, there we go. And then with this one... Oh, not what I... Yeah. And fix that one up. Okay. Hell yeah. I don't want to decorate the heart first. I think doing the heart could be fun. But I genuinely think the heart being that red is like obnoxious. So I'm gonna desaturate it. And then add the saturation back in with shading. Got D&D tonight and wanting to try do a little work on creative things. Let's go! That sounds so good. I am very, very hyped for you. She comes around, she comes back. Well, I did basically spend the 30 minutes at home talking to my D&D. Talking to my dad regarding the desk. Sketching on iPad what each of us meant back and forth. Oh, okay, that's really good. That is really, really good. Oh, that is like very, very solid progress then. So you both have in mind what you want, what is achievable, I'm guessing, and all of that. Which that's really fun. Really fun, good information to have. And the fact that your dad's like willing to like help with the desk is like so good. You know this pretty rave girl, pretty rave girl, always think about her when she says to me, my and maybe get to know her. You know this pretty rave girl, when she wanna take a chance and maybe a little closer, maybe get. Do I want that there? I think I do. Yeah, I like how this is looking. I think it just needs, yeah, like a high top to it. Or more just general sense, i.e. getting rid of the hutch on the desk, just the questions of why are you wanting to do this and such were the worst. I see. I mean, hey, sometimes people want change. Change is healthy. Like, obviously, change, but like, us type of people on the spectrum can be a lot. So I can understand why your family are like, wait a minute, you want change. That's new, that's different. See, I'm the type of person who wants change. Hi! Hello! How you doing? I hope you're doing well. I'm the type of person who, like, enjoys changing my setup every, like, 6 months. Like, no matter what, I'm changing up my setup every 6 months. Like, you're just not having me not do that. I'll do it in the middle of the night. Like, I've always been the kid that'll, like, rip apart their setup in the middle of the night just because I want something different. Okay, I don't like how that one's going. I think, yeah, just a nice little swoosh. Just need to get the end of the swoosh to not be so silly. I'm doing alright, just relaxing. Made a trivia game up. Ooh, hell yeah! That is so good. We love a nice little bit of relaxing. Been doing a lot of that today. We watched a bunch of YouTube videos earlier. Like relaxing, watching YouTube videos, having a good time. Let's become so. Oh, wait, if I go... Hold up, maybe I don't need this piece. Maybe I just need some shinies. Hold up. Let me make the undercolor of this, like, a... It needs to be, like, there. Please. Please. Yeah, I kinda like the shine being there. There should be, like, a little bit of shine, like, here, I think. My mom is very understanding, lol. My dad is a bit solid, struck, slash, cause effect. I see, I see. No, that's fair. So it's like just dealing with the dynamics of that then, I guess. Which that's very fair. Dealing with like different house dynamics sometimes can be a lot. Also, I was thinking of making music. Ooh, what type of music were you thinking of? A couple of people who come into chat on a semi-regular basis make music. It's always been like a very interesting thing to like watch and look into. Hey, hello, welcome in. Beginner question, if you don't mind. I was doing Mark Burnett's Learn to Draw in 30 Days, and I'm struggling with circles. Any tips? Mine always come out a bit vertically squished, and I try to use my elbow, arm, and let the wrist guide instead. But it's only getting me so far after a couple of days of chipping at it. Ooh, I see, I see. Are you learning how to draw on a tablet, or are you learning how to draw with pen and paper? Because I still do not have circles down for tablet. Like, for tablet, my circles are still pretty shit. I find adding smoothing, too, on tablet X Pen. Ooh, okay. So, like, the reason why these look so smooth, relatively smooth, I have my stabilization at 100%. If I were to go in, say, and let's put my stabilization down to 0, And why can't I draw that now? Oh wait, that's opacity, not stabilization. There we go. Stabilization down to 0. That's more of what my circles look like. They kind of look like wonky potatoes. So let's go no stable. That was actually a really good one for no stabilization. But like no stabilization. And then if I go like 10% stabilization and then 100% stabilization, say like over here. It's like, you can kind of see how, like, different they look. Ah, I was avoiding the stabilizer on Critter with a bit of latency it was adding, but I can see the upside. Yeah! You know, I've heard Critter does have some, like, lag issues. I've never used it myself personally. I use Clip Studio and on iPad, and I've been finding a lot of good with that. Like, a lot of good with that. It's, like, my preferred software because I can just transfer from my iPad to my PC if I want to, and, like, I can work on them in between. So it's, like, at the moment I'm drawing on iPad, but I also have... Where did I put it? I think it's under this pile of clothes. It is. I also have this really old Wacom. It is a Wacom Intuos Pro Medium, the PTH-651 model. It is a very old tablet. It does not have a screen on it. It is just tablet. But that's what I use when I'm drawing on PC. And I like it a lot, but I do really appreciate having the screen present when I'm working. Which is why I mostly do my work on my iPad now. And then I just transfer it through to my PC when there's stuff on it that I can't do on my iPad. Hip-hop and R&B. Ooh, okay. I don't think I know anyone who does hip-hop or R&B. That sounds sick. Lunar still needs to try drawing stuff. Just the ADHD pains. That's very fair. I've heard really good things about Procreate, but I just myself personally haven't gotten around to it. Like, I've heard very good things about it, but just haven't quite, like, gotten around to it. My brain's like, I really want to make this look like... Ooh. Wait, actually, maybe I do, like, the crystal thing. Hold up, there's a way... Do I have the quick action on my tablet? Auto action. Can I... Yeah, see, like, sometimes stuff like this is, like, a bit hellish. Read my auto actions, please. There we go. I know a while ago I got like an auto action. Oh yeah, I don't have the auto action on here. Give me a second. Like this, because I know I have the auto action, but I must have it on my PC. Oi! Hello! How you doing? I hope you're doing well! Okay, let me... Downloads. Where is the gem auto action? Oh yeah, there was also this one that I, like, grabbed the other day that looked really cute. This is the one thing as well I really like about Clip Studio as well, is the brush asset store is crazy good. Like, so good. Where is the auto action I'm looking? There it is. Yeah, there's like this gem auto action. Re-download. Okay, apparently I do have it in my system for my like files and stuff. I just hadn't activated it. I'm back with dinner. Yo, what'd you get for dinner? I'm okay. I just drunk. I just drunk mixed yesterday. Hung over. I see. Oh, what were you mixing? Or was it just a little bit of everything? How are you? I'm doing good. I've been, ooh, where's half my eyeball? There we go. You know, I've been good. I've just been a little busy, a little all over the place, but like nothing bad. You know what I mean? Nothing bad. You know, I need to find this auto action. Finding this type of stuff on iPad sometimes is a little bit of a bitch. Especially because I install a lot of shit. Let's go downloaded materials. And let's try find it. This might take a bit. Wait, auto action set. Surely it'll be in here. Yes, it is. There we go. Okay, plus this to here. Perfect. I need to use auto actions a lot more. I've just been putting them off. Okay. This one. Play. Yes. Yes. Oh, like, what? Oh, no, wait, it worked. Yeah, there we go. I think. Yeah, it worked. It just was a little silly. If I delete... Oh, wait, no. Hold up. Okay, you know what? It worked, but it worked in a little bit of a goofy way, but I kind of like it. Okay, and then let's do this one as a multiply. Yeah, that looks cute. That looks really cute. That's like a little glittery heart. Okay, and delete that one. That's so cute, actually. Chicken tenders and chips? Ooh, that sounds yummy. I'm still hungover from yesterday and am drinking again today, lol. Oh my god, going for the bender. I see. It be like that sometimes. Genuinely, I feel that on a deep level. There have been quite a couple of times where it's been like, oh yeah, we go out drinking, and then it's like, oh, guess what? We go out drinking again. And again. And it's just like, oh boy. Before you know it, you're drunk again. I have no thoughts right now, just fox brain. Just the good teehee, haha brain. I don't blame you. I don't blame you if you're having fun with it. Ooh, and then I could like add some prism. Okay, now I'm just being goofy with it. My brain's like, I want to make the heart look really cool. Only one of these will like show up nicely. That's kind of fun. One. Yeah, it looks like so juicy and like so full. Okay, I don't like that. It looks so glittery. I love it. Okay. Drinking sounds good right now. Oh my god. I mean, it is kind of warm. It do be kind of warm, so I kind of don't blame. I do not blame. One thing I do need to do with this layer, actually, is I need to remove a bunch of the blush. Because it is over blushing a bunch of areas at the minute. Oh, it looks a bit cleaner. Actually, I might just remove all the blush from each of the layers. Now that I'm thinking about it, because I'm gonna need to, like, fix the blush anyway. Let's go plus layer. Correction layer, gradient map. Because when I go in and add the gradient map, why is that, like, still pale? Hold up. Why? They're, like, not taking any color. It is, it's just not registering anything else, so it's having a fit. Yeah, see, now it's registering color. Okay, that's really silly, but that's fine. We need a keg! The blush, I think, is too much. Yeah, it's just a bit too much blush. Like, what was originally on the, like, asset when I bought it? Like, the, thing? Yeah, okay, and then... Because you can see that there's graying on some of the spots. So I need to, like, go through and find on each of these. I should have done this before I auto-actioned. Okay, that side looks clean. But it makes the skin look very gray. So it's finding all that to get rid of it. Happens. Okay, that's not from that one. Which one is this one? That one. It's so goofy, but it's working. Okay, I think that's clean. Okay, and then with this... I don't think this is the color we're gonna... I think we're gonna end up with this color, because this color is more like a color. I don't think it works very well for this base, though. Here we go with this. Though I think Peanut is giving a better... Okay, we will work with it. Because the character we're doing, like, we're doing Luna's OC, and Luna's OC is very pale. And I don't want her too pale, you know what I mean? She needs to have a little bit of color. Do that. And go here for the blushing. So we can add color, some color back. And then I can like adjust this layer. And then go in, soft erase. Why not try a maroon color on the eyes? I'm probably gonna end up with more blue tones. Like, this is just a basic shading. Hold up, I can... Let me... Yeah, hold up. If I go here. Because the character we will be doing is this one. Yeah, so we'll be doing this character, but like not with the horns. For the design. And oh wait, did I not do did I do the marking on the last one that we did? Wait, no, the other one that we didn't even have markings on it because it was from the back. But yeah, we're doing this like character, and she is very, very pale. But because I'm using gradient mapping, I don't like necessarily get to pick the color. I mean, like the top eyelid. Oh, I see. So how it's like very, very pale at the top of the eyelids. Because my plan was to bring that down into the gradient mapping. Where is it? Yeah, yeah. So it was like these ones here. I intended to try taking down into the gradient map. Okay, it has a mild fit about them, but that's okay. Let's position her, maybe? It's not liking the red in the gradient map. We delete the red. Down. There we go. Then it's like a lot more, like, combined. Sorry, my ideas are a bit much. No, you're fine. It's more so like I've got a way that I've been drawing this character, like this person's like character for a bit. So I'm trying not to steer too far away from that. Like if anything for this, I'd be adding like blue tones into the like mix. Instead of like maroons, because the character is a very like cool toned. So like this kind of makes more sense if that makes sense. It's like kind of silly. Okay, and then that's gonna fiddle with that. Hold up, I need to like yeah, I can do this part manually. I'm stupid. This one, this one. Oh wait, before I do that, hold up. Merge down. And then over here. Oh yeah, completely fine, Beef. Let your creativity fly. Yeah. Nah, it's like I've gotten in like a pattern of how I like enjoy drawing your design, Luna. And I think it looks really good with like all the undertones being of a blue. Like a bluish tone, especially because it's like your character is based off an Al-Ra. And Al-Ra are very like pale.
Beef, did you destroy South Galaxy?
Negative. Ooh, 1 second. I've just got to quickly reply to something. Okay. I think I might be cooked, chat. There was a message in the house about takeout, and I think I missed the window to get the takeout. I still have no regrets on showing you the Dragon Ball Abridged. It was a good joke. It is a good joke. Sad. Yeah, okay, I missed out on takeout because I didn't see the message. Weave! Hello! How you doing? I haven't done well. Okay, yeah, that means I am cooking my own dinner tonight. Damn it. I missed out on the takeout opportunity. Sad. I gotta cook my own dinner tonight. That's okay, though. Nice to see those ears. Hell yeah. The goods. Now, Static, how you been? I hope you've been doing well. I just realized I missed out on getting takeout. Now I'm like, it's sad, but like, I should be an adult and cook my food. Just makes it easier when I'm streaming to get takeout. But it be what it be. It be what it be. Sometimes it just be like that. I'm good, but it's raining here. Oh no! Rain is not fun. Rain is there. Not fun. Let me... Yeah, get out this brush. I'm gonna do like a little scribble layer to map out things. For this one, from memory, it was just your basic Luna design. Yes, yes. Yeah, it was. Just the basic Luna design. Let's go! What were you shorting? What were you shorting the other? Were you shorting the other? What? I'm confused. You were doing tiers? Oh, like the other day when I was doing the tier list? The other days when I was doing the like tier list stuff in on stream? Yeah. Yeah, we did tier list the other day. It was fun. I had a lot of fun with it. That was one of the things that we hit for the subathon like goals, was to do a tier list. We ended up doing an anime tier list. And what was the other one we did? We did Pokemon starters as a tier list as well. And that one was really fun. That one was really, really fun. I got to make chat kind of mad. Like the way that we tier listed things. I think chat eventually got over it. But they were definitely like, what the fuck is this? For some of them. The anime one made me happy as it had Assassination Classroom. Yeah! No, it was really good that it had that. I was glad that it did. Oh, now that I've been reminded of food, I'm hungry. I'm like, no. No. Okay, I was watching offline, so I couldn't figure out what the picks were. Oh, I see. That's fair. Yeah, no, it was a tier list for anime and then Pokemon, and it was like really goofy. It was really, really goofy. Some of the Pokemon in the starter tier list like just didn't make sense. Like absolutely did not make sense. But they were there. They were certainly there. Okay, this is all gonna be hair down here. These ones. Wrong brush. Over here, there needs to be a little framing piece, and then down. Because this is all gonna be covered. And then over here. I need... Hold on, right? Yeah, I'm still drawing on the right layer. Oh, this one just has a priority over that. I see. Yeah, there we go. I do not. Wee, that's not what I want. I just did not like the way that I drew that. Size of this needs to be bigger. I'm just trying to get the horns in the right spot. There we go. The other ones are way too high up. They need to be further down. Like here. And then... Okay. It is a rough base. And then there needs to be the flower up here. Other than that, I think it is pretty good. Because these are going to be covered by like a yukata sleeve. Okay, I'm pretty happy with this. Your music is always so spunky. I always got the good beats, the good beats. Is spunky a good thing? The spunky beat, it's good, chat. Beef as a fellow spicy good food? Oh, I like spicy food. Spicy food good. Yes, okay, I'm glad. I guess that's the thing, when you watch offline, you don't get the music, because I, like, cut out the music from the offline one to prevent, like, copyright issues. I also cut the music from, like, the YouTube one as well, to prevent, like, the same issue from happening. So when it's not live, you don't get the fun music. Oh, I've been a fellow neurospicy. Ah, I see. No, that's very fair. That is very, very fair. We are indeed fellow neurospicy. Rescue. Drowning in my sleep. The scars have cut too deep. Okay, and then I need like. Yeah. And then for that to droop down like over the shoulder. And then like another piece to droop down here. Ooh. Red. I'm drowning. Yeah, no, it's like when I first started streaming, I was very like self-conscious about what music I played on stream. Because like I know my taste in music is not necessarily normal. But over time I just kind of got used to it. People all like were like, "Oh yeah, no, like we like the music you play." Even if it's a little different, like it doesn't always, like back in the day at least, it didn't match up with my VTuber as much. Like you would see my very cutesy VTuber model and you'd be like, oh, it listens to metal. Oh, what the fuck? And it just didn't quite line up from an aesthetic standpoint. But over time we have fixed that. Over time we have definitely fixed that. Rescue. Drowning. The scars have cut too deep. Light blue for this one, actually. This is normal Luna. Okay. My music taste is chaotic. That's fair. That is very fair. You know, like, I don't know about, like, everyone else here, but, like, my music taste used to get me, like, severely bullied. Back in, like, high school. So, I think that's why I, like, kind of, over time, like, really guarded myself when it came to my music around others. Because I was just very used to people being pretty whatever about it. Hello there! Hello! Welcome! You know, I got used to people being pretty, like, not cool with my music as a kid. So I got pretty, like, gaudy about it. And, like, wouldn't really let people see the type of music, like, listen to the type of music that I would play. Like, whenever people be like, oh, can I listen to what you're listening to? I'd be like, nope, go away, please. And would always be very, like, guarded about that. Now I'm, like, fine with it. I do not care. I've gotten a lot better with it with time. And knowing that people won't fucking beat me up for being a weeb anymore. Hi, Beef! How are you? Hello! I am very good! How you doing? I'm doing well. I've been, like, very chill and relaxed today. We've been mostly drawing or watching YouTube videos today. It's been very, very chill. Actually, you know what? I'm kind of curious. I'm gonna try use the bucket tool. Only refer to edit layer will do that. But if I go refer to other layers, it'll do this. But I think I'm gonna do lasso fill. Oh, that feels like on a really transparent level. Why is it so transparent? Stabilization? Opacity. There we go. You know, I've always been kind of curious about using this tool. Like, yeah, the lasso fill, or like this. Yeah, that's also a lasso fill, I think, but like a weird lasso fill. Enclose and fill? Oh, that one's like kind of weird. Lovely to see you, Precious Vive. Hell yeah, the goods, the goods. Hopefully you've been doing well. I have been busy, but I should be back to streaming again more regularly for the next like couple of days, hopefully. Hopefully things go well and I don't have to worry about anything for the next couple of days and I can just stream and have a good time. On my phone, I wanna die, shut off the lights and close my lights. Though I'm taken by the time. Most of my music is video game music, lol. Oh, I see, I see. Nah, that's very fair. A lot of mine is like, it's metal, alternative music. I'm trying to think what else. Like, a bit of anime music. But that's mostly, like, due to the fact that I just listen to a lot of, like, J artists, and J artists do anime music. So, like, by proxy, I listen to a lot of anime music. So a lot of times it's like I won't even watch the anime that the music is from. I just listen to that artist, and then by proxy, I'm like listening to an anime's like OP or something. I need uh, That's where I overfilled, but that's okay. This light color. This one I think I can get away with doing this. If I move one up, yeah, I can like generally get away with doing this. And then like going in and touching up the layer. Ooh, too big. Never get so wet. Get so Oh wait, have I been recording a time lapse for this one? Yeah, I have been. Good. I think posting the time lapses on Twitter is fun. Okay, and then for this one, it's more rich blue. This side of the yukata. This side is like a trust the process one. But it'll be fine. And then this side is like a white cream color. Very much a trust the process, but it'll look good. Mostly just doing blocking at the moment. So we can get a general start happening. This one needs, yeah. Okay. A general start. A general start to the emote base. It looks cute. I'm liking it. It's looking very cute. The hungy is starting to hit though, chat. But we're like so close to getting under 400 hours. So I'm like, do I really want to like run off and go get food? It's very cute and go eat beef. You think I should go eat? But then we're like, we don't get to drop under 400 hours. Another food and YouTube? Dinner's gonna take me like half hour, an hour to cook, sadly. That's kind of the issue. Dinner's gonna take me like a while to cook. Like I don't have like a simple dinner to make. I've been streaming for 7 hours. It means I'd be streaming for like 8-ish. Like I need to stream for another hour 20. I can do it. I can do it. We can stream for another hour 20. I'm fine waiting. Nah, it's all good. Let's try get ourselves under 400 hours. Unless I will, like, unless we get another, like, big, like, either, like, a couple of subs come through or, like, a throne thing comes through. Because I'm like, look, at this point, I think I can chip through to the 400 hour mark. But if, like, another big, like, sub set comes through or, like, another big set of donations come through to, like, the throne or something, then it's like, look, I'm definitely not gonna get under 400 then. So then I'll be like, okay, chat, I go now. I, like, accept it, I give my thanks and everything, and then I go die for the night. You know what I mean? Otherwise, I'm just like, it be what it be. You know what I mean? Like, if that makes sense. Like, I think I can push through. And then I can be like, oh my god, look, chat! On, like, Twitter, like, look, chat, I got under 400 hours. Wow! Like, it'll be like a push through moment. But if you guys don't want me to get under 400 hours, then I don't have to. You know what I mean? Don't tempt the evil brain. Demon, demon, nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. But like, is what I'm saying like making sense? I think what I'm saying is making sense, but I could be wrong. And because I'm just too busy waiting for enough wasting. Okay, I need to like clean that up a little more. I'm half tempted to just do something to force you to go eat, lol. Luna, Luna. Like I said, it's only an hour. Like an hour 18 now. Like, don't feel like you have to, okay? Don't feel like you have to. Only do so if you want to, okay? Only do so if you want to. Otherwise, I will wait it out. That much time, I could definitely get this emote done. I'm trying to like color match. I might just... They don't like... Ooh. That does not look like that. Oh wait, because it's like that. Okay, perfect. And then fully up to you, okay? Don't feel like you have to. I get ya. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I'm just struggling to get the shape. Cause yeah, otherwise it's like, look, I can like push through and get a bit of progress done, but like, if you all want me to go, if you all want me to go and just eat and wrap up for the night, cause I think I've hit my like my point for the night. You know what I mean? Where it's like I don't think I would come back after this food break. I think I would just make that my end of night. Oops, wrong button. Oh, yeah, that is kind of that color, really. Well, it would be two birds with one stone, lol. You'd be adding more time, and then you would be forcing me to take a break. So, like, kinda, yeah. It would be. But, that's fully up to you. That's the wrong stuff. I know I have one in here that is, like, actual stars. Which one is it? Kinda that one? It's that one. Cool. So it's up to you. It's fully up to you. Okay, and then I need some yellow stars actually. Let me add some blue ones. Yellow. It does need to be a bit more of a pale yellow. Okay, and then some moon. More data blue. Oop, that's not erase. But not genuinely, fully up to you guys, chat. Otherwise, it's like, I'm hungry, but I'm fine. Like, I genuinely did not eat that long ago. Oh god, that looks so bad. Hey, hold up. Wait, I know what I need to do. We draw a whole circle. Yeah, let's erase this. We draw a whole circle. Then we go erase. There we go. Not that brush. We add some like little snowflakey texture. There we go. Okay, now we go over to this side. And zoom in. Okay. And then where's the layer for this one? Well, okay, there we go. And then on the inside, where is it? This one. On the inside, I'm gonna drop down the color a bit. I'm gonna add some shading. Also need to clean up around this hole. This layer. There we go. And then on this side, it is same color. Okay. Oh, well, it's like inverted colors, I should say. Oop. Very dark. Does. And add in some of these. And then add in some yellow stars. Yeah. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, I was only on the 1, 2, 3, go. There we go. Let's go. Okay, then. Nyo. Swiggly Swooty Beef's nose is in booping distance. Ooh! The big nose boop! The big nose boop! Hell yeah! The boop! Boop boop boop! Yeah, know that. I'm really confused. Force BRB was not hit. I'm really confused why instead of redeeming head pat, it redeemed Force BRB. But thank you so much for the head pat! You know, I don't know why it just did that instead. Hello. Well, here we go, just in case. That's fair, that's fair. I was so confused, lol. Yeah, I don't know why it did it like that. It was so goofy. Like, even my stream's not on my side anymore. Goddamn. What's we call it? Okay, we got like an hour and a minute. Ooh, let's go! The big rave sticky. Let's go. Okay, so we've got an hour and a minute left till we get under 400 hours. We are getting there. There is 37 points left till our next big milestone, which is the cooking stream. Ooh, hello.
Hello.
Oh, Chucky.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All good.
No, that's fair. I'm so jelly that you got KFC.
Oh, don't be jealous. Yeah, it's So you know how again it just didn't warn me that I'm not at work and.
Oh, so your KFC got sent to your work.
Well, it might have, but then I was like, "Hi, I will give you $15 in tip if you come
To
this
our
way."
house.
And then they were like, I'll have to go to the original place, and then you won't have the tracking. You'll have to trust me."
Yeah, trust me, bro.
And I'm like, well, that's fine, I guess, because canceling it's still $40 because I bought Zara too.
Oh.
So it's like a lot of food.
So it really is just a trust me, bro.
And it's like, well, yeah. So if it shows up, then I add the $15 tip. Otherwise, I lose what I was gonna lose anyway, and then I guess I just try and claim that it didn't show up, which it didn't. So, you know, it's really like that. It's like it either does or doesn't. And so now I'm just praying that it does show up, I guess, because I'm hungry.
Yeah.
I'm hungry, so that's why I made a Lilo. I'm like, I might as well make you one too.
Thank you.
But yeah, like, there you go, chat. There's my adventures. I'm trying to, like, finesse my.
You're
scrap order.
trying to seduce your Uber Eats delivery driver so that he sends it to our house instead of your work, which is a good distance away.
It's like 15 minutes.
Bruh, yeah.
I know, it's so fucking good.
Because if you cancel an Uber Eats order, it charges you the full amount of the order.
Mind you, I'm offering $15 for a 15-minute drive. It's a lot more than the.
It's a good deal. It's a good deal. But he's having to do a trust me, bro. Which that's funny as fuck. Oh. Yo, he actually got it. Chucky. I'm just listening. I'm listening to their conversation. Bap, 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 bap. Hey, yo, Biggie, how you doing? How you doing? One second, I'm like listening in on a conversation. Give me a minute. Okay, yeah, no. Okay, so, okay. I can relay the conversation to you, chat, now. Okay, so what happened is Zell ordered KFC without me. For one. Oh, we eavesdropping? Yeah, we're eavesdropping. So Zell ordered KFC without me. He did offer, but I didn't see the message in time. But he was so hungry that he ordered his KFC. Rookie mistake. Indeed, rookie mistake. But he was so hungry that he ordered his KFC without checking where the order was being delivered to. And the order got delivered to his workplace instead of our house. So the Uber Eats order got delivered about a 15-20 minute drive away from our house. Not feasible for us to get to. And Uber Eats is really shitty in our area and has a severe cancellation fee of the entire order if you try to cancel. It'll just like be like, no, you've gotta pay for the full fucking order. So we've had this happen a couple of times in the past. So Zell messaged the Uber driver, the Uber Eats driver, and was like, hey yo bro, I'll chuck you a $15 tip. A whole $15 tip if you drive the food to this address instead. And the Uber driver said, yeah, I can do that, but it has to be a trust me, bro. Because he's gonna go to the original address and drop it off and then actually go to our address. So it was a very much a trust me, bro moment. Very much a trust me, bro moment. But his food rocked up. I'm sure it'd be fine. Nothing bad will possibly happen. Nothing bad. Surely nothing bad. I has honeycomb latte I got from Mackie D's on the way home. Ooh, a honeycomb latte. That sounds so nice. What the fuck? But also Biggie, how you doing? I hope you've been doing well. To be fair, with what I have planned, Beef, it's better the funds go to ya than COD company. Wait, what? Wait, were you planning to spend money on COD? With what I have planned, beef. Meow? Meow? Why are we meow facing? Also, why is my camera not focusing? Hello. Yes. Okay. I don't know what is having. I don't know what the plan is, Luna, but yes. But yes. Rookie mistake, TBH. Tech Twin can figure out PC, but not DoorDash. Keck. Yeah, no, legit. It is delish. Oh, I'm so lucky. I wish I had. But I got hot chocolate made by Zell, so like, I'm happy. Yeah, I'm chill, figuring out another day to drag Ellie down, and come harass y'all at home. Hell yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. So just trying to figure out a day with Ellie that works out well, then? Evil plan that would allow you to go past. Wait. Evil plan would allow you to go down past 400 hours, then cooking stream. Wait, allow you to go down past 400 hours, get cooking stream, and help you with the Steam Deck. Ooh, okay. Luna's cooking evil plans. Luna's cooking evil plans. Oh boy. Luna's trying to get the most bang for their buck. I see. I see how it is. I get it. Nah, the goods. Ah. Yes, I meant a Steam frame. Yeah. No, that's fair. The Steam frame. The VR. Milo yummy. Hot Milo, hot chucky yummy. I love a good hot chucky, chat. But no, we're like pretty close. Pretty close to the cooking stream now. So I'm very hyped for it. The goods. I just hit the high score. Cause yeah, it's like I need to order. Hold up. While I don't have my screen showing, let me check how long it'll take for the stuff I need to arrive for a cooking stream. Okay, the cake icing equipment and like cake cutter thingy will like arrive on Monday. And then the pans themselves, I'm probably just gonna go to Kmart and get pans, cause I tried looking at op shops. Like genuinely, I tried looking at op shops for cake pans and I could not find any cake pans that looked good. High score of hitting D's across the face. Ooh. The good meme, the good bit. I need... Oh, that's so funny. It's put me in such an odd location. It's put me in Sydney. Cake pan. Kmart have 100 products for cake pan. What the fuck? Oh, they have like the funny cake pans that like open. Oh wait, Kmart now has this thing for the marketplace thing. I do not want to include marketplace. I just want what I can get in their store. Okay, I think I have to, for a round cake pan, go with their weird little latchy pans. it seems. Which is fine. They are affordable, and that's all that really matters. Whoa! Hello!
Cookie Atea raided the Beef Squad with 44
Oh
viewers.
my god, Vivi, it's been so long! How you doing? Hello, hello! Cookie raid, cookie raid, cookie raid! Hell yeah! How you doing? Oh, well, what were you up to today? What was the vibes? Hell yeah, hell yeah! Cookie raid, cookie raid, cookie raid! Let's go! Hell yeah! I am beef baby! Hell yeah! And a hat pat! Let's go, let's go! Hello everyone who just joined in. My name is Beef. I am an Australian-based Fox VTuber. A little silly, I'm a little goofy, but we have fun here. And a long-time friend of Cookie. Long time friend of Cookie. But nah, how is your stream today? I too am in the middle of a subathon. Let's go! Let's go! How's it going for you? I hope it's going well. Is it a birthday subathon or is it a like anniversary subathon? Or is it just a subathon for subathon vibes? What we got going? Cookie Raid dropping your crumbs. Drop all the crumbs. You forgot to mention you're also a goofball. I am a goofball. I am silly. Cookie mentioned it's been like 10 years. Yeah. Me and Cookie have been friends for an insanely long time. Insanely long time. 2-year anniversary since debut. Oh, let's go. Hell yeah. Oh my god, that's so exciting. That is so exciting. Wonder how you hit 400 hours. A little bit of chaos. We might get under 400 hours today. But nah, I've been taking my subathon very chill, very relaxed. Luna moment. 400 hours is crazy, yeah. So basically, I am allowing myself... I see 400 gifted subs. Yep. That might just be how it happened. Just a cheeky 400 gifty. But no, I'm letting myself take breaks. I'm letting myself go have touch grass days. I'm not locking myself inside and like forcing myself to stream like crazy hours. I am like making sure I take breaks, touch grass, stay healthy, like all of that stuff. So I'm not like overdoing it for myself. Hey yo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I've been at the 1 hour 1 hour for the past 8 hours. Oh my god. It's like the second it drops down, chat are like, nope, not having it. That's so real. Luna has no regrets with this subathon. No, exactly. We've been drawing emotes basically whenever 10 gifted subs have been, like 10 gifted subs happen. I draw an emote. For Luna, Luna's gifted so much that I'm gonna end up making a model for Luna because Luna's gifted enough that I'm like, Luna, I don't think you want 40 emotes. Let's do 10 emotes and a model. But if I go over here, yeah, this is the emote that we are drawing at the minute. Yo, hello. Yeah, so I've been drawing emotes for any chat members who like drop a 10 gifted has been what I've been doing. But yeah, so I've been drawing a lot of emotes. I've been getting better at like drawing digitally, which is kind of crazy because I've always been pretty shit at digital drawing. So I've slowly been getting the hang of it, which has been really fun. Did that add 96 hours on top of the 5 minutes per the 5 minute? Yeah, so basically, if I hold on, if I go here, so 100 subs adds 24 hours. 50 sub adds 12, and 20 sub adds 5 hours. So those get added on top of everything, and then if I go to this visual overlay, which we have hit all these goals already. Some of these goals were to add 12 hours. So cute, yeah! So we have, like, been absolutely destroying this thing so far. And we have ticked off quite a lot of these already. Some of them I have not been able to tick off fully, but we are getting there with that. And then, yeah, we are now on the stretch goals now, which we are pretty close to a cooking stream. We are 37 points off a cooking stream. So we are getting there with it. We are very much getting there with it. Raid team, raid team! Kiko's had 1 + 2, and 5. On a spin the wheel. Ooh, adding time on the spin the wheel is actually like a really good idea. That is a crazy good idea. She has been close to 200 for most of her event. No, that's fair, that's fair. Damn, I had to take one of my redeems off my spin the wheel. Maybe I spoil chat. Maybe I spoil chat by adding it as a time one. Like, replacing it with a time one. At least it isn't add more onion bites. Yeah, I had to take off the onion bites because I can't eat that much onion in a healthy, like raw onion in a healthy amount of time. You know what I mean? So I had to take away the onion as a spin the wheel option. I wanted to do a wheel, but I ran out of time in the preparation. No, that's fair. I was gonna say, I also kind of did. I did mine like really janky. Hold up. I will. Let me. I did it this way. Wait. Hold up. Let me. I basically just got this and just went, chat, this is your wheel. And it is literally just like a spin the wheel customizable thing from like on Chrome or like Opera, like just basically on your web browser. And I'm like, chat, look, it's not cute, but you get the spin the wheel. The Subway with the hot sauce. Oh, the good hot sauce. Let's go. But yeah. But yeah, adding more onion, I don't think I'm gonna add to any of my timers again in the future. It does me too dirty. It like physically gives me pain. I need to stop doing it. And we got a hot chucky at the moment. We've been sipping away at a hot chucky, having a good time. Also, Cookie, if you need a raid and run, I know subathons are very, very, like, energy exhausting events. Yeah, try to assassinate me with a subway full of spies? Oh my god! Oh, I would die! Like, I like my spice, but I think I would still die to that. I let chat pick my pizza, and chat was surprisingly nice. And they made me a really sweet pizza. Like, it was, like, chalk lava cake with icing, and, like, it was just all sweet. So, like, I had a good, when I gave them the option, Luna was nice, lol. Yes, Luna was nice. To be fair, no one in chat at the time, like, had a problem with it. Everyone who was in chat at the time was like, yeah, that sounds good. Chat, take notes and be kind to me. You know, like, it was very interesting. I was like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna get, like, a cursed pizza. It's not gonna be nice, but I'm gonna eat it. And then chat were like, nah, let's have a sweet chocolatey pizza. Which was crazy. I was very surprised about that. And it's why I'm trying to find a workaround. Trying to find a workaround for the onion bites. Yeah, no, I reckon we do end up finding a workaround for it. So that I can have the onion without my body, like, dying. If Luna wanted to be evil, it isn't hard. That is fair. That is very fair. But yeah, no, it's like, yeah, like, Cookie, if you need a raid and run, get yourself something to eat, get yourself a hot drink, rest your voice. I fully understand if you need a raid and run, because subathons are intensive. There's a lot of yapping, a lot of crazy activities. I can imagine eating the spicy Subway would have not done your throat any good. So, if you need to rest, there's no stress, okay? I like the snag idea, or cooked onion is a good round, I think. Yeah, possibly cooking the onion in some capacity, I think, would be the go. If everyone else is okay with it, that is. Yeah, I will lurk for now. Have a great rest of your stream. That's all good, baby! That was all good! Hell yeah! Hopefully we get to hang out again soon. I know this time of the year is really busy for everyone, so I won't, like, try to grab your time around this time of the year. But hopefully in the new year we can, like, hang out again. Because it's been a bit. It has been a whole minute. Big sippy sip. You know, I'll finish up this Milo and then I'll get back to drawing. Keep making progress. I'll be at Christmas Oz Comic Con, otherwise I'd love to go out for a coffee at some point. Yeah, that'd be so chill. That'd be so chill. I won't be going to Christmas Oz Comic Con because I might be out of the state around that time. I will be traveling for like the Christmas New Year's period and a little bit before then. But I haven't quite locked in a date yet. Luckily, dates, I have the privilege of being able to have my dates be flexible for it. Otherwise, I'd be stressing. Ooh, that's exciting! Yeah, I'm going to a place I've never been before. So that's very exciting. I can't really say much about it on stream, because locations and whatnot is still in Australia, so it's still a doxability. But yeah, it's a place I've never been before. I'm going to a place where I have been before, and then a place where I've never been before. So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a bit of a trip. It's gonna be interesting. Seeing a different part of Australia. But yeah. Like it's weird. It's like I've definitely been around that area, but I've never been to that area, if that makes sense. Okay, I left now. Bye! Oh, good Cookie! Have a good one, and thank you so much for bringing your lovely community over. Let me smash down the last of this Milo, so we can get back to drawing. Okay. This one. Here we go! Okay, I did the horns. Oh, I need to do the highlight on the horns. Okay, there we go. And then it very much is just like the hair shading and the flower shading. Oh, also for everyone new here, at the moment we are drawing Luna Sapphire's design. So we've been getting through a bunch of the different emotes for Luna. It's been very, very fun. Oh yeah. No, you're fine, go for it. You just don't want it to fucking try invade my room. Yeah. Okay, the rest of the house is setting up the RoboVac. I don't trip on them, and I don't randomly have a robot trying to eat my toes. Oh no, it'll be fine. Like, it should be chill. You know, we bought a RoboVac the other day, and we haven't set it up yet, so we're finally setting it up. But it's not going on any of the carpeted spaces, it's just going on the, like, hardwood floors. Because, like, everyone's very good at keeping their own, like, carpeted spaces clean. Like, everyone's good at keeping their own carpeted spaces clean, but occasionally... But, like, no one- everyone forgets to do the hallways, basically. Everyone forgets to do the hallways in the main general areas, and then they get kind of nasty. So getting a RoboVac for the general areas is, like, big up. Okay. And then that one goes down. And then... Oh wait, actually, that one doesn't go down. I select these two. Select layer. Create selection. Oh, I missed one. Hold up. Layer. This is something I learned. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. Something that I learned today was layer, selection, create selection, and then I just have that entire block of stuff selected nicely. I can go here and go to my gradient maps and add a cool gradient to this. Without having to, like, fuck around with it too much. I feel like Cookie would also say I should try streaming. Yeah, I think Cookie would. Cookie is, like, incredibly supportive. Like, Cookie is generally, like, genuinely a very, very sweet bean. I always find it so funny when we, like, run into each other, like, out and about, like, in the city. And the amount of times that we've accidentally ran into each other in food courts. Like, the amount of times we've ran into each other at food courts is so funny. It's just that moment of like, wait a minute, hold up. Okay. Clean that up a bit more than what it should be. Yeah, do some of the tidy up on the hip I had forgotten to do. But no, I'm very, very excited that we're getting a Robovac. I'm like so excited about it. I'm just like, oh my god, we get a little guy. I wanna like get a Kirby. I wanna put a Kirby on top of it. Have it roll around the house as Kirby eating stuff. Something tells me great and oh, stunning. Oh, there's about a 66% chance you would let it get to you, get to you. Maybe it's a sign you need. Just still won't let it out. Tell me, baby, 'cause I love when you get down. Shit gets crazy. That sound. A lady who doesn't fuck around. I love when you get down. When you that sound. Streaming is fun. Streaming is fun. So I'm like Luna. I think Luna would do like very well with streaming. Flash would like have a fun time doing it. Because Luna plays a lot of games that I know people in my community like really enjoy that I don't play as often as like I know my community would like. And Luna is like pretty good at like completing games from what I've gathered over the years. So I'm like, I think it would be a good combo. Unlike me, who's like a bit silly and is not very good at completing games. I can just hear everyone studying the fucking vacuum. Everyone is just like following it around the house. Okay, this one does need to be. My thing is that I ain't unique, lol. I am quiet, lol. I mean, people don't hate that. And also, you don't have to be unique. Like, I know there's 150 videos about people saying, oh, to be a VTuber, you need to be unique. No, you don't. I'm one of how many Orange Fox VTubers? I am the most ununique thing fucking out there. Next closest thing to ununique is a cat girl. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to be crazy unique. Also, like, your character design is like an Alra. And I think that's unique. There's not that many Alra VTubers. Do the highlights. I think I do eventually want to like try a different highlight style. But for now, I am enjoying this style. I do think down the line I will, like, adjust it, though. Just at the moment, this is a style of, like, highlighting that doesn't... My brain doesn't, like, go, it looked bad too. But, like, it be what it be. Eventually I'll learn a highlight style that, like, looks nicer. But now this style's cute. Yeah, how does it look small? I think the blushing on a small level could be more intense. Because when you make it really small, you can't really tell that there's blush. Oop, I'm going too dark. Too much pressure. I guess the one thing I'm like getting used to is gradient mapping. Because I think it does genuinely like make the process so much faster. But getting a nice gradient map that works for a lot of things is kind of difficult. Only 20 minutes to go! We're getting there! We're getting there, chat! Wait, did I do all that in the exact same layer? I did. It'll be fine. Yeah, no, because it's gonna cut like that. Fully reset that. This is too dark. It needs to be like here. Yeah, there we go. I know, we making progress. Because yeah, the gradient, like once I learn how to set up gradient maps, even though I don't have like the coloring of the gradient maps like perfect yet, Like, once I learned how to set them up, it genuinely made shading a lot easier because it takes out a lot of the guesswork. It's like, oh, just learn how to grayscale. And then you're fine. Which for me, that wasn't that hard because of all of the, like, 3D VTuber stuff. Like, there is a surprising amount of stuff that we just, like, for 3D modeling that you just do in grayscale naturally. So, like, just didn't, like, it just, like, locked in on my brain instantly. Okay, and then press that one. And then soft to, like, increase the blushing on the sides. Okay, the middle being that intensely shaded doesn't look good. Okay, that looks good. Let's go! Okay. Actually really happy with that one. That one looks very cute. Part of my brain's like, do I want to add a mouth? I'm gonna try add a mouth. I'm gonna see if I like the look of it. Like, that would be the middle point of the face. That looks stupid. Yeah, that's way too, like, on the side. Oh, the little, like, sea mouth looks kind of cute. Yeah, hold up. Let me, like, try flesh that out. Oh, that's too big. Curiosity. Okay, you know what? The little cat mouth, like, kind of slaps the... the little cat mouth honestly kind of slaps. What do we think, chat? Okay, I'm gonna, like, sit that off to the side. That also works. Meow! I think the cat mouth is kind of cute. Luna, what do you think? No mouth? This is an emote. This is an emote for you. No mouth, sea mouth, or cat mouth? What do you feel? I'd say the sea mouth? Okay, the sea mouth is really cute. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, and then I remove that. There we go. I think the sea mouth is really cute. Hey. Hey, let's go. That one is done then. It's so cute. It's so cute. Let's go, let's go. Nah, I'm like really happy with this one. The KFC came with extra wicked wings, by the way. So if you're not drawing, I can heat some up for you. Ooh. Maybe soon, maybe soon. Because I told chat that I would stream tonight till we got under 400. Till we got under 400 hours. So I'm happy to wait like 12 minutes. But also, yay, that means I get some KFC! No rush, really? Sweet. Too easy. That works out. Okay, the emote is done! Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Yeah, my brain's like, what are the other emotes that need to be done? For Luna. Because there's D6 that needs to be done. Which for projects, cloud. D6 is this one. Is the question mark. And then it's H8. Do I have H8 on my iPad? I don't. I need to port that to my iPad. Yeah, is that? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, I need to do F1 as, with the Lunstaria variant as well. So the one that we're working on, I need to do with a slightly different variant. That works. That's fine, that works. We can start working on the other variant then. The other variant is not hard. Because the other variant, we just change this to yellow and the outfit. So that is very chill. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. And let's duplicate layer. And then with these ones, we just turn them yellow. Okay. You overtry want to mess with me. Have a little fun and break the rules. Okay. 8 minutes to go! Okay, Leia. Create selection. Radiant. Play. My secret eau de toilette. You and Dashi. Yeah, let's go that one. Choo 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 choo. Fucking Idolmaster music, man. The way Idolmaster music always gets me to fucking sing. Okay, and then it's the outfit, which the outfit for this one is broken up into a lot of layers. That layer plus that layer. Let me... Hold up, there's a way to... Yeah, let's make that red so I remember it and I don't lose them. Otherwise I will lose those layers. Hell yeah, saying hello to Zell, let's go. I fell asleep for a while again! Oh no! I mean, I'm glad that my content is comfy. It's comfy enough for you to nap. My glad sees I don't hurt you. Maybe we feel something. Tending to believe something. You're dying around. I wanna turn you around. The end has arrived. We cannot save you. Enjoy the ride. This is the part when you've been waiting for. They call it a warning. This is a war. So it's time to go, yeah, when we forget the infection. Will we remember the lesson? If the suspense doesn't kill you, something else will. Move. Oh, I think Zell might have came in just to tell me that there was food available and then dipped out. That's fine. I know it turn you around. Okay. Your content is super comfy. It's actually a real problem staying awake watching you. Oh my god. I mean, I'm glad. I'm glad that my content is comfy. Oh shit, ayo! Hell yeah. Now it's like back when I used to do sewing content, I used to always get people come into my chat and hang out who are like high. Like really high. Because the sound of the sewing machine was like super therapeutic for them. So like I used to have a chat that was entirely full of people who are high. Just like vibing to the sound of a sewing machine. And like I don't mind that. Honestly fair, yeah. It's like I don't mind that. I just stopped doing the sewing content because genuinely, like, I wasn't able to keep my focus up enough to keep myself safe while using a sewing machine. Which that is a big thing. Like, that is a big thing. Like, safety around a sewing machine is very important. Sewing machines are not, something to just be like tee-hee ha-ha about. They are pretty hefty machinery. And it can fuck you up very easily. So because I wasn't able to keep my focus up enough while I was sewing, I had to like stop, like sewing and streaming, I had to stop doing that. Because I wasn't gonna risk injuring myself for content. Eh, eh. Eh, eh. Eh, eh. Look at this nerd! What a nerd! Oh wait, that wouldn't work for the lower side of this thing, that's fine. Okay, there we go. It can be quite the dangerous piece of equipment. Yeah. So it was like, okay, I can't stream doing this anymore, which meant that, like, I can only really work on my sewing projects when I'm not doing, like, streaming, necessarily. Like, I can't, kill two birds with one stone by streaming and making progress on sewing stuff. So I have to, like, set aside time for sewing, but it means it's a hobby that I'm not, like, streaming, which is kind of nice. Unintentional blessing. But it also means that I don't make as many sewing projects as I used to. Like at the moment, I've got like a massive tub of stuff that I could be sewing. But I am not. I think I do want to like try get through a little bit of it before I like go away on holiday. So that I have like something new to wear while I'm away. One more second to love, second to love, second to love. Dying to love, dying to love, dying to love. More second to love, second to love, second to love. Yeah. Oh, we've gotten under! Let's go! Okay, well, I'm almost done with this now. We did it, chat! We got under! Wah! We finally got under 400 hours! Let's go, let's go! We did it, we did it. Oh! Good timing! Hello!
Cozy Cat VT raided the Beef Squad with 9 viewers.
Hello, hello! How you doing? I hope you've been doing well! We finally got under the 400-hour mark on my subathon! How you been? What were you up to today? What were you streaming? Hopefully whatever it was fun. Hi, Beef! Hello! How you doing? Whoa, we fishing! Big E casted a line. Let's go. My thing has been a little bit delayed.
6 months.
6 months. Let's go. Hold up.
6 months.
Now we're back up. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Let's go. What? Luna! Oh my god. Meow, meow. Oh my god, damn! Okay, hold up. Let me go to my just chatting.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that? Hey yo, you sure about God damn it! Okay, let me do the math on this real quick. But hello everyone, welcome in. Okay, so I need to put 1 here for Biggie. And then so 5 times. Hold up. Can I math? Chat, can I math? That's the fun part. The goat! Luna the goat! See, Luna put towards the VR headset, which means it adds double the time. So for the VR headset, it adds double the time. We are now 60% funded on the VR headset. The Steam frame specifically is what we are going after. I hope you know I had to wait the whole time. That's fair. You had to wait the whole time for the bit. Oh my god, nice! Yeah! I am really looking forward to the Steam frame when it comes out. Okay, so 5 times 20 is 100. So that's 20 points. Normally, that would be 20 points. But you see, if people contribute towards the VR headset, they get double the points and double the time. So, that is 40 points. Okay, so let's go. Da, 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 da. There we go. Okay, so we are at 504 points, which means we have unlocked the cooking stream. So 3 birds, 1 stone. 3 birds, 1 stone, indeed. Hold up, let me quickly do the thingy thing for this. Hold up, let me get my brain all put together, shall we? But no, also Cozy, what did you get up to? Battle block, then Marble Rival. Ooh, what is Battle block? That sounds interesting. I haven't heard of that before. What is Battle block? Battle block theater. Oh, okay, I see. It's a bit of an oldie. Interesting. Okay, hold up. I'm getting up things. I'm cooking, chat. I'm cooking. But not Luna, thank you so much. You genuinely, like, actually cooking with that one. Actually cooking with that one. Okay, so let's go with this one. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There we go. There we go. So AUS Beef, I gotta do some stuff, so I'm gonna catch you. That's all good, Cozy. You have a good rest of your night. Please go get yourself a hot drink and rest up. And whatever you get up to tomorrow, I hope it goes well. How much time did we add? That much. See, here's the thing though, right? One thing I am curious about, and it is up to you, Luna, because my brain's like, I want to incentivize the throne stuff more, and the points are good, and I did say it would add double the time. My brain is like, I'm trying to figure out, does that feel like it's worth it to you? Does that feel like that is worth it to you to contribute towards the headset more than what it is to contribute towards in subs? Because I can adjust some incentives if necessary. But double points is good. Let me... I need to update the image as well. Sorry, my brain farted. You're all good, Luna. I was just saying, do you feel like, the incentives were good for that price point. So, like, that much to the throne added 3 hours to stream. Actually, no, now that I think about it, to me, yeah, like, now that I'm thinking about it, that's actually not that crazy. That is, like, actually reasonable. That is actually reasonable. I am just being silly. Okay, give me 1 second. To make the little ticked off, the thing that it says that it, the thingy thing. You know what I'm talking about. To update the visual. File, save as. Oh, that's a loud noise. File. Loud noise. Okay, there we go. It is updated. Let's go. Well, I think it should kind of be slightly reduced, as the subathon goes on. Lol. I mean, fair. See, for me, I'm like, I am okay with it being crazy cooked if we're funding the headset. You know what I mean? I'm okay with it being crazy cooked if it's to fund the headset. Does that mean the subathon might go into the new year? Yes. Also, I found out that I have a Clip Studio 1.0 perpetual license. Ooh, okay, so it was a 1.0 perpetual license. Let's go! But until the 26th, they are having an upgraded sale. It's only like 40 New Zealand to upgrade to the latest version of the perpetual license. I honestly think it is worth upgrading to the newest version of the license. There is some quality of life stuff in there that is actually really nice. So I'm gonna do that when I get paid next week. I highly recommend doing that. I highly recommend doing that, honestly. Because the license as it currently stands as a person who is doing the subscription is insanely nice. It is an insanely nice license, like where we are up to on the upgraded stuff. Let me... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Let me... Hey, there we go. Delete that, and delete that. See, we don't need those anymore. Let's go! Okay. Hold up. I'm like, holy shit, we did it. We hit the cooking stream! Okay, so that means later tonight I will order the stuff I need to do the cooking stream. I'll need to buy some strawberries. I think I'm still gonna buy new cream. And I'll use that cream to cook, like, to do something else for myself. Hell yeah, we get to do the chocobo cake! It's gonna be so nice. It's gonna be so fun. Lena just wanting to get the cooking stream reached. That's very fair. That's very, very fair. We are... How far off are we? Hold up, let me recalibrate this thing. Okay, we are 90... Yes, we are 96 points away from the next goal. So we are a long way off the next goal. But that is okay. They are stretch goals for a reason. They are meant to take a while to hit. So you guys can't always be just like hitting goals, hitting goals, hitting goals. Wow. Okay. The good stuff. Okay, chat. Cause we are not gonna go under. I am not gonna hang around for another 3 hours tonight. I do need to eat. I will be getting everything ready for us to wrap up and raid out. I will find someone for us to raid out to, and we can keep this raid train going tonight, because we've gotten quite a few raids in. That's so real. Go eat. Yeah, I will. Stretch goal is in stretching our wallets as far as they will go. I mean, kinda. Nah, you guys all know it's for a good cause. You guys get cool things out of it. Okay, let's find a fellow Aussie to raid into, shall we? Because we've been getting raids from a lot of Aussies today. Let's see who we've got. Oh, Hika is online. Yeah, let's go raid Hika. Hika is playing TFT at the moment. But yeah, we can go right into Hika, and I can then... Hika is someone who I'm okay with being like, Hika, I love you, but I need to go eat food, and they will understand as well, which is very nice. But Hika is a very, very sweet bean, a good friend of mine. Go get food and some rest. I will do. But yeah, I will probably be streaming tomorrow. We will see how we go. If something comes up, something comes up. Otherwise, I will be streaming tomorrow. And, yeah. I hopefully will see you all tomorrow. I'll give you the two raid messages. Oh, that one, like, didn't... Oh, wait! It's cause you're not subbed. I think that one broke. Hold up. Let me grab that one. That one should work for you. That one should work. Yeah. That is completely fine. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that one works. Let's go. Okay, I'll see you all possibly tomorrow. Have fun on Hika's stream.